Around the world, many parents raise their kids on a diet of strict discipline.
It's our responsibility as parents to be in control of the music that they listen to, the movies they watch, and the friends they have.
Rigid boundaries.
Am I friends with my children? No, I'm not your friend, I'm your parent.
And immediate consequences.
My dad is really strict. If you break the rules, it can be very scary.
But can traditional parenting change the lives of rebellious British teenagers?
I was brought here on this earth to party.
She can be an absolute nightmare. It's awful.
My lifestyle is playing Xbox and getting hammered.
Whoa.
Yeah, I went to anger management, got kicked out of anger management for being angry.
No one can tell me what to do. Not even the Queen of England can tell me what to do.
He's slapped me, he's poked me, he's pushed me, he's done it all.
I am what I am. If you don't like it, then jog on.
To find out, two teens who've never met before will leave their fraught families behind.
Maybe she'll come back, Kyle, and be nice. That way.
And head off to the far corners of the world where they will live according to strict rules imposed by new parents.
You are not in the UK, you are in Barbados.
They're the most awful people I've ever met in my whole life.
If she wants to throw a hissy fit, she can have her hissy fit.
I'm going home, folks.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's what I thought.
This is our rule. If you're going to cop an attitude about it, forget it.
And don't
What's the point, yeah? What's the point?
The point is a matter of trust.
But this is how they are. I'm sorry for Britain.
Wes.
19-year-old Wes McGillian has only one thing on his mind.
If they're ugly, it's funny. If they're fit, then it's good on you. The plan is like going out having a good time and then see what's knocking about. Even if it's a pull, not even a shag, it's just good enough.
It's not the kind of thing that I like.
So I don't really, I have no care in the world. I really don't, there's nothing to care about.
But Wesley's mum, Tina, wants him to face his responsibilities.
Just want to know what you think about it. What you're going to do.
Just go out and have fun.
You're just going to have fun for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
And what about the baby?
What about the baby?
3 months ago, Wesley received shocking news.
My ex-girlfriend is now pregnant with my child. She told me on the computer, on Facebook.
Still at college, Wes refuses to confront the reality of being a teen dad.
What I'm doing about the baby is nothing. I just don't want to think about it.
That's real, Wesley.
But it's not here now, is it?
Yeah, but it's real.
It's just a photo.
It's not a photo, it's a photo of your baby, my grandchild.
Well, and what?
Wesley's mum separated from his father when he was a little boy. She doesn't want Wes to follow in his dad's footsteps.
Every child should have the dad around them and be in their life 24/7, basically. And that's why I really want to push it for Wesley to think about his responsibility to his baby. I don't want him to be like a part-time dad. Because you've got to plan.
Plan what?
Plan, you've got to save, you've got to buy cots, you've got to buy prams.
Now, how can I do that, man?
You're going to have to get a part-time job because you're going to have to work extra hard. As parents, Wesley, that's what you have to do in life.
Mum Tina is ashamed of his immature attitude.
If Wesley didn't take responsibility of this child, I would kill him. It wouldn't be the boy that I gave birth to.
Everyone in Brighton is just high on life.
16-year-old Tamsin Carruthers-Cole has a broken relationship with her family.
Really kind of hate living here.
When was the last time you had anything to eat anyway?
This morning.
When I try and talk to Tamsin, I will 99% of the time get a brick wall.
Can I have some money, please?
What do you need money for?
I don't know, in case I'm going to get a bus anywhere.
She's a very beautiful 16-year-old pain in the arse.
But have I been getting loads of money for you? I haven't. No, I've been being really good about it, so please can I just have a fiver at least? I might need to get a bus to the other side of Brighton or something.
So a bus is £2.
When I'm in a bad mood, I'm the child from hell.
Mum and Dad suspect Tamsin is experimenting with drugs.
I've had weekend benders, but sometimes it gets too much. If you don't sleep, you get sleep deprived and go a bit insane.
I don't know what goes on in her social life or what kind of peer pressure there is. So of course I worry as a parent.
I have a life at home and then a different life outside my home. And this is all secret.
I've tried a lot of drugs. Like, everything, really.
I bet you ain't got no decision in it. Getting pushed into the African pimp things.
Tamsin's parents are terrified she's throwing her life away.
She's dropped out of college. I mean, she's not doing anything. You know, we'd always done music, for example. All those things went out the window. Most of her problems are because she doesn't say what she's really feeling, it just comes out as anger.
I'm an angry person, but I'm not, that's the thing.
I can't control her, and I accept that. Thank you. Okay, thanks very much, driver. Oh, my God. Thanks, Arthur. I'm not going to close you.
Are you ignoring me completely? Do you know why you're going there? Right, you've got to think about it. And if you show us up, I'll be really, really upset.
To try and turn their irresponsible teenagers into mature adults, both families have agreed to send them to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
I'm just hoping that he's not got girls on his mind and he's going there to think deeply about himself and his responsibilities.
Yeah, like what he's got to do, really.
Yeah, forget about the women.
I'm not going to cry. She's not going to look back. That's it. She's just gone. She doesn't like showing emotion. She told me I wasn't allowed to cry and I wasn't allowed to be over-emotional. I want her to come back having found something positive and something constructive in her life instead of negative and destructive.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Tamsin. What's your name?
Wesley.
Hi.
So what brings you here then?
Need to sort my life out.
Same here. I don't know what to expect.
Still can't believe that it's actually happening.
America, here we go.
The 3,500-mile journey will end here, upmarket Cape May, on the American East Coast. Home to the Loper-Lavelle family. Scott Loper and Joe Lavelle have been together for 19 years. They have a straight-talking approach when it comes to parenting.
I enjoy my children. I have a good relationship with my children. But am I friends with my children? No, I'm not. I'm not your friend. I'm your parent. Good morning.
3 of their kids are adopted, and 2 are being fostered. They include Noah, 11, Chris, who is 16, and Zach, 17.
Amazing.
We were the very first gay couple in New Jersey to openly, jointly adopt children together. You need more scrambled eggs?
It may seem unusual to some people for 2 men to have this many children, but when you get right down to it, we really pretty much do anything that any other type of family would do.
Joe and Scott provide a stable family for children who would otherwise live in a state-run home.
Most of the children that come to us from a background that is somehow damaged.
We've dealt with everything from petty larceny, lying, drugs.
They maybe aren't used to the type of structure that we try and provide here. In fact, with that many kids in the house, we really need the type of structure that we provide here.
With 5 boys and a beautiful home, 2 of those key structures are tidiness and cleanliness.
We check to make sure that the kids have made their beds properly, that their rooms are neatened. How come the blinds are closed?
Ooh, the room that's always a disaster area. Dare I? Oh my gosh. Look at that.
This house is one of my biggest accomplishments next to my kids.
I would say that the thing that I am most proud of isn't any accomplishment of mine other than my family.
After a 9-hour flight, the teens touched down in the United States. Cape May is a 2-hour drive.
They're going to be the typical American family, aren't they? American flag outside, all holding Bibles, singing little hymns when we're coming in.
I respect their views, but they've got to respect mine. I don't believe
Yeah,
it.
true, say that. Because if they treat me like crap, then I have to treat them like crap. Like, it's going to be weird if there's a dad there as well. Like, some male authority trying to tell me what to do.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It's 2 men. It's 2 men. Is it a gay couple? What is going on here?
Hello, how do you do? I guess you probably didn't expect this.
No, I didn't know.
Welcome.
I'm Wes.
Hi, Wes.
Hi, I'm Tamsin.
Hi, how are you? Welcome.
Tamsin.
Tamsin.
And Wes?
Wes, yeah.
I'm Joe.
I guess you're a
This is
couple,
Scott.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we're a couple of
You guessed
something.
correctly.
We're a couple of something. And we have other kids.
You got kids
so,
as well?
yes.
I bet you weren't expecting that either.
From now on, Tamsin and Wes will be living as children of the local Lavelles.
Come on in.
What a beautiful house.
I'll let you introduce.
Wow.
These
Alright.
are our boys. And this is
Right.
Zach.
Right.
Noah.
And Justin.
Nice to meet you, I'm Wes.
And what was your name?
Tamsin.
Tamsin. Well, welcome. We do want you to consider this your home. We'll show you around and then we'll do all the formalities. Alrighty, so if you want to grab your bags. You guys are going to be around the corner here. Okay, after you, please. This will be your room. There are empty drawers. All of these drawers are empty for your use. The closet, there are hangers. So we want you to be at home and not living out of a suitcase. Okay, Wes, this is your room. You're going to be sleeping in that bed. We would like you to unpack and make yourself at home. Okay.
How did you manage to have kids?
All of our children
They were
obviously
really
adopted.
tough birthing.
Yeah.
They were really tough
The
birthing.
children are
I think
all
my
adopted.
figure came back nice, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I think I did pretty good.
Wow. Wow. What do you think?
I wasn't expecting that at all.
I wasn't expecting that. It is the first gay couple I've ever met, so it doesn't bother me because that's who they are, but it's just strange to get your head around the situation.
Scott, you locked the liquor cabinet, correct?
It's always locked anyway.
All right. So
This week I really don't know what's going to happen. Really? I'm in shock. Truly in shock.
Big shock. Some males everywhere. I'm used to living in a house of girls.
Joe and Scott believe that honesty is the key to their success as parents.
Wesley, Tamsin, could you come in here, please?
So before the teens are fully welcomed into the family, the dads want to outline exactly what's expected of them.
Welcome to Camp Scott. This is Camp Scott. This house is run by me.
Rule number 1. No drug or alcohol use will be tolerated. The drinking age here in the United States is 21.
There are no ifs, ands, or buts on this. I am nosy. I will find out.
Rule number 2. Chores are to be completed when asked. This home is neat. We expect it to stay that way. And I have a few things under that. A, beds will be made each morning. Bed and room inspections to follow. B, keep rooms, drawers, and closets tidy.
If you fail to clean up after yourself, I will call you back and you will do it.
C, boys who cannot aim correctly will sit. Funny one, right, Wes?
You may find that funny. All of my children sit.
Bedtime on weekdays is promptly at 10. No exceptions.
You're joking?
No, I'm not.
There's no way I can go to bed at 10.
What time do you normally go to bed?
About 3 or something like that.
What's that?
3 at night time.
3 at nighttime?
Yeah.
I'm afraid there's no way you're going to be able to do that.
You do not want to press those rules. There is a price to living like this. It can be fun, it can be friendly, it can be nice, or it can be hell. And you can fight us. My children have fought us, and we've won. My favorite saying is, do your worst. Do your worst, and we'll see what happens.
And that's all. You're free to go.
That's it.
Thank you.
That went well.
And so far, the issues seem to be minor.
Yes.
But
I'll see.
We'll see.
I don't sit down to have a wee. I'm a man. No way of sitting down.
In the UK,
Right.
both teens are used to total freedom.
But you can see yourself doing all the cleaning up and making sure that you do your bed properly the way he likes it.
I'm not going to be able to do it all properly. I'm not a tidy person.
There's no time to like relax and just enjoy yourself and like just do what you want to do.
I feel like I'm on a leash.
It'll only take two. The one thing we didn't really cover with you guys is drug use. What is your opinion of people who do them?
All of my friends do them, so I'm not
They
gonna.
do?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Have you ever been asked to take any kind of a drug test?
No.
No? How about you?
Nope.
Well, you're going to today because every child that comes into this house, and you're not being singled out.
No.
Every child that comes into this house is drug tested.
The reason is we are a licensed foster home, okay?
So if you're not taking, I won't have to worry about you. We're trying to prevent something from happening.
medicine.
Personally,
So
I don't really want to do it because I don't want my mum knowing anything.
It is a standard rule of the house. Here's the situation. This is our rule. If you're going to cop an attitude about it, forget it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's not just you. It's not just you. We need to protect ourselves.
Scott's hard line has upset Tamsin and angered Wesley.
Why can't you just take my word? I'm telling you that I do not do drugs.
The point is that if she is doing, or if you are doing and not telling us, please don't do that. That's rude.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to smoke, okay, fine.
No.
Do not, but here's the rule of my house.
You're
Do
putting
not-
words into my mouth.
No, I'm telling
stating
you.
I do not take drugs.
It's like personal stuff, and I don't want to open up about it. I don't want loads of people knowing. I don't want I don't like know them, and I don't want them knowing like everything. And
Tamsin's reaction seemed to be one of guilt. You cannot have friends that take drugs and expect to remain drug-free.
Just a
little
dabble.
bit. Yep. And then screw the lid on. Unscrew the lid before you try and use the cup.
To keep the peace, Wes decides to submit to the test.
Got a little name tag for it, so we all know whose is whose.
That's it?
That's it.
That's all you needed, huh?
That's all I needed. All of these, straight across the board, are pink. Here's what you just accomplished, okay? First of all, I know that you don't do drugs, okay? What's the second thing that I now know?
That you can trust me?
Right.
Bingo. Trust.
Bingo. You are the new poster boy for a drug-free England, okay? Now, Tamsin, everyone that comes into my home has some sort of screening. I don't know how I can make it any clearer to you, okay? Justin.
Yes.
Did I make you take a drug test?
You didn't make me,
But you did it.
but yeah.
no, I'll just admit it. Yeah, I've had a major drugs problem. I've been addicted to drugs, and I'm not proud of it at all. And I don't want anyone to know, but it's too late now.
You know, Tamsin, you know, I didn't.
Joe wants to find out more from Tamsin.
You know, you told me that you dabbled in drugs in the past, and I'm thinking it was more than dabbling.
I don't want to admit to anything.
You don't want to admit to anything?
It's like things aren't amazing at home, and my mum
Right.
has so much to deal with.
Yeah.
She knows that I've done it, but
She doesn't maybe know
she
to
doesn't
what
really
extent.
know properly, and she's just been through so much and had so much to deal with and everything to worry about, and It's not till recently that I've started to realise how much she's been going through, and I just want to make everything easy for her, and I just don't want her to know.
Well, look, why don't you try and relax, okay?
Tamsin's family troubles began after Dad fell seriously ill.
I think it's 13 or 14 years ago my dad got kidney failure, and he's been ill ever since.
Dad is on his 3rd kidney, the latest donated by Tamsin's mum.
You know, I mean, I've had 3 transplants, and each one of them has been there, the hope that I can spend some time with my children while they're children.
It's been quite tough, and him having transplants, always being in hospital, operations going wrong, and Mum being upset.
After I donated a kidney to Matthew, I don't have the energy I used to, where I could always fix everything, always make everything better.
Part of me's always been kind of angry that I've never really had a dad, because he's been kind of in bed, working, being ill. That's what I know him for.
I don't like to get in a confrontation on the first day that I meet someone, so I think perhaps letting this go for a little while, coming back to it later, is what we need to do. Good morning. Rise and shine, sir. We're going to be checking the place in about 15 minutes, so get yourself up.
In the Loper Lavelle household, the daily routine starts bright and early.
It is important to get off from a good start, because then you're gonna have a good day.
Pretty good, pretty good. I'll be in to check it, trust me.
Laying about in bed is not an option.
Good morning! There. Oh. Good morning, sir. Time to wake up. There we go, there we go. Say good morning, Wesley. Good morning, Wesley. There we are. Oh, yes. Oh, pug in the morning. Pug in the morning there. Now maybe you'll get out of bed. There, that worked. Very good girl, Gracie.
Scott used to manage a motel, so breakfast is run like a well-oiled machine.
These are the rules. Someone is asked to set the table. Then after dinner, someone clears the table, somebody rinses the dishes, somebody washes pots and pans.
I've never done chores, never do chores.
You don't?
You don't do chores.
Who does the chores at your house?
My mum.
Your mom. Does your mother work?
Mm-hmm.
Do you work?
Mm-hmm.
So you lounge about the house all day while your mother does everything?
Basically, yeah.
Boy, would that make me angry. Gotta tell you, if you don't have a job, who pays for everything you do?
My mum pays for everything.
She pays for everything?
Yeah.
Wesley is a big kid. He's 19 chronologically, but a lot of the attitudes that I hear from his mouth are those that I would expect to hear from a 15-year-old child.
With Tamsin's admission of frequent drug use back home, Scott and Joe have decided that she must remain in the house under close supervision. They have other plans for work-shy Wesley.
You need to learn what it is that people do to earn the money that you're so eager to take and spend without contributing.
All right. Wesley, are you ready? Joe believes that holding down a job teaches teenagers how to become responsible adults.
What's all the kids doing back at home?
Oh, we're going to have all kinds of fun. I thought we would lounge about on the couch and we might watch Manchester United.
Wes is starting work at the Irma Deli, a traditional diner run with a strong American work ethic. Most staff here do a 10-hour shift with only short breaks.
Hi, I'm Fred. I'm the owner.
Oh, Fred.
My name is
Wesley.
Self-made man Frederick Todd owns the diner.
Fred will do. What's that?
I've never worked, really, so...
You never worked?
No.
Really? What are you, rich?
No.
All right, well, come on back here.
All right.
Come on back.
See you later.
Good luck.
Will do.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
What's that? Wesley has never worked before, so.
Okay, just give me some basic information here so we can...
Paul, the manager, tells Wes what's expected of an employee.
Okay, the business we're in is creating the best experience we can for people. And we have zero to none little tolerance for allowing anyone to interrupt that. The food service business is probably one of the hardest businesses there is in this country. Mentally, physically, and everything above. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm very nervous. Big guys as well, big guys, aren't they? So I can't, like, try my way out of it.
This is where you'll check in.
Today, Wes begins with a 4-hour shift.
This is my office here, in case we have to lock you up or anything. All right, this time card slips under this red arrow here. You're now officially started.
I could tell that.
Wes is starting his working life at the bottom, cleaning the toilets.
Oh, I didn't float. Oh, it's not going away. They better be all working at home. Ugh. Like cleaning out other people's piss and shit. It's just not pleasant. It's not a pleasant job to do. Thought I'd be just doing all the fun activities. But I'm stuck here cleaning toilets.
He told me he had life pretty good at home, you know. I'm from just the opposite background, you know. I come from a house where you had to work. You know, I was working at 12. So my work ethic's a little different than his.
Sorry about this.
Tamsin has been kept at home by Joe and Scott. They want some answers about her drug use.
What have you experimented with?
Meow, which is the drug that I've been doing. They sell as plant fertilizer. Well, you can't sell it in shops, but they pass it off as plant fertilizer so they can sell it.
Plant fertilizer?
Yeah,
You're kidding.
it's not actually plant fertilizer.
What is it?
I don't know.
You're putting something into your body and you have no clue what it is?
Yeah,
Why would you do that?
don't know.
What kind of an effect does it give you?
Like ecstasy. Makes you just happy and up.
Yeah, it seems to me, though, that with this meow, meow, I don't think Tamsin is happy doing that.
Meow Meow is the nickname for Class B stimulant, mephedrone. Legal until April 2010, it's popular amongst Tamsin's age group.
Year 9s at schools are just sitting there sniffing it off. Yeah, like during school, people are doing it.
Everyone is taking it. Like 14-year-olds at schools are sitting there taking it.
I'm a bit, I don't know, confused.
You don't need it to have a good night, but it makes the night more interesting.
The insane person is coming to get us, and he's going to kill us. No, he won't kill us. He's scared of me, so I'm bad.
Tamsin's drug use is a major barrier between her and her parents.
I do try and have discussions with her, but Tamsin is very adamant. She just completely blocks me and says, I do not take drugs, I am not, for example, and so I can't go any further in a discussion about what things could mean without her getting quite cross with me.
The dads are slowly getting Tamsin to open up, but they're concerned she doesn't talk to anyone at home.
We talked about an open line of communication with our kids. Have you ever sat your mother down
I've spoken to her about
and
it,
said
yeah, but...
in a calm, rational
Yeah.
fashion, or did you yell? Did
No,
you yell?
I cried.
There has to be someone that you trust enough to help
I
you.
don't trust anyone fully.
Honey, it's through talking
That you're going to figure out
that
the
you're
answers.
gonna figure out the answers. It's through talking
I
that
can't
you're gonna
talk about
lose.
it. It just hurts me so much to talk about it.
If Tamsin can let down her barriers and sit down with her mom and discuss this with the idea that her mom isn't going to condemn her, I think that really is the point. I think she's afraid of being condemned.
Disturbed by Tamsin's ignorance of what she's taking, Scott and Joe decide to do their own research on Meow Meow.
Meow Meow here. Its intended effects for recreational use are similar to those derived from speed, ecstasy, and cocaine. It is thought to be used by children as young as 9. Side effects are thought to include nosebleeds, burning mouth and throat, headaches, nausea, high blood pressure, teeth grinding, joint pain, cold or blue fingers, anxiety, panic attacks, agitation, paranoia, heart palpitations, insomnia, weight loss, and memory problems. Now, after reading that paragraph, I don't think I'd be ordering any of this stuff.
Back at the deli, Wes has been moved off toilet duty
Is it alright if I have a bit of soda, please?
and taken a shine to waitress Brittany.
Pepsi, please. Seems cute, yeah. She's got a boyfriend, isn't it?
So why are you over here?
Basically, I need to get responsibility and grow up because I'm going to be a dad.
You're going to be a dad?
Yeah, I'm going to have a daughter.
Well, congratulations.
No, it's not good.
I take it you're not even with the girl, but I feel like you just gotta like deal with it.
So I'm happy the way that I live now, and like I don't want to change it because I enjoy life and stuff, and I feel like because with this responsibility and stuff, it's
Yeah, but then you should have been being responsible in other ways when you were out partying. If you weren't partying so hard, you would have remembered to use protection. You wouldn't have a baby. You really can't blame her.
She told me she couldn't get pregnant.
Brittany's not falling for Wesley's Mancunian charm.
I just feel as a person, if you don't respect your ex-girlfriend and the situation that you're in,
Yeah.
no other girl's ever going to respect you.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't date you because I feel like you wouldn't respect me. Like, what if something happened with me? You'd be the same way. You know what I mean? Like, you don't respect the situation you're in, so...
You're a fiery one, aren't you? Wow. Looks like my sex life is over. Shit.
The reality of being a working man is wearing thin.
I can't take no more. I can't do no more. I don't have the energy.
Exhausted, Wes finishes his shift. Back at the house, Scott is taking Tamsin under his wing.
It's not real hard, trust me.
Okay.
If you can play a cello, you can drive a car.
And he has a plan to try and break down Tamsin's barriers.
So when you want to stop, brake. But you don't want to
Slam on the brake.
You don't want to slam on the brake, because if you slam on the brake, I'm going through the windshield. Okay. And I don't want to go through the windshield today. Okay, start the car.
What way do I turn it?
Okay. Put this in drive. Okay. There you go, you're driving. Okay, it's okay. Okay, now you want to stay on the road. Stay on the road. It's a locked wall that she's put herself behind. And by doing one-on-one activities with her, it's someone showing an interest in her. Slow, slow, slow. That's very important. Okay, and you always look behind you. Oops, slow, slow, slow. Put your foot on the brake, honey. You're gonna hit a tree. Up, stop, stop, stop. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Just get it around. No, you went too much. You went too much, honey. Okay. There. Perfect. Stop. That's driving. You did it though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? And I'm gonna go take some blood pressure medicine. I have a little question, little favor to ask you. What would you think if, because of everything that you and I have gone through this week and everything that we've done, how would you feel about giving your mom a call and talking to your mom for a few minutes? I think she'd like to hear from you. And I think that would be good if you called your mom, you know, and you just talk to your mom.
Yeah.
Okay? The purpose of giving a driving lesson to Tamsin was I was showing her I trust her. I trusted her with my prized possession, my car.
Scott believes that if he trusts Tamsin, Tamsin will learn to trust him.
4-4. Hi, is this Mrs. Cole? Hi, Mrs. Cole. This is Scott Loper.
How lovely to hear you. I just want to say thank you so much for doing this.
Oh, you're quite welcome. I've got a little surprise for you, and here she is.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Tamsin.
Hi, are you alright?
Hello, darling. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just all excited because I'm speaking to you. Okay, Tams, so tell me, what have you got to tell me? How's it going?
Fine.
Do you want to tell me some things?
What's wrong? Mrs. Cole?
Has she gone?
Yes.
She ran off. She's hung up and gone off.
Tamsin.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just can't do this.
Honey, open the door for me.
No.
Oh, come on, don't do this, please. I wanted you to just talk to her and say hi to her.
But she asked me, she said, what have you got to say to me?
There's no helping her if she can't get through, she can't get past. She cannot get past the wall she's built around herself.
Although Tamsin is unwilling to talk to her mum, Scott refuses to give up.
It's a blame game. You're blaming each other. That's why I said to you, what you simply need to say to her is, I need you to forgive me. I need to forgive you. And then you open a door of communication with her. And there is no, you're a drug addict and you're this and you're that. And, well, okay, I'm a drug addict, but what are you? Do you understand? Because really, it's not like you committed murder. People make mistakes. We're not infallible. We screw up.
I think it's really important that they're not kind of being angry or anything like that, and that they're just helping, because it kind of makes you not hate yourself through it.
I was hoping that Tamsin would be able to say to her mother, you know, I have problems, that I want your help. That's what I was hoping she would say, but Tamsin didn't. Okay, we're ready. The kids can eat.
Today, Wesley has decided to tell Scott and Joe the real reason why he's been sent to America.
Found out like a couple of months ago, like that I'm gonna be a dad.
You're gonna be a dad?
Yeah.
So, are you looking forward to being a father?
Not really.
Not really?
No. Just trying to push it to one side and just not think about it and just think about myself and have a good time.
You don't want to think about it?
No.
But you know what? I can't imagine a bigger responsibility than being a father to someone.
I know, but I feel like at this age that I shouldn't have any responsibilities. Because I can't even look after myself, so let alone a kid.
My feeling really is, you've done this, then you need to figure out and step up and become a man. The best thing to think about now is, what is the child's future going to be?
But I haven't chose it, though.
Well, you did. By having sexual intercourse without proper protection, you did choose it.
In a family made up of adopted kids, Wes's attitude has not gone down well.
Kind of makes me angry, because if you don't take responsibility, there's a lot of stuff that can happen to your kid, and it can ruin people's lives, especially that kid.
He doesn't take any responsibility for his actions. He doesn't take any responsibility, apparently, for anything at all. And that kind of attitude really isn't going to wash, not with us, and certainly not with the future baby.
It's Wesley's second day at the diner. With Joe's words ringing in his ears, he started to knuckle down.
Where would you need a bin?
His improved attitude has not gone unnoticed.
Listen, what we're going to do now is recognize that I'm real pleased with your attention to detail and initiatives and things that I've asked you to do. So what we've decided to do is take the balance of the day and promote you to engaging with the customers. So look at this. This is something that you've earned. All right, boss?
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Gosh. Yeah, today's gone a lot better now. Like, something I've always wanted to do, so I want to see if I'm any good at it.
Promoted to waiter, Wes needs to maintain a high standard of service.
Hello? You all right? I'm okay, thanks. What would you all like to drink? A Coke. And
for me.
Same. Water. Does the little one want a drink?
No, she's fine.
All right, do you want it from the fountain or the case?
I want fountain. Fountain's fine.
I want the case.
All right, okay.
I think you did really good.
Cheers.
Really good for the first time.
And do they get refills on this?
Yes, 3 refills. All right.
Should I bring them
You're
out?
gonna take these out. All right. Take it back out to the guy in the green shirt, and I'll be right back.
There you go, sir.
You're doing a fine job.
Cheers, thank you. Thanks. It's been a big jump, you know, from like cleaning bins to being at the front and interacting with people and taking their orders. It's good when someone throws something at you and you've not done it before and you have to step up your game and you have to just go straight into it and you have to just forget about the nerves and stuff and then try your best, and I've enjoyed it, yeah, it's been good. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. And enjoy.
Thank you.
All right. Order in.
Got that part down.
Let's get that part down.
Okay, boss. Good having you.
Brilliant.
I hope the experience was good for you.
Yeah, I've loved it, every minute of it.
Your wages?
Oh, thanks very much.
Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the rest of your visit in the country.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks for letting us come and work with you. I really enjoyed myself. 30, 50, 70, 80, 85, $86. I feel like an adult, I really do. Like, I feel like, you know, this is something that you need to do. And instead of blowing away and getting pissed and stuff, like, I want to put it to good use and buy something which I'll feel good about and be proud of. Quality.
Scott and Tamsin have headed downtown for some quality time together.
Well, we are here.
We're doing a little father-daughter type of thing.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And then I'm going to tickle her later. My daughter and I used to do this all the time. You know what? This is a nice time because it's quiet. Now, it's your mom that's from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it, so now your dad is from England?
He's English, yeah. I think it's 13 or 14 years ago, my dad got kidney failure.
Wow. Wow. That's got to be a horrible, horrible thing to go through. Did you see a change when he went on the medication and all?
When he had the last transplant, yeah, his face just swelled up a lot.
Yeah. He's had it before? The transplant before?
Yeah, he's had 3.
So I guess he can't work or anything again.
He's been working the whole time, but he's better now. My mum gave him a kidney in February.
I imagine it's really, really stressful.
Yeah.
On your mom. They say that it's also, recuperation time is a lot longer when you give one than when you actually are getting one.
Yeah, it was weird having them both ill, because I'm not used to it. My mum never really gets
You
it.
ran the house, didn't you? I know.
What was your childhood like?
My childhood was different. A lot different than yours. I was adopted. Badly, badly treated. I was burned. I had my jaw broken with a lead pipe. And what saved me was I told. I told what was going on. And I was put into a national registry. And I ended up here. Gave my parents a lot of grief for a long time. But my parents stuck by me. And they still stick by me. I love my mom. My mom was very dear to me. That's why, with your mom, talk to your mom. You have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. Not trying to put it on.
I just feel bad that I've taken it all for granted and not appreciated them enough and not said thank you enough for them being there and supporting me through everything and every decision that I've made.
With only a few months until the birth of his baby, Joe has a special job for Wes.
Where are we going?
We're going to go down to one of the neighbors' homes. They have some odd jobs and chores that they would like you to take care of for them. And I told them that you, given your newfound work ethic, would be thrilled.
Well, everyone else seems to be having
fun.
Fun, yeah.
Yeah, don't you hate that?
Yeah, missing out.
You know what that's called?
What?
Adult responsibility. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the new you, Wes.
Hi, how are you?
Nice
I'm
to meet you.
Andrea. I actually asked you to come over so you can help me with my son. He is 14 months old, and his name's Trey.
Wow.
So these are all his toys, and so I'm actually going to make him lunch if you could keep him occupied for a minute.
Yeah. Go get it. Go on. Go on. What's that you got there? Ooh. We'll build something. We'll put it together. Look at that. I'm just overwhelmed. He's a really cute kid and stuff.
You can feed him lunch. Yeah.
Look at that. Chicks dig me. Yeah.
So you kind of just give him a spoonful, and he'll open up.
Look at
Don't
that.
worry if the bib gets messy or his mouth gets messy. That's part of the whole thing.
You like yogurt? Yeah, look at that. Whoa.
So I hear that you're gonna have a baby soon?
Yeah, yeah. Got
When?
him 3 months.
3 months, wow.
So it's scary stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's scary, but it's exciting.
I know this one's a really nice kid.
Yeah.
Look, we're done.
Good job.
Oh, gone. It's good fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. It's like seeing him pick up the drink and like running around. It's just a little person, really. It's just nice feeling it is. Just hit me, just seeing him like pick up his own bottle and smiling away with his little self. I'll be mean in a year's time, so I just want to do the best I can. Be a good dad. So not wanting to be a part of like my daughter's life at the beginning and stuff. I'm just thinking about myself and that, and just selfish, and I feel guilty, and the baby's mum feel guilty on my family and that, and I feel guilty because I could have done a lot more from day one, and I could have been there and been more a part of things. And I'm just grateful that it's not too late.
Wes decides to go shopping with his hard-earned dollars. For once, he's spending his cash on someone other than himself.
Good luck with your daughter.
Thanks.
And enjoy her, because guess what? They grow fast, real quick.
Cheers, thanks for everything.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good
Nice meeting
traveling.
you.
Good luck to you.
The British teenager's time in New Jersey has come to an end.
I truly hope that Wesley will be a good dad. I think he realizes now that he needs to put aside his immaturity and get on about being a man.
Hopefully I see you all soon, yeah? The family's just amazing and just full of joy. They've been through so much. They just know how to work as a team and be together and be there for each other and help out.
Wes.
Take care, man. Yeah, look after yourself, yeah. Gonna miss you, man.
But Scott has an unexpected proposal for Tamsin.
My fear is that within 3 hours of Tamsin returning home, she'll have her mom drive her to Brighton, and she'll be with her friends. And it will start all over again, the drugs, the partying, and nothing has been accomplished because Tamsin is going to do whatever Tamsin can do to run away. Now, I called you in here for a reason. How would you feel about staying here for a couple more weeks with me?
I'd love to.
Would you?
Yeah.
We would love to have you stay. I'm going to teach you to communicate with your mom and your dad. I promised you last night I would be behind you. You're kind of like mine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi, Mom. May I stay in America for a little bit longer?
Tamsin, of course you can. Will you promise to stay in touch with me, darling?
I'll call you like every day.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
As long as you don't cry.
Well, I'm trying not to.
Okay.
Dad and I just want you to know we love you dearly.
I love you all very much.
If you can talk to me, you can talk to her.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, honey.
It is going to be hard. I'm going to miss home a lot, but it's needed to stay here because I do need a bit more time, and I'm really glad I've been given the opportunity.
Tamsin. Can't believe I'm not going home with you.
I'm going to miss having you here.
I miss you. This is it.
Don't party too hard.
I won't.
Suitcase go in the back or the side? In the back.
John Scott have inspired me. I want to be the best dad I can be. I think you're amazing. You're both amazing.
I'm glad
honestly.
You be a good boy.
Thank you. And you're brilliant dads. You're absolutely brilliant dads.
And you know what? You're going to be a brilliant dad, too.
John Scott just helped me by just being there and just guiding me and just giving me good advice. They're very blunt and, you know, saying how it is and what's going to happen, and it just made me more prepared. Hi, Mum.
Oh, I missed you.
I missed you.
Oh. Oh, these are beautiful. Proper American clothes. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
sure.
cute. Oh, these are gorgeous. So did you get satisfaction of actually buying this out
I
of your
did.
own money?
I
that
did.
You actually
I
earned?
wanted to.
So you've learnt a lot from it then?
I really have, actually. Really have.
Within a week?
Honestly.
You've learnt all this
really,
within a week?
honestly. It was there in the back of my head, but it just needed pushing.
2 weeks later, and Tamsin is finally ready to head home.
It's really nice of you to call.
Yeah.
Tamsin has been in daily contact with her mum and dad.
Have you turned into a cookie monster now?
Yep.
Cookies.
I've definitely learned a lot about being honest and communicating with my mum.
Because I'm wonderful and I got you to talk. No. If you can get a child to trust you enough to talk to you, that's the key. You have to make them feel safe, and you have to make them feel that you're not going to condemn them for what they've done.
I feel really positive about everything. I don't know, I feel like I finally got my life on track, and I feel so much happier because I know that when I go home I'm not going to be sad because I'm going to be able to have a relationship with my family that I haven't had before. Just want to make my mum proud of me. I've got an amazing family and just shouldn't treat them like shit or take it for granted.
Tamsin will not be travelling alone.
Am I looking forward to going to England? Hell yeah.
Take good care of Tamsin. Tell Tamsin's mom and dad I said hi, all right? Oh, sweetheart. Goodbye.
It's been 3 weeks since Tamsin walked away from her mum at the airport.
Thank you so much for everything. Aww.
Tamsin is finally able to face her mother and tell her the truth.
I know that when I was taking drugs, my behaviour at home was changing a lot, but it was just because I was just having fun, and the bad side of it I was taking out on you, and I am really sorry for that. And I do realise now what it did to me, and I'm never going to take me out again.
That's a big relief to hear.
I love you.
Thank you, and I'm really proud you're my daughter as well.
Sorry,
and I'm sorry it's been hard for you. Hearing Tamsin talk about having taken drugs is a relief to hear, really, because then suddenly everything completely slots into place and makes sense.
I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
The step that she made today was monumental. For her to be able to say, this is who I am, this is what I've been doing, really showed a lot of guts.
You did that.
You did.
Oh, don't cry.
Thank you.
I live how I want to live. I party how I want to party.
17-year-old Nikki Steigl is out of control.
Nicola is an absolute nightmare child. She's uncontrollable, she doesn't do as she's told. If I was to tell Nikki that she could not go out and could not go partying, could not go drinking, she'd go, yeah, whatever, and walk out the door.
She's a nutter, she's a schizo, she's a psycho. If she's switching and be an aggy bitch, you can't control it when she loses it.
Oh my God, look who it is. Look who it is. That's the girl into fighting college.
I'm worried about Nikki when she goes out drinking. Her temper does flare up, and she does show a very ugly side.
Yeah, you walk quite ugly in college. In this night.
Nobody can control her. When she's angry, that's it.
You. I'm getting you. I'm going to cut your head off.
Fighting ain't ladylike, but if someone pisses me off, I'm having them. It doesn't matter what they've done or haven't done, I'm going for them.
She's gone. Right, that's it. She's gone. Nikki, look at me. Look at me in the eyes. She's gone.
Yeah, I went to anger management. I got kicked out of anger management for being angry.
No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
How am I wrong? You threatened to burn the house down, you locked me up my...
Nikki dropped out of school after being excluded for fighting. Mum Carol has struggled to raise her and sister Claire, who has learning difficulties.
You can't keep treating me the way you do. You treat me like dirt.
Yeah, because you haven't got a backbone.
No, I've got a heart condition. I had a heart attack. It was only a mild, if you can call it mild, heart attack, and I do believe that was brought on for all the stress.
No, I never think about what I've done to my mum, what stress I've put her under. I just don't think about it. I gave up caring a long time ago. I think with Nikki, she's got this big hard shell around her. Nobody can break through that hard shell. I think she's frightened of getting hurt. But I would just love Nikki to be that happy young girl that I had.
For 18-year-old Essex girl Jerry McVeigh, the only thing that matters is looking good.
You must be brown. I can't stand pale people who go out. Oh, it gets on my nerves.
Her appearance is very important to her, and yet she won't listen to any advice if she's getting it wrong. The tango orange bit I'm talking about.
In life, I just want to happen to come across a footballer and have a Bentley and a Range Rover. I'd love that. Just go shopping, wake up, here, it's 60 grand to go and spend. You just go spend it, wouldn't you? Going Harrods and that, and just, oh, I'm getting excited now.
Go on up, Jerry.
I do think that Jerry is trying to live a celebrity lifestyle before earning the right to do so.
Jerry left school with few qualifications. She's never had a job and funds her extravagant lifestyle by sponging money from her parents.
Oh,
behave. Look how many £20 notes you've got in your wallet. Dad, can I have an extra tenner? Please, Dad.
Yeah.
Thanks.
She knows that I'm a big softie. She knows that she'll get what she wants. Because I'm just a walking wallet as far as she's concerned, I suppose.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, Jerry lives in a little dream world where money grows on trees, and then when you say no, she can't understand why.
I don't know, I keep thanking me and I think, oh, but I want it. So I just go evil bitch mode.
I think the times of seeing her head spin around on her shoulders and thinking she's the exorcist child.
I am the bitch. I am terrible. Like, I am what I am. If you don't like it, then jog on.
I think it's important that Jerry changes and changes now. And I think if she learns that you have to work hard, you know, you reap what you sow, I think it would make her a better person.
In a last-ditch attempt to turn their lives around, both families are sending their disobedient daughters to live with new parents on the far side of the world.
Love you. You're acting up. I think this experience is going to be very important for Jerry because I think she's basically at the last chance saloon. She really needs to sort herself out, you know, so this experience is it.
Thank you. Don't give them too much grief. Try and behave yourself. And just don't embarrass anyone. Okay.
See you later.
I would like Nikki to try and sort out her anger, so I do need her to change dramatically, really. And hopefully, when she comes back, she'll be a better person.
Hello. Hello, I'm Jerry. What's your name? Nikki.
Oh. You all right?
Yeah, I'm so nervous. Oh, yeah. Did you know you're only allowed to take 20 kilograms? No. You're going to have to take some out.
The girls are heading 5,000 miles away to Sri Lanka, an island off the coast of India. They will be staying with the De Silvas, a Buddhist family who've raised their children to be selfless and community-minded.
I think we are strong parents because our children know what is expected of them.
Discipline is not for the sake of disciplining or to control somebody. We have boundaries and lines, and they need to know that.
Dad Brindley is the chief executive of a multi-million-pound finance company, and Mum Mandy works in advertising. They are parents to 4 high-achieving children.
They're strict, and I think all parents should be strict.
You need those boundaries. If they are not there, you can get into bad company, you can go the wrong way.
As long as you do what you're told and do what you're supposed to do, then they're okay with it.
Despite living in a spacious house with 3 domestic servants, the family live a modest life according to simple Buddhist principles. Their children are not allowed mobile phones, computer games, or pocket money.
Of course it is important not to spoil your children because I think that from there stems all evil. Because in the end, society has to pay for it.
Some would see us as very strict, but I think we try our best to be good parents, and only time will show whether what we've done is right and wrong, right or wrong.
After a 12-hour flight, the British girls have arrived in Sri Lanka's main city of Colombo.
Yeah, the place is just absolutely shit. It's like, I couldn't live here, could not live here. I haven't seen one Merc. I haven't seen one Golf GTR. The fashion? What fashion? There is no fashion.
Almost a quarter of the population live below the poverty line. And more than 3 million people survive on less than 70 pence a day.
It's poor here. We is in Sri Lankan ghetto. With all the ghetto people.
I'm apprehensive because I don't know what I'm in for.
We tense these last few minutes waiting for them. We just hope they'll be here soon.
How bad can it be?
Oh my God, I can see him. I can see him. Oh,
They look well strict. Hiya.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm Brinley.
Hello, I'm
your
Jerry.
father for the next week.
Okay.
And this is Manoja.
Welcome. Hello. Hello, I'm
Mandy. I can get your name again.
It's Jerry.
Jerry.
Jerry, yeah. As in Tom and Jerry, you know,
Okay,
Jerry. Yeah.
So come in, shall we walk in?
For the next 8 days, Nikki and Jerry will live by the same rules and values as the De Silva's own kids.
Meet our family. This is Nikki and this is Jerry. And this is my family.
Akwana son. He's 24 years old. He's doing a master's in economics. Tasha is number 2. She's 22 years old. And she's doing her finals in a LLB exam, external degree from the University of London.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too.
Ayudhya, this is number 3. She's doing her A-levels next year. next
She's
August.
18 years old.
18 years old, still in school.
Oh, you're a busy bunch, yeah. Well.
She's 13 plus.
Ah.
She's Samakya. And the naughty one.
Oh, yeah. You're in our gang then.
Okay.
Show them around.
Shall I show you around the house? This is the kitchen, and this is where we normally have our meals as a family. This is actually a spare room, so the children have their school things, the desks. Our kids don't have TV. Okay? There is no TV generally for the children.
EastEnders is off the cards.
We are Buddhists. Buddhists. We follow Buddhism.
Okay.
So it's a way. It's what we call a way of life.
So we don't have to pray.
No, you don't have to pray. And this is the girls' room. One of you can sleep here, and one of you can sleep there. So that is our home, which is your home now. Okay?
Yeah. Not happy with that. No TV. I don't know how they can live like this, though. In this house, there's no, look, the fans, but I thought they were meant to have air conditioning.
The kitchen hill, like, proper stinks. As soon as we walked in, I was like...
Yeah, because that's that curry, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So if you don't like the smell of it...
The same smell of curry every day.
It's disgusting.
And they're so... Have you heard, like, all their success?
Yeah.
I haven't got none of that. I've got a beautician thing, that's it.
At least we don't have to pray.
Yeah, I'm glad
I
you don't
wouldn't
have to
pray.
pray. No, me
Wouldn't.
neither. I thought a Buddha was one of them things that you rub their belly, you know? Them lucky things.
I reckon the mother is the hardest one and she will knuckle down
Listen,
hard.
she wears the trousers in this
The
house, so you can
best,
see
yeah.
it straight away.
Yeah.
The girls have arrived at the start of the monsoon season, and the rains have just hit Colombo.
Nikki and Jerry, please come in.
Before they are fully accepted into the family, Mandy and Brindley want the British girls to know exactly what's expected of them during their stay.
I've already welcomed you in my heart. I have 2 more daughters, and that's exciting for me. I just want you all to give a chance to me to be a father for 2 more daughters and try and live within this home that we are living in.
We are a Buddhist family, and we believe we all have a responsibility to make the world a better place. We insist on politeness and respect at all times to everyone. We will not tolerate smoking in our home.
But like, if we do say to you, like, out of politeness, like, can we go out for 5 minutes, please? And it's not on your property, then can we smoke?
My daughter will not smoke.
No, I know, but we're not
And
doing it in
you're
front of
my
your
daughter.
children. Yeah, no, but I'm going to smoke. I've told you that I'm going to
I know that, but let's give it a chance.
We do not buy our children birthday presents because we do not believe in materialism. And no makeup is permitted.
No, I'm not happy with that.
It might look unreasonable to you because this is something new.
Strange to
something strange what we have here. That's thunder.
I don't like thunderstorms at all.
Oh, and you come into the monsoon.
The Sri Lankan monsoon lasts around a month and brings heavy rain and thunderstorms across the island. But after listening to the rules, the weather is the last thing on Nikki's mind.
No makeup, no fags, no TV. It's ridiculous. By the end of the week, I reckon I'll be like... By the end of the week, I'm gonna snap.
It's not just Nikki who's unhappy about the rules. Jerry is also a smoker, and both girls are demanding the right to have a cigarette.
I'm just going for a cigarette.
Don't break the trust I have.
No, please, 5 minutes. We really need to
Yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes, not even.
You want to go and smoke? No, there's nothing to see. It's not something great. Let's start to deal with it.
Please give me a chance. Huh?
Can we just finish
No,
these?
no. Now I love you to
Seriously?
finish one. Come, please be my daughter. If our children feel that we have no strength to stand up for what we think is right, we are in deep trouble. So we have to put our foot down. Before the day is over, we have to stop the cigarettes. So. Can I come in? Okay. First, you have to give your cigarettes to us.
No. Bollocks, no way. If I pay for them...
Please mind your language, Nikki.
No, Nikki.
Yeah, but you're winding me up.
To me, you're my two daughters, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you was my mum, I'd tell you off.
No, we don't tolerate that kind of language
Yeah,
in
but
this
I'm
house.
telling you, that's what I'd tell you.
Please.
At least
You
I'm
have to live in this
compromising.
home with these rules. Choice is yours. In this
Actually,
house,
it's
no
not-
child smokes. Full stop. You abide by the rules.
Well, we're not going to early because
Right?
I'm not giving up my fags.
If then you cannot be my daughter, that means this program is over.
Fine.
Can I just go and talk to Nikki, please?
You can speak to Nikki, but I just suggest that you don't smoke.
Yes.
Oh.
My children have to know that we mean what we mean. And just because two kids have come and said they cannot give up, and spoken in a language that my children would not speak, that we backed out.
Do you know, I just want to compromise. That's what I want. I said I'd rather just be able to at least have a puff a day on a cigarette, you know?
Yeah.
Not even because we are throwing away a big opportunity, you know? If we just want to carry on doing this. Even if we smoke 2 cigarettes a day. Nick, I think we should go and talk to him. We've come up with, like, an idea. We've, like, decided that we'll only smoke 2 cigarettes a day.
Now, shall I tell you what I think? You hand over your cigarettes to us, and we'll give you the 2 cigarettes for the day. Okay, Jerry? Nikki? Okay. I'm happy. Thank you.
Jerry, you know what I would have done with my daughters if we had a confrontation?
What?
Given them a hug and...
Oh, do you want to give me a hug?
Yes.
Bless ya.
While the girls are pleased with the compromise, Mandy is dismayed by their attitude.
Yeah?
I'm just shocked at the way they behave. I'm appalled, actually. But the fact that they cannot respect somebody else's opinion and their sense of values is what is absolutely shocking.
Overnight, the monsoon has caused chaos and flooding throughout Sri Lanka. 200,000 people have been made homeless, and parts of the capital are still underwater.
I thought I was going to get a bit of a tan at least. But, you know, hopefully it might brighten up. And then we can arrange a cheeky beach appointment.
This kind of rain can last from a week to 2 weeks.
What, your house get flooded?
Of course our house gets flooded. Because it's nearly flooding now.
For Buddhists, doing things for people in need is a way of life. And with the monsoon causing devastation, Mandy wants the girls to help her prepare food parcels for the city's homeless.
Are we making this to give to the people? Yes.
Oh, okay.
People who have less than us, who would now most probably be not knowing where to stay because of the rain. Because giving is part of our Buddhism. Buddhism has 3 basic things that we practice. Giving.
Taking?
Not taking. Taking is something we don't do. I hope they experience the joy and the happiness people get by receiving. Maybe it will move them to do something.
But the only thing Nikki's been moved to do is to down tools and go back to bed.
Nikki, would you like to come and cook something? Jerry has already cooked the vegetables.
She's giving me a headache.
I'm giving you a headache?
Yeah.
Yeah, please get up now and come. Then you won't get a headache. Come on.
No.
You're going to stay here?
Yeah, I'm going to stay here. I don't feel well. I'm not coming near any food.
I'm sure you're the loser for it.
No, you're the loser. Shut up. Go away. Giving me a headache.
I don't know whether she's really sick, but I really don't think so. I think she wants a bit of attention. Nikki just is looking for some attention. I don't have the time to be giving it to her because we need to move on.
At home, Jerry does nothing for other people, and she doesn't believe in giving to the poor.
When I see people begging on the street, I just assume that they're just druggies, innit? So I just ignore them. Like, even the ones sitting at Romford Station and that, they're sitting there drinking a beer, asking for money. I think, no, go away, you're a tramp.
Mandy's brought Jerry to a spot downtown where the homeless gather to beg for food.
Hanna, there, give him. Just take a packet and give him. No, take it. Then what take a labunani? Okay.
No, what you taking to?
No, okay. Then. Hey, magan ne pa. Tiyan na. Hey, magan ne pa. Where are you tiyak neni? Okay. You get him.
No, I want to go home. That's the truth. I want to go home. And I want all these people to stop looking at me as tramps. Oh.
Why are you upset?
I felt like there was just these animals just trying... I don't know, I didn't like it at all.
Maybe he hasn't eaten for 4 days. We don't know. But when we give, we have to give unconditionally.
So why don't they go and get jobs?
Because there may be no jobs for them. That's why there's unemployment.
Everyone can get a job, can't they? Everyone can.
But it is not for us to judge why they don't get a...
I know, you might not judge, but I just think if they cannot be bothered to go out and get a job and do better for themselves, and I think, well, bollocks, there's nothing, I just think, nah. I just think constant other people is trampy. I really do.
But if I can help him a little by giving something, that is what I'll do.
The De Silva family believe in rising early. Every day, Brindley wakes his kids with a mug of hot milk. But Nikki's not a morning person.
No, to take it away. And please stop your mind games. You're trying to talk me around everything. It doesn't work.
No, the language is a problem.
Yeah, but seriously, you're annoying me. Seriously, like, giving me a serious headache.
So no screaming at me. You understand?
Don't scream at you.
Yes,
Not
you do not.
in my ear at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
I don't care about what you say. I want you to tell me.
And I don't care what you say. Like
You
I
better
should.
care because
No,
you're in
I
this
don't.
house. That's how it goes here.
Yeah, whatever. And I'm telling you to go away now.
I'm not until you tell me you heard me.
Oh my God, we go away if I tell you I won't use bad language. I
Yes.
won't use bad language. Now, can you go away?
I told you this attitude has to stop.
No, you told me the swearing had to stop, not the attitude. Oh my God. Are you like on smack or something? Can't like figure out what you say most of the time?
I think you have a memory lapse.
No,
Didn't we
I
go
don't
through
have
those
memory
rules?
lapse. You have memory lapse.
Nikki.
Will you move?
No, sorry. Nikki. Nikki.
No, will you move? Don't be grabbing me.
No, I
No,
want you to
go
look at
away.
me. Nikki,
Go
I
away.
won't touch you. This has to stop, and I mean it. If she cannot change her attitude, she doesn't come back into this house. You understand?
But for someone as aggressive as Nikki, changing her attitude may not be easy.
I would actually like to be in control of my anger, but sometimes I just keep playing it. I'd like to be more friendly, you know, like actually give people a chance, but I find that very hard. I like to give people a chance, like new people, I don't give a chance. I wouldn't like to be angry all the time. Like, 'cause at home I'm quite angry, or like most of the time I'm angry. I'm not really that happy.
After Jerry's extreme reaction to the jobless street beggars, Mandy wants the girls to see what life's like for working Sri Lankans. She's arranged for them to do a day's work at a rural cinnamon plantation.
Nikki and Jerry, you're going outdoors, and even your shoes, I recommend that you wear, you know, kind of closed shoes, not flip-flops.
Are we getting paid for it?
No, you won't be getting paid for it, because this is just to sample what work is like.
Back home in Britain, neither of the girls has ever managed to hold down a full-time job.
I had a little paper round when I was younger, because everyone does, don't they?
I've never worked and had one of them things. Is it a P45? Never had one of them.
Human beings are made to do something. We are not made to just sit on a branch and chirp like a bird. You know, we're given a brain and we are meant to use it. So I hope they see a different kind of life and a different sense of values, maybe.
The monsoon has created even worse devastation in the countryside.
I can't be working in that.
If it's like this deep, I'm not getting out of the car, no way.
No, I'm not. I don't want my feet getting rabies.
Sri Lanka produces 90% of the world's cinnamon, and the industry provides a vital income for thousands of the island's poor. The girls will be working for Aravinda Primo, who runs a large plantation deep in the rainforest.
I'm Prima.
Hello.
I'm Prima. Can you introduce you?
Nikki. I'm Jerry, and this is Nikki.
So I will take you to the field and show you how to cut
To
the
the
cinnamon.
field?
Yeah.
Field?
Yeah.
We're in a field.
That is the cinnamon field. So you.
I haven't got your shoes on properly.
No problem. It's all right.
Can you hear the rain? Yeah, I can feel it. Oh my, just sakes, all in my shoe. No, I'm standing.
Oh. No, I can't.
Careful,
I don't
buddy.
want to do this. Bollocks. No way. Look, I'm not getting on my feet in that wet. No way. I'm going back. No way.
Jerry,
I'm not doing it.
you have to do it.
There's no way on this earth I am going down there. You're not even wearing shoes.
I am not wearing shoes.
Yeah, you're not wearing shoes. I'm wearing shoes, and I still don't want to do it.
So you can remove the shoes and come.
I don't want to remove
No,
my shoes.
you can remove the shoes and come. No problem. There's no.
No, I don't want to
animals
do
there.
it. No, my shoes are all going to get wet. I don't want to do it. No, I'm going back to the ground.
So you will have to go. Come. Jerry, you will have to come.
I think I'll join you on that one, Jerry.
Why is he still coming for? Like, I want to do it or something.
I'll give you slipper.
I'm not being funny, but she don't want to wear them shoes that
No,
cover her
I don't
feet.
want to wear these shoes. I don't want to wear them. I don't want to wear nothing like. I just don't want to walk in the mud. I don't want to be here. Look how much I'm sweating. It's getting on my nerves.
they are pampered, actually. They don't know how important this work for the people who live here, the poor people. The mud is important than the living. No?
Half an hour later, the girls finally agree to do some work, but only as long as it's inside.
These people go to the field and cut the cement and bring it here and first scrape the outer bark, then with a small knife take the outer bark.
How old is she?
67.
How many hours do they work?
They start at about 6 in the morning. Sometimes go till 11, 12 in the night. But they are paid.
I know they're paid, but
They're
why
paid.
do they do so many hours?
It's the job.
She can be a bit pansy, but that's horrible to see an old woman sit there like working.
Sometimes children won't look after them. There are a lot of people in the world like this.
So you've got to take off the green stuff, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, that's good then. That's a turnip.
Cinnamon is a spice used to add flavour to food, and it's produced by stripping and then drying the bark from cinnamon trees.
I'm never going to look at a smelly cinnamon stick ever again in the same way.
Okay, I'll give it another go.
Ain't easy. Looks easy, but it's not. It takes a lot of effort.
Cinnamon workers only earn about £15 a week.
Would you like not to work? Would you like not to work?
She likes, but then she can't live.
Tell her she should get her children to go and get a job.
She says that she feels lazy to be at home.
If my mum was your age and she was working in one of these places, I'd come working in one of these for my mum.
Yeah.
I would. I feel sorry for the old woman. She looks knackered, like 6 o'clock in the morning till like 11, 12 at night. It's ridiculous. I know, I wanted to cry. She like proper broke my heart on that. I think in myself today I found out I can actually care for someone that I don't know. And that's like a lot for me because I don't give no one a chance. For some reason this trip is like sort of made my soft side come out and I'm not used to it. It's like kind of freaking out at the moment. Bye. Bye.
After their argument earlier in the day, Brindley wants to talk to Nikki about her aggressive behaviour.
I'm not scared for myself, I'm scared for people.
So
that see it.
if you get angry, how you will?
They'd probably smack you in the face or headbutt you or something like that. Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't be the first. I'll just go for you.
That's what comes naturally.
That's what comes naturally. I'd probably stab you in the eye from a high heel or something. I can't control
So
it.
you have to sometimes take a deep breath.
No, I've tried that. When I had management and some women had puppets, and I smacked her with one of the puppets because really that's not going to work for me. Puppets.
The anger is not something that just comes naturally. It's something she has built as a wall to hide behind. When you're insecure, you tend to use anger as a barrier to protect yourself from what you were scared of or what you fear.
British teens are halfway through their week with the De Silva family. Mandy thinks Jerry's attitude to helping others still needs to change. She's found her some voluntary work at a local care home.
I've arranged, Jerry, for you to go to a place where you will be able to make use of what you do best, your makeup skills and your beauty therapy. Make everyone beautiful. And I'm sure you'll feel beautiful.
I will.
And you come and tell me all about it.
I will.
But I hope the experience will teach her that beauty is but skin deep. And the true beauty is what these people have, which shines out all the time regardless. But of course everything depends on one's willingness to learn.
The Cheshire Home in the Gumbo offers care to 48 residents with physical and mental disabilities. 84-year-old Gladys Werizinge runs the home with a team of volunteers.
When we really come here and do things, you really have the satisfaction. And now to know that you are coming here to do all this was also a great thing, you know, looking forward to.
Gladys has arranged for Jerry to do makeup sessions for some of the residents.
Hello.
Hello, Judy.
I'm Jerry.
Yeah, I'm Gladys.
Hello.
Hi, I'm so happy you're here.
Thanks.
And very nice of you to come and volunteer to do some work here with all our residents, who I think will be very happy to see you. You can always put a smile on their faces. Is this the first time I've been in a home like this?
Yeah. Hello. I'm Jerry. Hello.
This is Lakshman, this is Chitra, this is Jerry. He wants to shake hands.
What? What's she doing? Balloon. But what? Balloon.
Balloon. She wants balloons.
Where the hell are balloons?
No, but she always asks people for balloons. Come.
I want to stop now. I want to stop. Hold on, I'll be 2 seconds. I'm going outside, I need some air. I can't do that. I can't do it. No way.
What's the matter?
I can't do that. I can't sit there with people who are not on my wavelength. I can't even talk to them. That just freaks me right out.
What is it that freaks you out?
She just grabbed my hand and pulled me towards her. I don't like things like that. I hate things like that. I've never been to a disability home in my life, but I don't like it at all. At all. I swear to God.
Why are you going to be
I can't do it. I'm not emotionally ready for this. I
No.
really ain't. No, I can't. Seriously. I've never, ever had an experience like this, and to be honest, it's making me frightened. I don't like it.
Don't
I
get
can't.
frightened because, I mean, these are they're unfortunate people, but we must try to help them, and you can count your blessings, say that you are okay like this. But you mustn't be afraid of any, just odd looking. I know they're all not looking normal, they look odd, but most of them are mentally a little disturbed, so they look odd. So she must have been a little upset seeing so many at once.
Despite talking to Gladys, Jerry is still refusing to do any makeovers for the residents.
When I walked in there and saw the people, I thought, this, and walked back out. That's it. That's what went through my head. I can't believe I just sat next to someone in a nut ass that I really don't want to be at. So can we go? I hate it. Hate it with a passion. Hate's a strong word, but I hate it. I just want to go. I want to go. Come on, can we go?
Brindley is so concerned by Nikki's anger problems, he's taking her to visit the family's Buddhist priest, the Reverend Olande Ananda.
I get the impression that she feels that the anger is the best defense or weapon she has. And she's taken an element of pride in having it. Because she's got away with a lot of things or got what she wants with this anger. So the way we could help her is to help her to manage it. Reverend Olande Anande, we could relate to her and maybe reach to her because he is used to relating to troubled children, especially from the West. He could understand the Western mindset. With a little bit of guidance, I think she can be a great lady. If you would like, you can help me carry this stuff.
But after being dropped off by Brindley, Nikki's already getting wound up about the no shoes rule inside the temple.
take off my shoes to go in there. No way. I don't like feet. He knows full well I don't like feet. So he's bringing me somewhere where I'm going to see loads of feet around.
So, Nikki, how do you like the place? Like, your first
I like it, but I can't go inside.
Because of?
Because I don't like feet and I'm not taking off my shoes.
So let us make what is called a one-time exception for you.
Can I keep shoes?
Yeah, if you keep your shoes on.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
You're lovely, you are.
Thank you. I hope your shoes are clean. You can wipe them when you come into the hall.
Nikki's anger problems got worse 5 years ago after her dad's identity was revealed to her by her sister on the day of their grandfather's funeral.
She didn't even know her dad until she was 13, through my father's funeral. That was the first day she met her real dad.
Awkward. Horrible place to meet, because I just lost a loved one. Yeah, I got told he was my dad. But that was only because my sister told me. My mum wasn't going to tell me. I had massive arguments with my mum about it.
Throughout her childhood, Nikki's mum kept her dad's identity secret. She thought she was acting in Nikki's best interests, but the deception has driven a wedge between them.
I think that's why she blames me. She blames me all the time, so I think that's where that's coming from. I know you can't turn back the years and try and undo what went wrong, but I would love Nikki to go back to the way she used to be. The loving, happy child she was. And I want her to love me again, like she did before.
In all directions.
My anger is really bad. Like, when it comes up, that's it. I can't control it.
All right. You get angry.
Yes, very angry.
Really?
I'd say about 80% of the day I'm angry. 20%.
80% of the time you're angry.
Yeah. It's really hard to control that.
Yeah.
It scares me sometimes.
All right. So do you have any idea where the anger comes from?
I got let down by someone in the past and they ruined my trust completely.
All right. That was a very, very bad experience.
Yeah. But I still got a lot of hate in me because of it.
It would be a pity, in a way, if this is going to spoil a lot of your life, actually, you know?
I still think about it a lot, so...
Meditation is at the core of the Buddhist way of life. And after helping to serve lunch to the monks, Nikki's agreed to see if it might help control her anger.
So what we do is just feel at home, sitting here now. Then we close the eyes gently, relax. Let us then develop the good quality of universal loving kindness by wishing from your heart, may I be free from anger and fear, peaceful and happy. Bhavatu Sambhamangalam Sada Sati Bhavantuti. And while relaxing body and mind, you can slowly, slowly open your eyes.
I've never thought of using meditation before. To be honest, I've always thought it's a waste of time, just sitting on a pillow, closing your eyes. But obviously it's not. I've learned a lot about myself today. I learned that I can control my anger. I'd be a much happier person if I wasn't so angry all the time. I'm actually quite jolly today. I keep smiling. It's not like me.
She's quite happy, I think.
Back at the house, a letter's arrived from Nikki's mum.
It's a letter for you.
Thank you. Dear Nikki, I know you are unhappy being so angry all the time. I know it's a way of pushing people away and keeping a distance so that you are never hurt or let down. but you are never going to be happy until you find the strength to drop your guards and allow people to get close again. Your anger is tearing me apart. It makes me so sad. I'm sorry if I haven't always been there for you. I'm sorry for the mistakes I have made. Love you forever and see you Sunday. I can't wait. Love, Mum. Loads of kisses. I know it shows me. I know her too, but she's hard. Didn't it? She's right though. I do hide and I do push everyone away because I've been hurt in the past. I don't want to be angry, I want to be happy. I just want to cuddle her and say sorry. And I'll change. Or I'll try to change.
The British teens are nearing the end of their stay in Sri Lanka. Mandy wants to know why Jerry ran out of the care home.
I think I find it so difficult because I'm not used to seeing disability people.
I think the bigger thing is that you come out of it and realize, look, it is the who you are that matters, not what you own, not what you have, not what you look, but what you are.
I don't know what came over me. I just thought I have to get out of this place.
I would like you to think that you're fortunate, that you should have realized there are people who are far less fortunate, who have nothing, who have nobody. They're just there waiting for somebody's charity. Yes, I think that's what I'd like you to take home with you.
After talking to Mandy, Jerry's decided to go through with the makeovers, and Nikki and the family's 13-year-old daughter, Samakia, have agreed to go with her.
I want Joe to come back again, for her to give another chance to see what they're like. You're not supposed to judge people like the way they look, but what matters is inside. Jerry is very nervous, but I think she's not used to it, and that's why she gets a bit scared.
That's the one I got really scared of. She grabbed my hand, put me towards her.
Do you want your nails done?
Yeah.
You should just try one.
Shall I do her other hand?
Yeah. Jerry's gonna do your other hand.
All right? I'm right shaking.
There you go. You like him?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I really enjoy doing beauty in there. I think it's brilliant. I feel more relaxed than I did when I first come here.
You want this hand this colour? That one this colour? Tell her she looks pretty.
Oh, how do you last tonight?
See all their faces, like smiling.
I know, they were so grateful. I don't suppose they get many people just coming in and doing things like that. I can't get over just how lucky I am.
My sister, she's 14. She's got a brain of age of like for a 5-year-old, like she's probably like well behind.
Wow.
And at times, so she's like hyperactive, she's special needs. She goes to special needs school. At home, I'm so selfish and I'm just so lazy and I just don't think of others. But being here today is just like there are people out there that are so like worse off, and I just think, why am I like that? And today, when I gave something back, it just felt good. It takes a lot of courage to come back and do something that you were so scared of last time. This little girl wants a balloon so much. I just want to give her one now. Have you got a balloon, Marty? Have you got a balloon? Look! I got 2 for you. I think what I've learned is everyone's the same, no matter how they look. We all have feelings and we're all human, so I suppose I was a bit nasty to to just walk out the way I did. But I think they've forgiven me today.
Cucumber and tomato.
Thank you, Mary.
Back home, the girls are enjoying their last night with the family.
Really? This one? Which made you say? How's it? Come sit.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome. And it also can remind you of us.
Yes.
Like say we had 2 troubled teenagers and tried putting them straight.
Very sweet of you.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you so much.
The British girls' time in Sri Lanka has come to an end.
I hope you take some good memories and always know there's someone who's far worse off than you.
Oh, you got so lovely. I think Mandy and Brynley are good because they just show you another life. So it makes you appreciate what you've got at home. And I can go home now and I'll be a little bit calmer and a little bit relaxed and not so stressed all the time. I think Mandy and Brynley are absolutely lovely. The way they give so much is like absolutely amazing. They've taught me it is what's inside that counts at the end of the day.
I'd like to think that she might have learnt from this experience a little bit of appreciation, maybe a little bit more respect.
I love you. It's just really hit me, I think. More than I was expecting anything to. Being with people that are just so less fortunate has sort of made me think, wow. Like, because I didn't realise actually how selfish I was. Because I felt so selfish when I just run out of when I run out of the home. But it's just, when I was out in Sri Lanka, I just thought, I just want my mum. But I think I value my family so much now.
Well, I'm glad you've realised that anyway. Because I am here. Yeah. Come on, you know you want to. If she's not going to be selfish anymore, that would be fantastic. To hear those words, really, if that's how she feels, then let's keep our fingers crossed.
I really am looking forward to seeing her, but I'm so nervous. It's like meeting her for the first time after about 10 years. And I've really missed her and I'm not quite sure what to expect.
Here you go. Hello, sweet home. Oh, I missed you.
You too.
Oh, Mum, don't cry.
Sorry.
Don't cry.
I didn't want to cry.
And I did meditation.
Did that help?
Yeah.
Yeah, they say meditation helps you if you're angry.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should do that more often.
And I've been a complete bitch over the years, and I'm sorry.
I just want to say sorry to you, Nikki. I should have been there for you. I am your mother at the end of the day.
Just happy right now to be home.
This is a new start for me and Nikki. From when she walked through the door, you could just see the relaxed Nikki, the Nikki that I used to know. And you could see that in her face, which was lovely. I think with Nikki, with the attitude she's got at the moment, I think it's all positive.
You don't show this household and the people in this house respect.
Oh, so it's all these
Yeah, but it's true.
16-year-old Eden Lelliot Moore is an angry young man. And one person bears the brunt of it.
Oh, I've been called an whore, a bitch, a spastic. That was the latest one. He's done it all. He's slapped me, he's poked me, he's pushed me. Yeah.
The only person that makes me lose my temper is my mum. Me and my mum fall out over the smallest of things. It just escalates and then gets bigger and bigger. It'll start to get physical.
I shouldn't have to deal with physical confrontations. And that's quite intimidating when you come up to me.
They ain't gonna change nothing.
Well, your actions need to change.
They don't need to change.
They do need to change, because it's unacceptable in this house. It's unacceptable in society.
Eden's mum and dad separated shortly after he was born.
Not knowing your dad for 16 years is an absolute killer. It really is. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
9 years ago, Zoe married her new partner, Rusty, and had Eden's half-sister, Jenna.
In my family, I always feel like I'm the odd one out, especially because I'm mixed race and they're all white, so it's hard to relate and get on with them.
You hungry, Aid? Yeah? Aid?
Come in.
His behaviour has a massive effect on the family, it really does. It causes frictions between me and my husband. Some of his behaviour is unacceptable in front of our little girl. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thank you. I am wary of him because he's a bigger boy now. And he did get the better of me on our physical confrontations naturally. I think if Ed can't find a way of dealing with his anger, I'm worried that if he can do it to his mum, what's stopping him from doing it to anybody, really?
Can you set the table, please, because we're going to have tea in a minute? No, what's the point of setting it now? You don't need to do it now. It's not even ready yet. I know. I don't ask you to do a lot. Can you please? You don't have to do a lot. Yeah, you do. No, I don't.
Over in Cheshire, 18-year-old Anastasia Jones thinks she's a little princess.
She can be an absolute nightmare. She can be very stroppy, very disrespectful. It's awful.
If I want her to, like, do something for me, then she should do, because she brought me into this world.
You're going to help set the table now, please? Nearly ready? It's not really ready. You just told me it's going to be half an hour. You're like a little kid. Stop repeating yourself.
People sometimes relate me to Paris Hilton, not so much as look-wise, but the way she's so self-absorbed.
After GCSEs, Anastasia followed her childhood dream to study drama, but is now failing the course.
Me and my mum usually argue about not going to college, and she feels like if I don't go into college, then that's her money being wasted, and I can see her point of view. But if I don't enjoy something and I don't want to go, it's my life and I shouldn't have to go.
And there's no chance of Anastasia's dad putting his foot down.
At the end of the day, as long as she's happy, I'm happy.
You've heard of, like, the expression, daddy's little girl. That's exactly what I am. Oh, my God.
Instead of studying, Anastasia goes out partying with a good time crowd.
I hate weekends. I really hate weekends because I just know she's just going to go AWOL.
My mum personally would like me to go with kind of a preppy kind of boy, somebody that's within education. And I don't think that's right at all, because I don't like good boys. I'm not attracted to them.
I think definitely she's at a crossroads now and she can easily go down the wrong road. I become tearful, you know, it's upsetting, you know, because I love her and I want the best for her. I do.
In order to teach their selfish teenagers to consider other people, both families have agreed to send them to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
So that...
Oh, I hope you really have a good experience.
Yeah.
And when you come back with a big smile on your face, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, honey?
Yeah.
All right, then. I love you.
Okay, yes.
I hope Eid will come back with just a real insight into what he has got, a real sort of acceptance. I don't want to grow distance from him. I want to grow, you know, I want us to be as close as we possibly can. Listen, have a lovely time and be good.
I will.
I'll miss you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. My worst fear would be just embarrassing herself, really, spoilt and having temper tantrums and things like that. I wouldn't like her to behave like that.
Hi, you okay?
Yeah, fine.
What's your name?
Eden.
Eden Anastasia, nice to meet you, darling.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Yeah, all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nervous?
No, not really. Are you?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Aw.
For the next 10 days, the two teenagers' new home will be here, Ashtabula, Florida. They'll be staying with the Armstrongs, a deeply religious family who believe that total control is the key to successful parenting.
Obedience is one of the most important things that we are training them to understand.
We want to raise them in love and discipline, and that's our parent philosophy.
The Armstrong family earn a living from professional modelling. Dad Lindsay and Mum Jeannie preside over 4 children. Lindsay the 4th, Austin and Dylan, and daughter Elizabeth.
We feel like it's our responsibility as parents to be in control of the music that they listen to, the movies they watch, and the friends they have.
Perfect.
Hard work is a cornerstone of the Armstrong family values.
We have trained our children to work from the time they were little. And one of the things that I feel is effective is I'll make a list of the chores in the morning, I'll make a list for the children, and I'll make a list for my wife. And it kind of gives them a guideline on what's expected of them for the day. And my oldest daughter absolutely loves it. She tells me, Dad, I'd rather have it on a list.
It's important to be obedient. With my parents, you have to be obedient. No.
After an 8-hour flight, Anastasia and Eden touch down in Orlando, Florida.
You're gonna have to help me get this in.
Orlando is home to the world's largest holiday resort. Over 1 million Brits come here every year for a taste of the happiest place on earth.
I'd much rather be going to Disneyland, to be honest with you.
Where they're headed 30 miles away is no theme park. The Armstrongs live deep in the heart of Florida's Lake County on a secluded 10-acre property.
Now we're in the middle of nowhere. We're in a swamp.
I feel like I'm in Jurassic Park.
They're coming, finally.
Hello. How are are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm Anastasia.
Mr. Lindsay.
Hi, what's your name, sorry?
Excuse me?
What's your name, sorry?
Mr. Lindsay.
Mr. Lindsay.
Mr. Lindsay.
Jeannie. Jeannie, how are you?
Eden. How you doing, man?
Hi, man.
Good, good. How was your trip?
Long.
Was it long?
Jeannie, nice
That's
to meet you.
Eden.
Thank you.
I'm going to tell you guys something real quick while we're out here. I've seen bears. I've seen cougars. There's some poisonous snakes.
No, there's not.
Yeah, so it's best to stay within the perimeter of the fence. You guys gonna come meet our kids?
Yeah.
All right.
From now on, Anastasia and Eden will be living exactly as the Armstrong children do, from daily chores to daily worship.
Lindsay.
Anastasia, this is Dylan.
Hi, Dylan.
Anastasia, Austin.
Austin, hi.
Hi,
Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth. Nice to meet you.
This is
Our front room.
This is our front room.
This is the living room.
This is where we have devotions and we laugh and we talk and play and play our music. All right, there you go. Turn left. And this is your home for the week. If you want to go ahead and get settled a little bit, you can go ahead.
This will be your room.
Gorgeous.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
So if you need something, just let us know and we'll help you.
Okay,
get it.
thanks. Yeah. The mum seems nice, but I'm pretty scared of the dad. I didn't know how to address him or anything. Mr. Lindsay, why do they use that name?
A bit anxious now, a bit worried. Not what I expected. But Armstrong seemed quite nice, but maybe too nice, so we just have to see.
I have a good feeling that they're neat kids.
He feels like my son. As soon as I saw him, I felt like I just wanted to hug him, but I hugged him a little bit.
So
but yeah,
sweet.
I just, just his heart. I felt like we connected.
Eden, Anastasia.
Lindsay and Jeannie believe in protecting their children from corrupt outside influences.
We're gonna go ahead and go over our house rules.
So before the teens join the family, they must sign up to the Armstrongs' clean living lifestyle.
We have spent 20 years building this family. And it took certain rules, regulations, discipline. And we have to look at this like you are our kids for the week. So I'm gonna love you, discipline you, and make you work, just like our kids. Okay? Excellent.
I know it's going to be different for you, and it's kind of odd. You handed a paper full of rules.
So let me go ahead and just drop a little miniature bomb. I don't let my children raise their voice at me. You can't raise your voice or sass back. And it comes out when you say, I really don't want to do this versus I don't want to do this. It's like, okay, wait a minute, now we have a problem. Is that clear?
And in our home, we only listen to Christian music, basically. We're just careful that the kids aren't listening to stuff with curse words or cuss words and immoral content. So the next one is about clothing. And I've taught my daughter this. No low shirts, short shorts, or bikinis unless they're worn under your clothes.
My wife would be like the gauge for you. So she may glance at you and then you guys discuss it.
Yeah, so I'll just have to help you with that. We'll kind of talk about that, yeah.
Rules are a bit weird, different, very extreme. They're really probably the most controlling people I've ever met. And I thought my mum was controlling.
They can tell me what to wear, but at the end of the day, I'm not their daughter. They can't stop me. I'm wearing it. So what are they going to do? Give me a bin bag to wear all week?
Sometimes when we show more of our bodies than we should, there's wrong thoughts that can come up in our minds. And we just want to prevent that. We just want to make everybody in the household as comfortable as possible all week.
While Jeannie heads off to the shops in search of some decent clothes, the Armstrong kids have a chance to get to know their new siblings.
I like them because it was cool to hear their accents, because I never really heard something like that before, so it was really cool.
It's not just rock and roll that's forbidden. TV is also completely banned. so the kids have to create their own entertainment.
Okay, so you start off with 2 packs of cards,
Right.
and then there's one person who deals it to their left.
So do you grab the potato as soon as somebody gets a 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We keep going. Are you ready? This is a real thing.
Oh, we
Do you know what? I'm raring to go.
Yeah, start over.
I need one by one.
I don't like this.
Somebody?
Why are you going to Wedwood? No, brilliant.
Earlier, Jeannie noticed a breach of the female dress code.
Anna,
Yes?
can I talk to you for a second?
Anastasia is about to get a taste of the latest fashion from the House of Armstrong.
I'm going to tell you something.
Okay.
You'd be curious if he's back. I'm going to put you on the spot. Can you sit here? We're just going to have a talk with him. Yeah. Okay. Well, I do want to talk about the clothes thing. If you sit down, I don't want anybody to be able to see your underwear or, I just need it to be modest enough. So I want to show you the things that I got for you.
That looks like the bit what an 8-year-old would wear.
Really?
Yeah. I would never wear that. It'd make me feel like a boy. I would
Really?
never wear that.
Come on, it could look pretty good. Come on, look at this. Ta-da!
I don't really like the styles at the top.
Really? Okay, now I know this is plain, but picture yourself out working.
I hate that material. I really don't want to wear any of your clothes. This is not cleavage at all. It's just showing a little bit.
It wouldn't be good for my kids to see, oh, Mom's spending so much on rules.
But this is not low, and I'm not changing.
It will feel so much better just to yield.
I'm not going back downstairs.
I think there's maybe been power struggles at home where she's been used to winning and not, definitely, I would assume, not submitting to parental authority. It kind of breaks my heart that we weren't going to be together as a family with her, but I really felt like it was important to stick to the simple things I've asked.
It's important to me not to bend on any rules that I strongly believe in, because I'm not changing myself. Like, the whole purpose of being here is to change the way you act, not to change you. It's just like mental.
It's Monday morning.
Yeah, this is the time to get up, okay? You could be down about 5. Okay?
Anastasia's already been up for hours going through her clothes. She won't be welcomed back into the bosom of the family until she covers hers.
This top isn't too low cut and high. It's quite high. So if she has a problem with it, then there's nothing I can do about it.
In the Armstrong household, children are expected to help out, starting with breakfast.
Oh, my Lord.
Let me ask you something. Do you have any brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have a little
I
brother.
can't believe I haven't asked you that. And how old is he?
He's 13.
He's 13. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys like both take turns cooking or?
No, we don't take turns.
So your mom does all the cooking?
Yeah.
Okay. What about like washing clothes and?
Yeah, my mum washes clothes.
Your mom washes the clothes. Your mom can actually say, Anna, would you make lunch, or and you can actually you feel comfortable just looking at her, telling her no?
Yeah.
Do you really feel good in your heart when you just tell her no like that?
It doesn't really bother me.
It doesn't bother you?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, everybody ready? This looks very good, girls. Excellent. Let's do this before it gets cold.
Mealtimes are a chance for the Armstrong family to come together and talk, something Eden's not used to.
So do you all eat together?
Dinner's a bit manic at our house, that's the thing. Everyone eats like different things. And like most of the time I'll eat in my room We'll go our separate ways.
How's your relationship with your mom?
One day it can be really good. Other day it can be really bad. We argue a lot as well.
You argue a lot?
I try to get away from home. It's sort of a really hostile environment. It's like...
What, you guys like argue while you eat sometimes?
Don't even talk. Not me.
You don't even talk?
No.
What, is there so much tension?
Yeah, usually.
So is that one of the reasons why you came here? Thinking that it'd be nice to get away from that for a while, or just...
Yeah, just get away from it really quick, you know? A bit of a break.
I was just asking Anna, like your mom asked you to do something. She just says that you could just look at her right now and just say no.
Yeah.
And you're comfortable with that?
Yeah. I'm used to it.
When you walk away, like in the other room, and you're quiet, do you really feel like, yes, this is okay, that I look at my mother that raised me, that loves me, that provides for me? You really feel like that's okay to say no?
Mm-hmm.
Hard work is at the core of the Armstrong family values, and Lindsay wants to get the teens started as soon as possible.
In this family, helping others is something that is really important, and I'm going to take them to a special place where they get a chance to experience that opportunity.
What is it?
Some of the little kids.
Yay!
Oh, no. Oh, it's like a charity shop.
Yeah.
This charity shop raises almost £16,000 a month for one of Orlando's largest children's homes. But with only 2 full-time staff, Manager Debbie needs all the help she can get.
We have lots of volunteers here that come to do their service at the thrift store. We sort clothes, hang clothes, you know, do a little bit of everything here, plus the upkeep of the store. But if the kids that come here behave badly, I have sent them home on occasion.
Hi, Debbie.
This is Anna.
Hi, Anna. Do you like to be called Anna or?
Whatever.
Okay.
This is Eden.
Hi, Eden.
My
It's nice to meet
kids
you.
for the week.
Okay, good.
And Debbie will be in charge of you. And one of the main things is obedience. Okay, give me a hug. And I'll see you in a little while. Okay. All right. See you guys later.
Okay.
Do good.
Okay.
All right.
They will.
Okay, excellent.
Okay. Anastasia, I think what I'm going to have you do today is maybe do the windows on the outside. Do you know how to do windows, clean windows?
No.
No. Okay, then we'll teach you. If you want to just start down here at the very end, just put this part in here. Just start up at the top, and I would do just like maybe sections at a time, and then just go over it with the other side like this. Okay? What I'm going to have you do is just take one of these trash cans here on rollers and go around the parking lot. If you just kind of sweep it up and throw it in the trash out there for me.
For someone who takes such pride in their appearance, picking up rubbish doesn't appeal.
I'm on window number 1 and there's about 20 there.
Cheshire's answer to Lindsay Lohan wasn't born to clean windows.
The windows are streaking on it's from the water, the excess water in that
I
out
can't
there.
reach it though, and I don't know how to do it. I'm not a window cleaner, so.
See what I'm saying here? Just those few you could just spray a little bit of Windex on it and just wipe it down with the towel. It won't be that hard to do, okay? Okay.
Out back, Eden's reached his own conclusions about working at the thrift store.
This is a complete waste of time. It's only going to get dirty again. And I just want to be sitting and getting a tan in this weather, not sweating, and not sweeping up rubbish.
Eden, are you finished?
Too hot.
I know it's very hot, but I've done the same thing you're doing lots of times.
It only gets dirty again.
Pardon me?
So it's only going to get dirty again.
I know. Well, it's not an easy job to do, but we have to do it.
Anastasia decides she's donated more than enough of her time for one day.
I've finished the windows now, they're done.
Did you do the ones on the side yet?
No, can't bother doing any more. Like, I've just done loads and I thought that was it.
Well, if you just finish up over there, and then that way you'll be inside. After that, you can do the ones on the inside.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm not doing any more windows. I can't do any more windows.
Honey, I know you don't want to, but that's part of the job.
It's not a job, is it? Because I'm not getting paid for it.
Well, I know, but I hope you're learning something from this experience.
Yeah, I am, and I've learned that when you do. I don't want to do any more.
Well, I guess if you don't want to do any more windows, then you're probably finished.
Right.
Do you want me to call Mr. Armstrong? Do you want me to call him and have him come and get you?
I don't want to do any more here.
Okay, that's fine. Hi, Mr. Armstrong? This is Debbie at the Edgewood Children's Ranch.
Hey, Debbie.
Listen, I have a little problem. I was wondering if you might be able to come and pick Anastasia and Eden up.
Both of them?
Yes. I think it's just probably best that they just go ahead and leave.
What happened? Nothing. I didn't do nothing wrong. All I said it was too hot.
I want to be like given a different task, but I just don't want to work on the windows.
Problem is, whenever you get a job, anything in life, you're going to do things you don't want to do. So let me ask you something. Can you finish this task today? If she lets us stay. Hot or not, will you still do it?
Yes, I'll do it.
Yes. Anna, this is a tough one for you.
I go back to yours. She's taken advantage of the fact that she's had 2 volunteers that know they haven't had a choice in the matter, and she's got me on a job that maybe somebody doesn't else want to do. Like, I don't want to stand here all day doing windows.
It's not about the windows. It's about you doing what someone asked you to do and you don't want to. This is where you have to push through. All you have to do is say no to that self that says I don't want to, and say yes, I will do the inside windows, and that will be the reward. This work she has here is really, really important to her. Did you know this, what they do here funds kids? This is really embarrassing.
No, it isn't.
This is huge.
The Armstrongs believe hard work is good for the soul, so Lindsay decides he will become the teenager's new boss. With 10 acres of land, there's plenty to be done.
Eden, you ready?
So the teens must fall in with Lindsay's troops.
This is where it gets tough. We've got a lot to do. I would really love to take back this field and get everything done. My goal is to try to finish all this by the end of the day, but ultimately that they're going to feel that good feeling of not only seeing it done, but what hard work, that reward you get when you work hard, especially when you're not used to it. All this has to be raked. It's got to be raked like this. What you got to do is just get them in a pile. All right? Thanks.
For Eden, image is everything, and he doesn't want dirty leaves on his outfit.
I ain't picking up these leaves.
Just rake it right on there. Rake it right up on there.
I ain't got to pick them up. I won't pick them up because they're filthy. They're so dirty.
Eden, come on, son.
Lindsay never takes no for an answer, and Eden's backchat will not be tolerated.
When you looked at me and you said, either I'm not going to pick it up or I don't want to pick it up or something, you kind of snapped at me a little bit.
No, I just want to pick it up with my hands because it's filthy.
It was sort of...
Snappy.
It was just snappy, and I'm not used to that.
I just don't want to do it.
If I had asked you to pick it up with your hands, you'd have got mad at me, or what?
No, I just wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it if I had to pick it up with my hands.
Is it like that at home? and your mom just said, I need you to pick this up with your hands, you just can say, no, I don't want to, and then leave.
Yeah, I just go back to my room and walk out.
That's one of the major issues, is that you have to learn to do what you're told, whether you feel like it or not. All right, let's do it. We'll get you started out here.
Lindsay has diffused the tension, and Eden reluctantly goes back to work.
He's mad about something. He's something that's really bothering him, and when you push him too far, he's just flat out not going to do it. He's convinced himself. It's rebellion.
I wouldn't think of talking to my parents like that. It's just too disrespectful, you know. I would probably not be here if I did. I'd just be like, leave.
All right, let's do this thing.
At home, Anastasia doesn't lift a finger. But now she has a new father to answer to.
This has got to be painted. You don't have to go all the way down to the dirt, but come down to this line right here. Let's go all the way down to the end.
I don't want to have to feel like I've got to do it, like.
You better get started. Okay? All right. Whoa.
Sitting comfortably on the lawnmower, manual labour doesn't seem so arduous.
It'll take us forever. I want to go on the lawnmower. This just seems lonely and boring.
Anastasia's had enough and abandons her post.
The fence got boring, so I walked off because I just don't see the point in having to do something that you don't want to.
It was going along pretty good, but then she decided that she wasn't going to paint the fence. So I'm not sure how we're going to deal with it, but hopefully everything turns out okay.
I really need you to come down. We need to talk. We really need to talk. This is real important.
The day's almost over, and there are leaves to be raked, grass to be mown, and the fence to be painted. Lindsay's determined to get things back on track.
In our home, if one of my children say, no, I'm not, to me, I have a huge problem that I have to deal with. You have to be trained and taught how to respond in life.
Dogs get trained, animals get trained, not children.
So if I ask you to do the rest of the fence, you're going to say no again.
I don't want to do it.
I really don't think this is about the fence.
It is about the fence. I don't want to paint a fence anymore, and stop saying that it's not about it, because it is. It's a fence, and I don't want to paint it anymore. It's annoying me.
I need you to paint the fence.
I know you do, but I don't want to.
Well, then you're not listening again, right? You're
I'm not
saying no to me.
Well, what are you doing? You're not even doing anything. You go paint the fence. I don't want to do it anymore.
So you're saying no to me again, then?
Yes, I don't want to do it anymore.
Twice in one day.
I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Do you know what's really annoying me the most, though? He's not doing anything. What's he doing? He should have to do chores as well. He should have to paint fences. He should have to cut grass. He even got a list for himself. Like, you only live once, so why should you have to do something that somebody else wants you to do?
It seems to me she's used to overriding authority. She's been walking in that way for a little while. I really don't know how I'm going to deal with it. I'm not used to it with my kids, because I feel like the right thing to do is I can't just let her keep saying no when she feels like it. So we'll see.
Overnight, Lindsay and Jeannie have discussed Anastasia's behaviour and reached a decision.
I'm praying for Anna's heart that she know how much we care for her, love her, and really want her to stay.
Hi. Can you talk to just for a little bit? I have some water. I am struggling, and I just want to be honest with you. What is really hard for us to get used to or to swallow is just saying, no, I'm not going to do it. We can't go on with any more resistance of, no, I just won't do that, or we have to bend in ways we don't feel like we should. So if you don't fit in with the program fully, I mean fully, if you don't, then you have to go home. Literally. And I need you to make that decision pretty much now.
I have a habit of just like, when I get frustrated, everything just like word vomit comes out, and then like it comes to like half an hour afterwards when I've cooled down, it just seems like, oh, why did I react like that? I shouldn't have reacted like that.
I have to draw the line, and you're going to have to make a decision.
I don't want to go home yet. I want to finish out the week.
Okay. You know, what were you about to say?
Here's the big one. Okay. I really, really, really need you to go finish that fence tonight. So, is that a yes?
Okay, yeah, I will do. I've just actually been given the choice to go home and see my friends, and I'd much rather just stay here painting a fence. So, don't know what's happening to me. I'm learning that in life, like, you do have to do things that you don't want to do, and you should just get on with it, because then it's more peaceful with people, rather than it being tense and, like, awkward.
It's halfway through the teens' stay in Astachula, and Lindsay has scheduled an evening of family fun.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
The Armstrongs are pleased to see their regime is starting to pay off.
Earlier on, Anna and I definitely hit some serious walls. But I believe if I were to ask Anna tomorrow to go out and paint the fence again, she may look at me funny, but I do believe she would do it.
She would.
I believe she would do it.
I definitely think Eden's been more closed than Anna. A little harder to see what's going on inside. Hides it a little better.
Eden rarely sees his own father, who he only met for the first time 6 months ago.
I believed that it was best that I brought Eden up on my own without his influence, because I didn't feel there would be positive. So it really got to the point where a lot of his anger was really directed towards me. He blamed me for his father not being about, and I feel like it really became the right time for me to meet his dad.
My dad, I've known him for 6 months, and me and him are so close. I mean, me and my mum have known each other for 16 years, and we're not nowhere near as close, I feel.
I suppose I was a bit naive, or a bit, really hoped that him meeting his dad would make a big difference to me, but I'm wondering sometimes if it's actually made him worse.
I just want to get this area right here. Okay.
Concerned about Eden being withdrawn, Lindsay decides to join him with his morning chores.
You get a chance to do any kind of work with your dad? Like your real dad?
Not really, no.
You feel like, you want to... I know it's a tough subject, but you feel like, you want to get closer to your dad, do stuff with him?
He's so busy. I'm one of 10 siblings, so...
He's got 10 kids?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
He's busy. I haven't had a chance to tell you everything about my past. There was a lot of alcohol, and my father was like gone a lot. He was a musician. And it was like, what I really wanted was, I just wanted him to do stuff with me. It was rare for him to like take me out, teach me how to cut the lawn, or teach me how to throw a baseball or whatever.
He wanted like, he didn't want to make my sort of like future bad, so for my own good, he sort of moved away, stayed away.
Okay. Wow. I think I just kind of grew cold to it and just thought, well, this is kind of how it's going to be, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm like, so.
Yeah, just kind of.
You get used to it. And
yeah,
like,
you do.
You just have to accept it. Compared to my dad, he's so much better. I think my dad might as well not be a dad if he is, because he sort of like raises the game so much higher and makes him look really bad. But my dad's my dad, and there's nothing I can do about that. And Lindsay's their dad. You have to sit back and admire how good he is.
After his chat with Eden, Lindsay has decided the teens are ready for another trip to the outside world.
Okay, guys. Today, I'm going to take you to Edgewood Ranch. So it's going to be kind of neat.
Yeah.
All right.
He's arranged for them to help out at the Edgewood Children's Ranch, a purpose-built village on the outskirts of Orlando, where troubled kids are sent as a last chance to get their lives back on track.
If the children don't come to Edgewood, the next step is probably juvenile prison. This is the step before the serious problems set in. If you talk to our children, many of them have been in gangs, have been involved in gangs, and you ask them where they would be now if it weren't for Edgewood, many of them said they would be dead.
Hello, Gabby.
How are you?
Good.
Nice to meet you.
This is
I'm Anastasia. Nice to meet you.
Eden, nice to meet you.
Eden,
Nice to meet you.
wonderful. Great. Come on, let's go in the kitchen.
All right, see you guys. My goal today for Anna and Eden to meet these kids today, I really, really want them to feel and sense what these kids have gone through. So hopefully it'll make an impact on their life to see how they have not appreciated the things that have been given them. So I'm really hoping it's going to make a difference.
Anastasia is shadowing Nicole, who's been at the ranch for nearly 3 years.
Well, you want to get it all over so it can be dark, yeah, so we can see it. We'll cook and we'll clean and we'll set up for dinner and we'll wash dishes and those different type of things. I tend to have fun when I do it because I like to cook. I feel a sense of accomplishment. Yeah, why are you here?
I'm basically doing to just give my mum and dad more respect, really, like to learn how like different people live.
Being here to teach you respect your parents and how to obey your parents when they tell you to do something. I wasn't too good at that, but now I'm perfect. My mom, she wouldn't trade me for the world now.
Yeah, pretty much.
The ranch children are raised by strict foster parents. They attend chapel 3 times a week, and girls and boys are segregated.
Why are you here?
Because I never did what mom told me to. I was always out late running with the boys and doing this and doing that I know me personally shouldn't be doing. But I felt like my mom didn't care about me, and I felt like my mom was just always nagging me all the time. So we came here for a tour, and I was kind of like, I don't want to come here because I don't want nobody telling me when to go to bed, when to get up, when to go to school, when not to go to school, you know? But I came anyway because this is what my mom really wanted from me, because I don't know, I guess I was just getting too much for her to handle.
Do you enjoy it here?
I do, except for not being able to talk to the guys, but besides that, I really enjoy it here, you know?
The ranch's strict diet of discipline and hard work is highly successful, with 92% of the kids able to go back home and back into school.
This is Tanner.
Nice to meet you,
Tanner, this is Eden. Now, Tanner's going to show you around his cottage and will you kind of stick with him?
Let's lead the way then.
Lead the way.
15-year-old Tanner came to the ranch a year ago after being thrown out of school for fighting and truancy.
When I got here, I was worried about the rules and wondering what I have to do and what happened if I broke the rules and stuff. And
what time did you go to bed?
Around like 8:39.
Oh, it's really early.
Yeah,
I'm usually in bed about 1.
It's different here, so I wasn't very happy about that either. So
Tanner's bad behavior was triggered by a death in his family.
when I was growing up in my house, my when my mom and dad were together, they would always argue a lot and just, they would get in fights and stuff. And they got divorced when I was really young, when I was like 3 or 4. And so they had a split custody, and my mom had me most of the time. And when I was 11, my mom passed away from cancer, so my dad got full custody of me. Basically, ever since then, I didn't really try, because my mom was the main one that gave me a lot of good support. So I just stopped trying in school. And it's not like my dad didn't give me support or anything, but it's just I didn't really see him a lot, so I didn't really pay attention to him. Then I got sent here, and it really helps, and it's a lot better now. Like, it's a lot easier.
It's like you come a long way.
Yeah.
Well, if you can do it, and you've done it a lot worse than me, surely I can do it. It's really inspiring to see someone like you that can do it. Tanner's story was really like, it sort of shocked me a lot. I wasn't expecting it. And so it did hit home that he never got to say sorry to his mum for what he did. And like, that I still got that chance.
With the teen's visit drawing to an end, Lindsay is keen to give Eden some advice before he goes home.
So, this is getting close to the end. The last time I can speak into your life as your father. And one of the biggest things that I had to understand that I want to impart to you is forgiveness.
Yeah.
Massive. If you could find it in your heart, to forgive your dad. You're only 16. You got a whole life here. Don't stay angry and frustrated for, you don't want to be my age and still mad and frustrated at everybody.
Yeah.
When you go back, you and your mom might be used to treating each other a certain way. It's up to you to be able to respond differently.
Okay.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, this is so warm. Yes. The walk back home is so cold. The chat I just had with Lindsay was really reassuring. And talking about things that wound me up was really helpful. He put it so simply and opened it up to me that it's not that hard to do. You just got to put your mind to it and you can do it.
For the first time since he's been away from home, Eden receives news from his mother.
Thank you.
Letter?
Yeah.
You know what's wrong?
Mom. Dearest Ede, I'm so proud that you've come so far despite a very rocky start. Through in life, it's hard not to feel angry, frustrated, or disappointed when you feel life has been and continued to be unfair. I love you, Ede. I always have and always will. You're my son, my one and only. Russ and Jen love you too. I still want you to be happy. See you soon, son. All my love and more, Mum. It's like hearing my mum's voice when I open the letter. It just completely reminds me of her. And actually now I do miss her. I never thought I'd say that, but I suppose I do.
This is so important to let it out, We want to hold back sometime, but, letting it out is really part of the healing, so.
It really makes me want to say sorry now. Just all the wrong things I've done.
You think you need another hug?
Of course you can.
I'm really happy for you.
The time has come for the teens to leave Florida and return to their own families.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
And they really did become part of our family.
Yeah.
I really believe that. They felt like they were our children for the week. So that was huge.
Yeah, I can honestly say I feel like this is one of the best things we've ever done. And it was one of the hardest decisions to make. But it's really been wonderful.
I'm gonna miss his family so much. Like, the way they live is just, like, extraordinary. Like, I want to go back and, like, shine a completely different light on my life and stop being as lazy and spoiled, because that's not gonna get you anywhere.
See you, son.
I think the Osher family are a great family. They're a very loving family, and just being around them makes you want to love them back.
We love you guys.
Bye.
Being here has changed my outlook, and when I get back to England, I'm really looking forward to just improving my relationship with my mum.
I just hope that she comes back with more focus and to achieve her goals and just be more respectful to us as a family.
Did you have a nice time?
Yeah,
Come on in, we'll get a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you learnt anything with your experience?
Yes, go on. I learned if you just get on with what you've been asked to do, then it's easier and you get it done quicker and you spend more time complaining about it than actually doing it.
So don't argue.
Don't argue.
Oh my gosh, have we got to change girl then? Have we got to change Anastasia?
So, I think we do. I did what I was told, not necessarily because I wanted to, but because I wanted to show more respect. And that's the same thing that I'm going to do with you.
Oh, that's lovely. Well done. Yeah. She's only been home for like 5 minutes and she seems to, like, rather than argue about what she's got to do, you know, she says she's going to, it's not worth it, there's no point in arguing because that takes too much time, you might as well just do it. I definitely think she's learnt a hell of a lot from it, which is fabulous.
I just can't wait to find out what's happened and what's been going on. I'm just hoping that that we can just really move forward, me and Ede, and just respect each other for who we are.
All right. Right. Yeah, fine.
I love you.
You too.
You have a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. What, do you think you know I'd be upset?
How you doing, mate? All right. Okay.
Are you good you've had this
Yeah, I just want to say sorry, to be honest.
Oh, darling, do ya?
Yeah, it's just showing a bit of lack of respect, to be honest. All right. I've learned it, and that's what I went there to do. Thanks.
Apology accepted.
When I left, it was very tense and like there's arguments, and I sort of learned now to like deal with it and like either move away from it or just do it and get out of the way. That's probably one of the main things I have learned.
You've really come back and thought about things, and you've really benefited from it, that you have. And I think because you've benefited from it, we will now as a family, you know. You are a wonderful young man. Oh, it's brilliant to see him. He just straight away, I can just feel the difference just from just having an apology. It was brilliant. Now, I've got a real belief in my heart that we will have a relationship, and it's going to be good. So yeah, that's great, brilliant.
Let's get pissed!
16-year-old Rosie Hind is an unstoppable party animal.
What's the point in going out and just being sober? Like, it would just be rubbish.
She does like to rip the backside out of things. You know, if she's drunk, she's not just a little bit drunk, she's paralytic.
1, 2, 3, go. Rosie, listen.
Yeah!
Darling, please be careful because the people could put anything in your drinks.
Are you ready, girls?
It's like talking to a brick wall.
Right now, it's like my time to go crazy, really. And like, no one's going to stop me from doing it.
Just
know what it is, because it's a definite 100% no.
Rosie's volatile temper leaves Mum feeling powerless.
She's either lovely or she's vile. Oh, just don't start, you two.
Shut up.
She's called me the C word a few times, usually a fatsy. Rosie, calm down. I didn't mean to offend you.
Don't talk to me.
To avoid confrontation, Mum allows Rosie to rule the roost.
I have learnt to back off, and that's just really the only way. I didn't mean to offend you.
Just stop talking then.
It probably is quite hard to say no to me. That's probably why I get away with so much.
She's very headstrong in everything. I mean, she is so determined. I would say a master manipulator at the tender age of 16.
2 years ago, things got much worse at home when Rosie's mum and dad suffered marital problems.
It's made me overcompensate because she's my baby and I can't bear her being hurt. It's really, really wounded her inside, although she won't admit it. And there is a lot of anger inside her. She does have a lot of anger.
Around this time, Rosie stopped going to school and Mum didn't feel strong enough to control her.
Just before my 14th birthday is when I stopped going to school. I just decided that I didn't like it, so I wasn't going to go.
We had to go to court and that didn't even work. And wild horses would not have got her there. And I have tried everything.
I'm going to climb over the fence in a minute.
Mum Lynn is scared that Rosie's hell-bent on throwing her future away.
It can't go on like this. Otherwise, she is going to have huge problems and she's going to ruin the rest of her life.
Stop talking to me like I'm a child, because I'm not.
You are my child.
Yeah, but I'm not a child, though.
But you are my child. But yeah, but you behave.
Nick Barrientos may be 18, but he acts more like a boy than a man.
He's not growing up.
No.
He's a spoiled brat.
I'm not a child, so don't treat me like one.
You show me every single day you're a 5-year-old child.
I hate being told what to do. Not even the Queen of England can tell me what to do.
Nick left school with 8 GCSEs, but refuses to continue his education or get a job.
Hard labour is just scary. I can't handle a full-time job. Have some money. Why? Please?
He needs hard work and to realize that he's on planet Earth.
That's it, yeah.
You need to stop being so lazy.
Nick's hiding a secret from his mum and stepdad, Christian. Smoking marijuana is his favourite pastime.
Mum does not know that I smoke a lot of drugs. She would go mad.
Mum is also keeping secrets from Nick. When he was a baby, she fled Colombia to escape from gang violence, but she refuses to discuss her past life in Colombia or who his father is.
I've never spoken to Nicholas about why I'm here, because this is a very sensitive part of my life that it hurts me a lot still.
With Mum and Nick both keeping secrets, their relationship is at breaking point.
Talking to you as your mother, Nicholas.
Oh, whatever, man. I don't like being at home, period. Straight up, I don't like being at home.
He needs to sort his life out. He is lost. He is absolutely lost.
In a desperate bid to get their teens to grow up and curb their selfishness, both mums have agreed to send them to live with new parents under a strict regime.
Love you.
Obviously, I'm really worried about how she's going to react and how she's going to be. Rosie doesn't do well with actually being told what to do.
Be a good boy. Look after yourself.
Yeah.
Think about your life.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay?
See you later.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Ciao. Cuídate. I do have worries. Yes, this experience must be made him to grow up a little bit, to be a man.
I'm Nick.
I'm Rosie.
How are you?
I'm good, you? Are you nervous?
I'm anxious.
I am always crying when my mum left.
Seriously?
Yeah. I'm quite worried if they don't like me.
The British teenagers are being sent over 4,000 miles away to the island of Puerto Rico in the Caribbean Sea. But this isn't a seaside holiday. They'll be staying with the Hills, a hard-working Christian family who live in an isolated rural area.
Being a parent is not a popularity contest. Side to side now. Hard. Put something back into it. We're firm. We have high expectations. We want only the best for our children.
Dad Ed is a lawyer, and wife Marta is a stay-at-home mum to 9-year-old Jeremy, 18-year-old Stephanie, and Ed Jr., who's 17.
Our parents do not tolerate laziness.
Jeremy, I need you to get the yellow wheelbarrow, quickly.
Ed and Marta are passionate about installing strong work ethics in their children.
If I'm working and if I'm sweating, everybody has to work and sweat with me.
We believe he who doesn't work doesn't eat. Thank you, Father, for this meal. Thank you for providing me. We won't allow them to have dinner, for instance, if they don't have their chores done. Ed! As soon as you're done with that, get the mower out. Check the oil.
Ed and Marta Hill have zero tolerance for disobedience.
When our parents' authority is challenged, they don't like that. Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you. Rebellion in the heart of a child must be taken out. As soon as I see it, as soon as I hear it, as soon as I smell it, it will be dealt with swiftly and severely.
After a 12-hour flight, the British teenagers arrive in Puerto Rico's capital city, San Juan. Puerto Rico's tropical climate attracts 5 million tourists a year. Although Spanish is the first language, it is part of the United States.
Wow, that is so nice. I want to go on a cruise.
I want to go to the beach.
I bet you do. Do you reckon the family speaks English?
I hope they do. Just if they're dickheads.
They're dickheads. They don't know what's coming to them.
The teens will be staying in the northeastern part of the island, bordering a 28,000-acre rainforest, the El Zunque.
Feels like I'm in the jungle.
Oh my God, they look uptight. Oh no. They look like the perfect kind of family.
You get out first.
Why?
Because you just get out first.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah.
How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you. Hi, how are you?
I'm Rosie. Sorry,
Hi,
I'm
Rosie.
really hot.
You're probably
I'm Rosie.
Nice to meet you.
So welcome.
Welcome. Thank you. Hi, I'm Nick. Nice to meet you.
This is my wife, Marta.
Welcome, welcome.
Well, this is the house, okay? That's my son, Edward, my daughter, Stephanie, my youngest,
I'm Nick. Nice to meet you.
Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Rosie. Is there crocodiles?
No, no crocodiles. This is Puerto Rico.
I don't know.
This is civilized. You'll be sharing a bed in the room with Stephanie.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay?
Uh-huh. Really different to how my room is. But no, it's nice, yeah. Just want a cigarette.
Nick will be sharing a room with 17-year-old Ed Jr. and 9-year-old Jeremy.
No, these are Edwards. These are Edwards. The rest is
It's yours. I never, ever had Lego. You guys are like the perfect kids, like literally. You read, you do stuff creative. I would never do none of this.
Well, I like them. They look like good kids.
I was expecting a more shocking kind of kid. The kind of that I don't want my kids to turn into.
I don't know, I think they're kind of like plastic.
Really? I think they seem really nice. Not really nice people. I just really want a cigarette.
So do I.
The Hills believe that children need clear and firm boundaries.
Rosie, come quickly.
So before the teens can settle in, Ed and Marta want to establish what those firm boundaries are.
Welcome to our house.
Thank you.
We'll be your parents for approximately 6 to 7 days. I hope that you guys know that you guys aren't on holiday. This is 2 acres of land. We expect that you guys pitch in. We don't tolerate laziness. We kind of live by a rule that if a man doesn't work, he doesn't eat. So that's one of the consequences of not helping out.
Let me expand that a little bit. The more you resist, the more we're gonna push. So if you want it easy, you better don't resist. If you resist, okay?
We expect obedience and respect. I don't enjoy being talked back to. I don't enjoy smart mouthing. The idea is that we live civilly together, that we live...
It's not civil though, is it? It's like state penitentiary or something,
no,
like jail.
It's not really
it is.
jail.
It is.
No, not at all. You can take the next one.
No smoking, cigarettes, or tobacco during your entire stay in Puerto Rico. Period.
And because I am a lawyer, I'm going to have you guys sign this set of rules as a contract with me. All right, guys? So there you go. Sign your names on the dotted line, and we're ready to rumble.
I'm not smoking.
I can't not smoke. I'm addicted. It's as simple as that.
So you guys aren't going to sign the contract because of this?
Yeah.
No, I can't do it. Sorry. No.
Just that I don't have to sit at this table anymore.
In the face of immediate defiance, Ed decides to stamp his authority on the teens.
I'm going to my room.
Well, before you go into your room, I will be going into your room, and I will be going and I will be taking your cigarettes away.
Really?
Yes, really.
I don't think.
And I
don't
will.
think so.
And I'm also going into Nick's room. Nick's
Go now
case, and I'm going to take the cigarettes.
Go and do it, go.
I'm not going to do it.
Go.
Yeah, I need these cigarettes found.
Ed's determined to show the teens who's boss, but the shock of his rules has driven Rosie and Nick to light up.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life, man. No. It just makes it all the better.
Hayden, you have to earn respect. You can't just not. I don't know who the he is. What's he gonna do? Go for my mother? My mum and dad would never do that to anyone. So we've got to help around the house. It's not our help.
I can't find Nick's cigarettes.
They must have them.
They must have them on their body.
The teens think they've won a victory, but Ed has other ideas.
Would you like one?
You sure?
You guys have already decided to disrespect them. You guys have already...
Respect has to be earned.
Can I finish, honey? You already cussed in the house and said, bleep this. As you're staying in my house, I would hate for further consequences to occur. So you guys need to stop.
No, you know
I'm
what?
reasoning.
No,
I'm reasoning with
I'm
you guys.
18 years old. 18. I am legally allowed to smoke this. Me. You have respect for me, I'll give you respect. That's how I work. Simple as.
All right. Here's this. Listen to me. You will not smoke inside of the house. The no smoking rule will be bent. Every other rule will be respected and tolerated. If you agree to that, right now you have to put out the cigarette and we have to go back and sign the contract. I considered that the smoking was a minor issue in their lives, and I had bigger battles to fight with them. We have an understanding, and I expect that you guys will do all right, okay? All right. Signed, sealed, and delivered. The hard part is over, and let's get some stuff done so we can have some dinner.
The Hills work together every day as a team and look forward to their evening meal for family discussions.
Dig in, let's dig in. Pass it down, pass it all around.
So Nick, do you have hobbies?
I don't really do much other than like get high.
Too little?
Huh?
I don't do much other than get high.
That's all you do?
Yeah, pretty much.
Getting high? Okay, what do you use to get high?
Cannabis. I don't smoke anything else.
Smoking what?
Cannabis.
Okay, marijuana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I drink quite a lot.
What do you drink?
What do you
Beer,
drink?
wine?
Vodka.
That's hard.
Yeah. Me and one of my other friends could go through 5 bottles of wine between us.
You and a friend?
Yeah.
5 bottles of wine?
Yeah.
And how do you keep it down?
We just pass out.
So what's school life like?
Rubbish.
I done terrible in school. I done really badly. Got kicked out of most things.
I was still going to school when I was 14 or whatever.
But are you allowed to stop it?
No, you're not allowed to stop at 14. I just did, because I hated it. My mum, she got taken to court because she couldn't she couldn't drag me into school.
Oh boy. Well, tomorrow we'll be doing some school. And we consider that having an education is super important. And I quite frankly expect that you guys do well. Let's pick up. Everybody take their plate. And let's go. Except for Rosie doesn't have a plate.
I can't even explain how different they are to my parents. Do you like them?
No, not really. My mum is quite strict, but not to that point.
There's just no comparison.
Unreasonable.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
we've got to get up at 5 as well.
For school, yay.
You gotta get up for school. Haven't got up for school for so long.
Yeah, me neither.
It's weird.
Morning, girls.
Today, Rosie will attend school for the first time in 2 years.
Nico, vamos. Get some. You want some coffee?
Yeah.
All right. I'll make you a cup of coffee and get dressed.
It's gonna be your skirt. You're gonna be wearing a skirt.
In Puerto Rico, full school uniform is compulsory.
You don't like wearing skirts?
I don't like those skirts, no.
9 minutes. Let's do this.
I think it's a load of bullshit, man. This uniform's not gonna last, don't worry. No.
5 minutes, guys.
This gets ridiculous. I look like a dick.
Shirt in. Button up. Let's do this. I gotta go.
Puerto Rico has one of the highest college education rates in the whole world, ranking 6th. Nick and Rosie will be attending Bonneville, a private school with a reputation for high-achieving, disciplined students.
You guys will be... Nick!
What?
The shirt!
I can't tuck it in, man. It looks
Yes,
weird.
you can. Listen, Nick, you're gonna wear the shirt tucked in. Go on now. You're a reflection of me and my household, and I want you guys to reflect me. Now, come on. Let's get into school. Nick, stay in.
Before they can start class, the teens must meet with headmistress Mrs. Ruiz to go over the school rules.
We don't allow any glasses and sunglasses in any moment. So we can go over some of the basic rules of the school. We don't allow hats, so you cannot stay with that hat here with the beanie, okay? Boy must wear their polos or shirt tucked in with a belt and black shoes. Our school has no tolerance of the following: no cigarette, no bullying or fighting, no weapon, knives, guns, etc. Students will be expelled immediately if they are involved in any of the above. Students that show lack of respect to a teacher or staff member will be sent to the office immediately. Questions?
You will find that they're very responsive.
Okay, good. Let's move on and let's go this way.
Rosie and Nick will be joining the senior pupils for registration with teacher Mrs. Diaz.
I think they're going to shine because I think that they want to be examples of what a good kid is.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The new pupils are asked to introduce themselves to the rest of the class.
My name is Rosie, and I'm from England. I didn't really like school, so I stopped going when I was like 14.
What do you do on your weekends?
Get wrecked. Really, like, yeah, there's quite a lot of parties. I drink quite a lot of alcohol. I think I started drinking when I was like 13, maybe.
How old are you now?
16.
Oh my God, you look 16.
Okay, any other question? Okay, please, feel free. Thank you.
What's going on, everyone? I'm Nick, from London. Went to school, didn't like it, got kicked out.
You said you got kicked out of school for what reasons?
Being rude to teachers, fighting, smoking on school premises. I think that's it.
I'm speechless, actually.
What I do on a weekend, I smoke a lot of drugs and listen to music.
If I were you, I wouldn't do that, man. I mean, in your life, you can have so much future and without using drugs, man.
Okay, guys, let's start with the class then. Excuse me. Rosie, do you have a copy?
No. What is it?
It says class rules and the...
After registration, the teacher runs through the school rules, but Rosie and Nick aren't listening.
You know that you will not get a late pass, so be here on time. You remain seated until I say that the class is dismissed. It's a two-way street. I respect you and you respect me.
I think Nick and Rosie do have a lot of freedom, but I think it's like they use it in like wrong ways. I think their lack of motivation is like really sad because if you don't get motivated with your education, you're not gonna have a good future.
You really need to have your shirt tucked in. If not, you'll be sent to the office.
1 hour into their school life in Puerto Rico, Rosie and Nick decide to skip class. No pupils are allowed to wander the campus during class time, and headmistress Mrs. Ruiz spots the teens flouting the rules.
Why aren't you out of class?
We're going to class in a minute.
Oh, no, you're not supposed to be here now. You have to need to go to class.
I don't know where the class is.
Where's your schedule?
It's here.
10:30. You're supposed to go to room 21. 29, let's go. Math.
I don't want to be here anyway.
Well, so you go to math, or then you go to my office and we'll call your parents.
All right, let's go to the office.
And let's go to the office.
Let's do it.
Students in Puerto Rico, at your age, they all go to school.
And I don't like school. I didn't go to school in England. Do you know what I mean? So why am I going to come to school in like Puerto Rico?
I just don't like school. Simple as. Plain and simple.
So, what are your expectations when you grow up, when you're a man and you
I'm
need family?
I'm not thinking about the future yet.
You're
I don't
not
want a
thinking
family.
about your future? Okay, it's coming right away. You just told me you're a man.
Yeah, I know. I am, but I don't need to think about it right now.
Excuse
so
me?
I'm not going to.
Okay, and how did your parents pay for everything for you?
Pretty much.
Oh, pretty much. Well, you're a lucky guy. You know, this is the way Bonneville is running, and I cannot have a bad example for my other kids. I'm sorry.
Ed has been called away from work to collect Nick and Rosie from school.
Depending on how he acts now, this could be make or break, literally. And seriously, if he's a then I'm not gonna, no way. Not gonna do it.
They don't want to stay in class, and I cannot have students outside the classrooms. They disobey our rules, and unfortunately, they cannot come back to school.
If they were to change their attitude, would they be allowed to come back?
No, I'm sorry. No. They told me that they came for a holiday to Puerto Rico.
Oh, they certainly didn't come for a holiday.
Well,
Thank you.
okay.
Thank you.
The British teens are permanently excluded. Their school life in Puerto Rico is over.
All right, guys, let's go. Well, I'm irate. I'm very angry. They're acting like babies, and they can't get through a day of school. A simple day of school.
So when Rosie wanders off to swap mobile numbers, it's the final straw.
Rosie! Rosie, right now! Right now! Right now! Right now! Let me see that. Let me see that.
Look, it's a phone number. It's my property.
It's not your property. Can I talk to you?
Alright, no, what are you doing, man? Leave him alone. No, they ain't got nothing to do with it. Hey, no, you don't have to talk to him. Oh, no, don't worry, man. Just leave. He's a bit cranky.
Did you just say?
Yeah, I did. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's what I thought. Piss it up, man. Being rude.
You guys have breached every agreement.
I don't give two flying. Look, I swore, loads. Oh well. Life goes on. It's just a word. Jeez.
I will not be embarrassed in public. There's going to be some trouble at home tonight.
Ed tells Marta about the teens' appalling behavior at school.
Not 2 periods went by that they've already been kicked out of school. Already kicked out of school.
So I guess that they're not gonna have fun at all.
There's no privileges. It's over. They get nothing. Sick of this already. And Nick dared to talk back to me. Nick dared to speak foul language to me. They act like just a bunch of spoiled brats. That's what they are.
Let's put them to work.
Ed calls them to the table one at a time to hand out their punishment.
When I went to pick you up, you belched out a bunch of cuss words to me.
Yeah, but you was being rude to Rosie. And I don't care. No, you was. You was shouting at her like she was a 7-year-old little girl, and I'm not gonna stand for that because she's my friend, and I'm gonna look out for her.
Quite frankly, you don't need to stick up for her. I have to stick up for her.
At that age, you're supposed to obey your parents, and you're not doing it.
You're just looking after me. That's it. You're not my parents. You're not my mum. You're not my dad.
Think, Nick?
Yeah.
Now, Nick, you've breached a series of covenants, and there are going to be consequences to breaching those covenants. I'm going to go get changed, and you're going to help me out in the backyard.
Really?
Yes.
No.
All right, go to your room, cool off.
This guy just keeps trying to think that I'm his son, and it's just really pissing me off because I've got my dad, and he's the person that's like that to me. No one else can ever take up that position in my life. No one. Simple as.
This is so hard. It's harder than I thought. Want a cup of coffee?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna need it.
So, you're not gonna work? No.
What did they say?
I was just like, there's gonna be consequences. How can he talk to me like that and expect me to abide by his rules?
I've been doing it for 17 years.
Yeah, but you're
I
used
don't
to
know
it.
how. Come to England and you'll see a whole new different light on things. Seriously. Does it not annoy you?
No. Yes, he's used to it.
Yeah, he doesn't know any other way. You have no idea. What?
Your turn.
The Hills believe in rewarding good behaviour and punishing bad, so Rosie must also be reprimanded for skipping class.
The consequences are severe. You have no privileges, Rosie. You are not allowed to use the internet. You're not allowed to use the telephone. You're not allowed to watch television. You will help out, and you will help out.
I'm going home. I'm not staying. I don't want to be with these people. I don't like them. They're nothing to me.
I can see her getting angry as well. It's kind of cool.
Rosie is intent on leaving, but there is nowhere to go. The Hills' nearest neighbour is over a mile away through a tropical rainforest. Due to the dangers in Puerto Rico, the Hills don't allow their kids out of the grounds unaccompanied.
I'm getting him to open the gate. I'm not staying here.
How can you actually do this?
I don't know. I'm not staying. They're the most awful people I've ever met in my whole life, ever.
Ed's tactic is to ignore Rosie's attempted escape, and the Hills carry on with their household chores.
Well, dickhead, open the gate. Open the gate. Answer me when I'm talking to you. Open the gate. I'm going to bash your house until you open the gate.
If she wants to get into a bickering match, I'm not going to. She wants to rid herself of our authority. I'm going to allow her to have her tantrum, and I think she'll do fine after she has her tantrum.
The keys to get out of the gate.
All right, honey, go try those keys.
What key is this? I'll drive one of your cars.
That's a car key. That car isn't here anymore.
Well, then you won't mind if I do this then, will you?
No.
Yeah, good. Now, give me the keys to open the gate because I'm not staying here.
I can't, honey.
Don't call me honey, all right?
He's not gonna back down. So that's why I would probably snicker every now and then when they would try to disobey my father. I'm like, oh.
You come and open the gate, please, Dad.
No.
One, I will smash your car window.
Why don't you go lie down for a while?
No, I don't want to lie down. I want to get out of this. Why? Can you not ignore me? Why won't you open the gate? Why won't you open the gate?
It's been 8 hours since the standoff began between the British teens and the Hill family.
It's almost 7 o'clock. We're gonna sit down and have some dinner. If she wants to sleep outside, enjoy the company, because there's lots of it. Listen to it. Father, bless this meal, provide for those that do not have, and look upon our guests and bless them. Look at their attitude, look at their rebellion. I pray in the name of Jesus. Amen. All right, dig in. How's that?
Sure.
Is that good?
We're gonna smoke in their car.
She can have a tantrum all week if she'd like. It's up to her. But I'm not budging. I'm not playing games. I've gone as far as I can with her, and this is the line.
Disconnecting the car battery, Ed defeats Rosie yet again.
Good idea.
Cuidado.
I am not staying here. I don't understand why you won't kick me out.
No, I don't want to kick you out.
Why? What do I have to do to be kicked out? Should I go and teach your little boy some really bad swear words? Will that work?
Well, let me tell you this. Today, you have shown me that, in fact, you are not 16, you are 6 years old.
Well...
Have your fit, and when we're done,
you're
done,
then...
I'm done with you.
I'm
done.
Fitting. No, listen.
I'm done with you.
How do you expect me to... how do you expect me to talk to you like an adult with respect when you're treating me like I'm...
It's approaching midnight, and Nick is beginning to flag.
You gotta have balls of steel, seriously, because it's not easy at all. The easiest way is to just say sorry, go inside and sleep, have a shower. I feel like I've failed.
You haven't failed.
But
You just don't want to sleep out here.
yeah, that's the only reason I'm saying sorry. There is no other reason. I wouldn't say sorry otherwise.
No, I'm saying I was out of order.
I don't think you are.
I was. I was completely out of order. It was disgusting, my behaviour. So, just do it.
Ed's firm stance has finally broken the teens.
I wanted to apologise for the way that I spoke to you and your wife earlier. And I am truly sorry. I really regret speaking to you the way I did, and it was completely uncalled for.
Are you going to follow the rules?
For the rest of the time that I'm here, I'm going to follow your rules.
My house, my rules. I'm sorry. That's what I want to hear.
It's your house, they're your rules, and I'm sorry.
I want you to take a shower, and I want you to go to bed. Right now. Nick stays.
I can't believe he's still talking to me after the way I spoke to him, really. But there's no point in kicking off because he's not going to send me home. I don't kick off like that at home because I don't need to. Because, like, my mum, like, she never treats me like that.
Look me straight in the eye, like a man, and I want you to tell me, my house, my rules, I'm sorry.
It's your house, your rules, and I'm sorry. But there's one thing that I would like to say is just, I don't appreciate you trying to be my dad because I've got quite bad father issues and it's not helping me.
Nick doesn't know his real dad and has never met him. When he was little, his mother left his father and fled Colombia in fear of her life.
I was shot in my back 2 times and in my arm. It was very bad. It was very bad. Then I have to leave the country as far as I could.
The events were so traumatic, Anna doesn't talk about it, and Nick suspects his father was involved in the shooting.
Nicholas didn't know that I was shot until 2 years ago. Because he sees my scars, he came and asked me. I have to say, yes, I was shot. And he didn't ask anything else.
His stepdad, Christian, is the only father Nick has ever known.
I don't mind you being like friendly or whatever, but I just don't want you to try and think that you're my dad because I've only got one dad and I care for him a lot.
I am in no way, shape, or form trying to elbow your stepfather out of the picture at all. But your stepdad and I have formed a team. Are we good? Tomorrow we'll talk about the rest. Go on.
It's delicious.
Ed's back in the driving seat. To ensure the teens play by the rules, he decides to put them to work around the house under his beady eye.
Around here, boys work outside and girls work inside.
Yeah. You can start from the back.
My mum told me to do this, so I tell her to go away. Come on, that's a ridiculous amount of grass to cut.
Go around. Look at that. You miss a spot. You miss a spot right here.
Start raking. I think he's doing really well. He's taken a crack at, and looks like he's doing just fine.
To reinforce Nick's newfound work ethic, Ed is taking him to the Casa de Niños foster home to meet manager Maria Ramirez.
Hi, Nick, welcome.
The shirt says Mr. Lazy, but on the inside, he's a strong and valiant man. I know it.
I'm sure that's true.
Nick is shown around by Carlos, a volunteer who used to live in the home.
I got here when I was 9 years old until I was 19.
It's just weird seeing like that everyone has to share a room.
It's very difficult at first when you get here, but you get used to it.
The 50 boys in the foster home must do chores and go to school.
So do you get to do chores in your house?
My room is horrible. I hardly ever clean it. My room is, because I'm hardly ever at home, I don't really have time to clean my room.
The kids here get to do this every day, from Mondays to Fridays, and sometimes on Sunday.
My mum mostly does all the chores. Actually, my mum does a lot for me at home.
It's so good to have a family, someone that cares for you, and when you have a problem, they're there for you. You have your mom. I don't have mine, but I'm grateful for what I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna listen to your advice, and I'm gonna help my mum more when I get home. I didn't do it at all, I'm not gonna lie. Apart from to help myself, which is kind of selfish. None of these kids have anything, literally they've got nothing. I think every kid needs a father figure or a mother figure growing up. I wish I could talk to my mum. You think I'm old enough to know the truth? I want to know the full story, because she always bursts into tears whenever she even mentions anything like that. So I don't really know anything about it, or I don't know much about it, but I do know that she went through a lot of heartache for me.
Back home, Marta steps in to help Nick with his confused feelings about his parents.
I would like to know about her past, because I know some of it, but I don't know the full story. I think it was either my dad or someone working for my dad that shot my mum, but that's only because trying to piece together everything that happened. I've always thought that my mum got shot because of me. I've always thought that it was my fault. And so I've always thought it was my fault, and I guess that's probably the root of my why I'm so demotivated for everything.
You should try to communicate with your mom. Talk to her about your things.
Nick's been away from home for 6 days. Now Marta helps him pluck up the courage to ask his mother the truth.
Hello.
Hello.
Hola, mi niño, ¿cómo está?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm fine, darling. How are you?
Yeah, I'm cool. Everything's cool. Anyways, Mum, I just wanted to know if my biological dad shot you, and was it my fault?
No, darling. No, absolutely not. You have absolutely nothing to do with that, or your biological dad doesn't have anything to do with that. Anything at all, darling.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's something that I need to talk to you about it. It's not your fault, it's not your dad's fault, it's nobody's fault, okay? Absolutely nothing to do with that.
Okay, Mum, thank you for answering that. And yeah, we need to talk when I get back. Have a heart-to-heart.
Yes, darling, I'm agree from that.
Okay.
I love you and I miss you so much.
I love you too, Mum.
Okay, bye.
I feel relieved that it wasn't my fault. I feel relieved I didn't have anything to do with it.
I choose not to say anything good or bad about his dad because I didn't have anything good to say. I decided not to say anything, and I think that was my mistake, but I was protecting Nicholas.
It's probably the main reason I've been angry. Because I didn't know much of it. I just made assumptions and, you know, it's just the anger kept building up and building up over the years.
The British teen's time in Puerto Rico is nearly over. Ed wants Rosie to see how her binge drinking could destroy her life. So today, he's taking her to a drug rehabilitation center.
We're in Comunidad Las Peñas in San Juan. This is a pretty bad zone in Puerto Rico. Buenos días. Buenos días. ¿Te traigo a Rosie?
Okay, Rosie, we're gonna introduce you to the other girls so you can meet them, and then we're gonna go to the kitchen. Okay? Follow me.
You like washing dishes? No, no. Why are you here?
Because I was a drug addict.
What drug?
I started with alcohol when I was 16. And then after that, I experimented with marijuana, cocaine, like around 17. And then after that, I ended up doing heroin and coke. This is my home right now. What time you start drinking? 16? You just started drinking, or?
No, like I've started drinking regularly. That was from when I was 16, really. But I used to drink like occasionally from like 14, I suppose. I do think I'm different because like I know when to stop. I don't like carry it on. No, but I suppose everyone said that.
But
really.
I started like that, you know, and look where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
So you think you can control it, and you don't see it. We don't see it, you know, until we hit a bottom that is too late. You have to take care of yourself, you know. I see Rosie and I see me, and I don't want her to happen through what I went through. I hope she listens really hard, you know, and she realized that if she continues drinking like that, she can, you know, end like me or like any of the girls here in Detox.
I definitely think I'll be like more careful and be like more wary of like how much I'm drinking. I'm just gonna be like more sensible about my drinking. Not gonna end up like this. Okay. I think I've done really well today. Yeah. I'm proud of myself. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. They kept saying thank you to me and things like that. I thought it was really sweet. I think they really appreciate the work that I've done here.
Father, we thank you for this meal. We thank you for providing, my Lord. We thank you for this day and the minutes.
Oh, thank you.
I was pretty amazed about the change in Rosie's attitude. I was a little taken by it because I really wasn't. I was expecting a little bit more of the foot dragging and a little bit more of the fist pounding.
Have you ever had a ketchup sandwich?
That's just like him. So I'm guessing at this point that there has been a breakthrough.
Nick and Rosie's time in Puerto Rico has come to an end.
I am more optimistic about my future. I think its best quality is he sees the good stuff in everyone and not the bad.
Hello. Almost ready?
Yeah.
Rosie has changed so much in just a few days, just by us not caving in on her demands.
Thank you.
Coming here has just opened my eyes to not being lazy, sort of helped me realise that I need to find a job and prove to myself and my family and everyone that I'm not completely, worthless and that I can buckle down and get to work and not just laze about smoking weed all day. Sweet, man.
I will miss them, but I'm going to remember them for a very, very, very long time.
I really hope this experience has taught Rosie just a little bit more about taking responsibility for her own actions. I have been too soft on Rosie. She needs some firmer boundaries, and I certainly intend to put those in place now.
I have definitely come away with some positive things. I appreciate her much more. I've decided I want to go to college and retake my GCSEs.
That's more than enough for me. That's brilliant. I couldn't ask for anything more.
I am really sorry that if I've worried you and stuff in the past, then I'm going to try my best not to worry you anymore.
It's only because I love you so much. I know.
I hope Nicholas could have from this that he can't really talk to me, or he realize maybe that we are here for him and that we always gonna listen what he have to say.
How are you? I'm good. How are you?
How you found it?
It was hard, but it was fun. It made me realise that I'm not as lazy as I thought I was. In the past, I'm not proud to admit it, but I smoked a lot of the weed, and I promise you, from this point onwards, I will make you proud. Promise you that. With all my heart.
I love you, darling.
I love you too, Mom.
I'm so proud, darling.
"18-year-old Scott Collison is boozing his life away in one long party."
I get up 2 in the afternoon every day and then drink or smoke, basically. Drugs, sex and alcohol, that's about it. The only thing I tend to want to achieve in the night is to not remember it the next day.
Don't like the way he drinking, taking drugs and smoking. I just like him to be mature a bit about what he's doing.
Scott is wasting his life. No ambition to do anything apart from go out with his mates and have fun, that's it.
Scott's parents divorced when he was 5, but his mother scrimped and saved to send him to a top private school.
My mum spent so much money on my education, but I discovered alcohol and drugs and things that I thought they're more important.
Scott refuses to get a job and hasn't got any money, but it's never a problem.
If my mum hasn't got money, I'll go to my dad. If he hasn't got money, I'll go to my nan. If she hasn't got money, I've got my great-nan, my granddad. There's always someone I can borrow money off. I'm a very good punt.
Even after years of abuse, Scott's mum is still determined to save Scott from himself.
I'm not going to give up on him. I'm not giving up.
I just want 20 quid. I don't want all of that. No, thank you. I wouldn't say I had a relationship as such with my mum. It's more, she's someone I either borrow money off or argue with.
Only there to make sure you're all right.
Well, I don't need you to make sure I'm all right, do I?
I'm your mother.
I don't care.
I love you.
I don't care.
17-year-old Billy Spencer thinks she's living the dream.
I actually think sometimes that I was brought here on this earth to party.
I've had enough. Okay, so what does that mean? Swivel on out? Really? I mean it. Enough is enough.
You go on my Facebook, literally most of my pictures are of me at my face partying.
Turn the music down! Louder, Bill! I've had enough.
The main casualty of Billy's party lifestyle is her education. She scraped 13 GCSE passes, but is failing her A-levels and has been suspended from school 3 times.
Billy, why did you not do your coursework? Typing over to B and you got a D.
I think that report is a load of crap and they don't know what they're talking about.
She's wasting space talking to you because that's exactly your attitude. It stinks. She doesn't want to do her homework or anything. She just says it's rubbish. She'd rather think about going to a rave or where she's got to get the next bottle of wine from.
And despite holding down 2 jobs, Billy's mum never gets any help around the house.
I'm not washing up. I'm not going to get me washing up. I'm not washing up.
Billy has never done any chores. She doesn't know how to hoover, she doesn't know how to clean the bathroom, she doesn't know how to tidy up, she doesn't know how to bring the dishes downstairs.
I'm not washing up.
Today?
No, I'm not. My mum's role in this house is to do everything. She is in this house to do the cleaning, to make the dinner. That is her role. That's not going to change.
Billy's parents split up when she was 2 years old. Billy was raised by her mum and rarely speaks with her father.
There's things with my dad that makes me feel like, why should I bother speaking to him? Dad should make effort, but he doesn't make an effort whatsoever.
Yeah, Billy's dad is Billy's got a lot of her dad's ways. Selfish. At the moment, I could kill her and she could kill me. And I don't really know what I've done wrong.
To try and get their lives back on track, both teens have agreed to spend a week living with new parents on the other side of the world.
You really got everything?
Yeah, everything.
Money?
Yep.
Passport?
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Love you. Bye. I would like him to go up and have responsibility. If he changes, then maybe we'll be able to talk like a mother and son.
Right, listen to me, be a good girl, try your best to try and do what they say to do. Try not to be defiant and don't be rude. Love ya. Bye, babe. I want her to learn to appreciate what she's got at home and appreciate how easy she's got it, rather than thinking she's so hard done by all the time.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name's Billy.
I'm Scott.
Hello, Scott.
Where are you from?
Croydon.
Southend.
I really want to sunbathe.
The British teenagers are being sent here, 5,000 miles away to Mombasa on the Kenyan coast. They will be staying with the Magazas, a hard-working Christian family with a traditional African approach to parenting.
You must respect the elders. The father must be given that respect. The mother must be given that respect. Total, there's no way out.
Let us pray.
I can be very, very strict if I have to, especially when disobeyed. When there's disobedient, then I have to put my foot down.
Dad Dixon manages 1,000 employees at the city's Environmental Health Department. His wife Faith stays at home to look after the children.
My dad is really strict. If you break the rules, he can be very scary. When we were young, he used to cane us.
I haven't ever answered my parents back. I haven't talked to them rudely, and because I've been taught not to, and I just can't do it.
For the Magazes, education is the top priority. They spend 90% of their income on sending their kids to Mombasa's most expensive school.
We have made a lot of sacrifice because we would have had maybe our own private house by now instead of paying rent or staying in such a small place. But we decided to put everything aside for these children to have the right education.
After a 9-hour flight, the British teenagers arrive in Kenya.
I'll show you what I've been through.
The coastal port of Mombasa, with a population of 700,000, is Kenya's second largest city.
These guys are actually working hard, aren't they?
Yeah. I don't know how they can like push all these heavy things in this heat. Oh, it's a shock.
1 in 4 people survive on less than 60 pence a day, and many live in sprawling urban slums.
The place looks dangerous. I haven't seen any white people yet.
Scott, I'm shitting myself. I'm so scared. Just about where we're staying.
Shit. Yeah, I'm not staying here. Hi, I'm Scott. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Same here.
My name is Mugaza.
Okay, fine, Mrs. Mugaza. Okay. So feel at home.
Thank you.
And let's see how things are going to be. But we are happy to have you here.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
For the next 8 days, Billy and Scott will live by the same rules as the Magaza children.
I'm Valerie. Joe.
My name's Billy.
Nice to meet you.
And like any other visitor, they'll be expected to respect their values.
Hello, Billy.
I think the first thing we have to do as Christians is to pray, to thank God that you are here safely. Okay. That's what we do, yeah. So we are going to have a short prayer.
Okay.
Okay. We thank you, dear Lord, for bringing us our guests today. We hope that we are going to be with them and they are going to be very nice to us. And we are hoping that everything is going to be fine and eventually we shall remain friends forever. Amen. So then we'll just show you to your rooms.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the boys' room.
Okay.
That's the bed. John and you are going to share.
Okay.
Yes. The ladies' room. Choose any bed. Anyone that you like. You'll share with Valerie.
Okay.
Just like home, okay? All right. All right. So this is our kitchen. It's small, but this is how we manage. So this is the washroom.
Fewer than half of all Kenyans have access to clean running water in their homes. So by Kenyan standards, the Magaza's 3-bed apartment is luxurious.
It's a total slum, isn't it? I don't know why people would want to live here.
I don't really like their bathroom, and they've got rationed like water. I call my family poor, and then you come here.
I couldn't live comfortably here, I don't think, at all.
No, I couldn't either. No way.
Not by any standards.
No way.
The teens aren't the only ones taken aback.
The kids are a bit shocking, let me say. The first sight, especially of Scott, is quite surprising to us because we don't expect it from a teenager in our country. The tattoos are just too many. And the piercings also not allowed.
Really, it's the whole body, somebody's putting the tattoo in that. I don't know what he's thinking of.
Mm.
I'm shocked. If they are removable, we'll remove them. That's my feelings.
Billy and Scott, please come in.
Before they are fully welcomed into the household, Faith and Dixon want to make sure the teens know exactly what's expected of them.
Have a seat. Feel comfortable.
Okay, then we go to the family rules. These are family rules and they must be obeyed. And without obeying, then definitely there are consequences which may not be very nice. So we wouldn't want to reach to that extent. Okay. While you are living with us, disobedience will not be tolerated. We do not allow smoking anywhere.
I'm not sure if I can go that length without smoking, to be honest.
We'll see to that.
We will not tolerate the drinking of alcohol. Alcohol is bad for your body and makes you behave like an imbecile.
I don't really function without
It's going
alcohol.
to be hard not to have a drink the whole time at some point.
Okay, let's continue.
I really need to smoke and drink right now, to be honest.
Okay.
We'll see to this.
Okay, the next one. We do not allow piercings or tattoos. This is permanent or temporary?
It's permanent.
And the hairstyle.
What about my hair?
It doesn't go well here with African culture. First, they get an impression that you are a rogue. Secondly, they also believe that the people who do piercing here in Mombasa, as it is now, are homosexuals. Would you like that?
This is why we are telling you it's very important to listen to us.
If you break any of these rules, you will be punished by being sent to grandmas where you will have to do hard labor. Because even when John and Valerie make mistakes, they have to go to grandmas.
You will change.
If we need like a little time out, can we go outside for a bit?
Outside here, down here?
Yeah.
Okay, but mark you, all the other houses are watching. So let me hope that you're not asking that because you want to be cheeky outside there.
You have a cigarette,
You have
you
a
have a
smoke.
smoke.
I won't be
Because this is
cheeky,
one
I won't be
community.
cheeky.
We live like a community here.
Yeah.
And we respect each other, and there are some expectations, from each family.
One thing I need to stress,
Yeah.
These are not coming out. Like, the 100, like, they are not coming out at all.
Scott, you young man, listen to what we tell you. It's for your own benefit. It's not for my benefit. I'm a very good man, and I can change to be the worst man ever. Yes.
It's killing my life already.
Despite Dixon's warning, Billy and Scott react to the rules in the only way they know how.
I ain't going a whole week without drinking.
I go back in pissed, stink of smoke. He seems scary, like
I can't wait till he starts raising his voice. That'll be a funny argument.
when he raises his voice, I'll just tell him to swivel on it and get out of my face and walk out.
Got to totally hide my arm, my ears. I've got to cut my hair.
Yeah, you've
What's
got
wrong
it.
with my hair?
Me.
My hair's totally fine. Apparently I'm going to get followed around by a load of gays in a big group and they're going to try and rape me.
Billy is okay. She may be hiding a few things which we are yet to discover, but she's not that badly off. She's a nice girl. But Scott is an issue. Quite shocking, and because in our culture, I would not expect him to answer back, to tell me that he's going to do this. He must smoke, he must drink. So, and in African culture, sometimes people would resort to even caning, thoroughly.
In Kenya, homosexuality is still illegal, and gay men are often ridiculed in public.
Slot, we agreed.
Yeah, 1 second.
Protective of his hard man image, Scott has decided to remove his earrings while in public.
I'm mad. If I don't take these out, I'll get followed around by a load of gays. To be honest, this looks worse than having them in. It's ridiculous. It's like prison.
But his piercings aren't the only issue.
The haircut right now is more of a rowdy person, so it's not allowed really. And we would become a spectacle for everyone. So we don't want that. You probably have to cover the hair with a hat.
I'm not wearing a hat, to be honest. I'd rather not go than to wear a hat.
It's very necessary.
I'm not arguing with that, I'm just not wearing a hat.
The more we argue, the more we are wasting time.
There's only one solution that's going to keep both parties happy.
The haircut is not bad for England, but for Africa here, Kenya, it's pretty strange. We don't want them to mistake you for a bad person. This is very nice. I'm so proud of you, Slot. Yeah, I'm so proud of you, really. Very nice, it's great.
Not happy.
Thank you.
It's what? It's just gone 5 o'clock and we're up for school. No, this is a joke.
Kenya has one of the highest literacy rates in Africa, but education is still considered a privilege.
I hope it's like a half-decent school.
Oh, wow. I reckon it's going to be strict.
Scott had an exclusive private education. He's confident he can handle anything Kenyan school has to throw at him.
Kind of assuming I'll be the smartest kid there. I mean, fairly certain I was in the top sort of like 1% of the world, like nation or whatever, I don't know. Like, I think I'm really, really smart.
Education is at the heart of the Magaza's priorities, and Faith wants to make sure the teens know it.
Education is very, very important in your lives and for your future. So please take it seriously and be cooperative because you are representing our family. So I don't expect Billy to start arguing with teachers, you know. And Scott as well, please behave at your best.
The teens are heading for Coral High, 10 miles north of Mombasa. The school motto is Think Success, and head teacher Rosa Kemwa insists her 120 pupils achieve it.
Parents choose to bring their children here because we are very, very particular about discipline. Because we believe without discipline, there's nothing you can do in life.
Coral High charges just £240 a year, but that's as much as an average Kenyan's annual income. So many parents struggle to afford the fees.
In this district, most of the children are disadvantaged. They come from families that live below the poverty line. Hello, come right in, ma'am. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Welcome to Coral Junior High School.
Thank you.
Yes, it's a pleasure to have you here. We hope you're going to do everything as per the school rules of this institution. Those are our 30 commandments or rules. Are you pleased about it? It's okay with you?
Can't wait.
Good. So tomorrow when you come in, I would expect it to be up to here.
Oh, I'm not shaving my beard off. Seriously, I'm not getting rid of that.
That's a school rule, my dear.
No, I understand, but I'm not...
Okay, we'll talk about it later.
With the lessons about to begin, Principal Akemwa wants the new pupils in uniform and in class. But the school doesn't have a pair of trousers large enough for Scott.
36 inches and the leg's 33.
36?
Yeah.
We have not had that size. It's okay. For today, we will allow him to be like that.
Is he not wearing anything like that?
It's because he hasn't got his size. He hasn't got his size.
Today. Tomorrow he has to wear it.
Well, can I wear mine tomorrow then? Because I don't see it fair as Scott being allowed to wear his shorts today and I've got to wear uniform. I can wear it tomorrow, but if Scott's not wearing his today, why should I wear mine?
You didn't come here because of Scott, my dear.
No, I'm not having to wear.
Wow.
See what is happening here?
I'm not wearing uniform.
Should I give you half an hour to think? Because if I have to take action, it's going to be very bad. You are embarrassing me here.
I'm not embarrassing you.
You are, and you are disrespecting my family.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. You're not seeing where I'm coming from.
You don't want to reason, that's why.
I am listening, but you're not seeing where I'm coming from. I think it's out of order. I'll wear uniform as soon as Scott wears uniform. We've both come here for the same reason.
Look here. You are responsible for your own life.
I think this is taking the piss at the moment, to be honest.
Fine, then we go back home and we see what will be done at home because this is not right.
You need to understand where I'm coming from.
No, I'm not going to understand. I refuse because this is not your school. This is just school rule. Uniform has to be worn.
Just give me the trousers.
You'll wear the trousers now?
Yeah, just give me the trousers.
Fine, okay. Let's go to the office then.
Right, I'll wait here. Can you get them? Because I've got to
I can't get them for you, my dear. You're younger than me. Go get your trousers. Tell the principal that you're ready to wear your trousers now. In our society here, I wouldn't expect that. Even if my daughter wanted to complain about something, she would not do it in front of the principal. It was not nice. But at least I'm happy that she finally accepted, which means like she actually backed down and she decided to understand.
We want to hear stories and experiences from Britain. So we need to hear from the two friends of us. So Scott, you are welcome.
Before starting lessons, the teens must introduce themselves to their fellow students.
Hi everyone, I'm Scott. I'm 18 from England in the UK. Yeah, I went to a very good school in Britain, but I had a really low attendance. Like, I came in like 2 or 3 times a week. I failed all my grades. I drink a lot and I do a lot. And basically, I just like to party and I don't like to work.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
I don't know, the worst things I've done, like steal money from my family, do drugs and then smash cars up on the way home, and I've been to hospital for drinking too much. Things like that. I get into a lot of fights at home.
Hello, my name's Gilly. I'm from England as well. At home I usually just sit on my computer, go out drinking. I've done a lot of drugs, from ecstasy to cocaine, everything. I've been in a lot of trouble with the police for fights, drinking. I hit a policeman before and then I got arrested for it. And I went home and my mum went mad.
While Scott and Billy are feeling pleased with themselves, the bragging about their lifestyles has shocked their Kenyan classmates.
What I heard about them was shocking, because to parents, they feel hurt when they see their children stealing their money, taking drugs, abusing them.
Them taking drugs like cocaine, right? It's just like, wow, are you serious?
The life in England, it is not good. If you have been given a lot of money, you will go and drink and do whatever you want, and you will forget about education.
Kenyan teenagers spend 4 years studying for a certificate of secondary education. But it's all too easy if, like Scott, you think you're one of the world's cleverest people.
Child work. It's easy though, so I can just get on with it and carry on. So I shouldn't really complain.
So, mental arithmetic, let me start with Mr. Scott. If 10 men can take 5 days to finish a job, how long will 15 men take?
2.5 days. No.
The simple answer Scott's looking for is 3 1/3.
10 men can take 5 days. How long will 15 men take to finish the same job?
I can't put it into a calculation in my head.
Okay, thank you, Scott.
Literally like 10 seconds after he went away, I remembered how to do things, but it weren't really important, so I'm not too bothered. It's like primary school stuff. There's no point. It's boring.
After lunch, Scott is called into the head teacher's office to discuss his non-regulation facial hair.
So you're not going to do anything about your beard?
I'm just not getting rid of it.
Have you seen any boy in class with beards?
No, not like mine. I don't want to be the same as everyone else.
Even if I gave you a big razor here, you cannot do it?
I'm not changing my mind.
Don't want to change your mind?
No.
You are made up?
Yep.
Then I'm not going to have you in class. Okay, just get out. Never in the history of this school have I had a student who says, I cannot shave my beards. That kind of a child is a kind of a spoiled child completely. Because sometimes like this, it becomes a bad influence and shows to the other students. So the only alternative I'm left with is to have him out of the school compound completely.
Mrs. Magarza has been called to come and collect Scott.
Hello.
What's happening?
I've been kicked out.
Why?
Because I won't shave.
It's good to sometimes make compromises.
I don't think I should
For 2 days, Scott. consider that it is also embarrassing me, actually. It's embarrassing our family, really, you know.
I have made effort to come here. I have cut my hair and I have taken my piercings out.
Yeah.
And I've like...
This is very embarrassing for me. I don't even know how to face the
embarrassing.
principal.
It's embarrassing
Our family,
for me.
Mr. Mugaza is making calls all the way. He's supposed to be in a meeting right now, but he keeps calling me asking, what is happening? Why has he done that? You know, it's a letdown completely.
I'm still not going to change my mind.
After school, the teens were expecting to go to the beach, but Faith and Dixon want to talk to them about their behaviour in school.
Seeing as we're going to the beach, can I go and have a cigarette quick? Because I haven't had one in like ages, and I really need to have one. Like, really need to have one. And I'll be like 2 minutes, so I
think yesterday you had us say it very clearly that it's not allowed here.
Well, I need to have a cigarette, and I'm not.
Nobody is going to the beach now.
She reckons she's going to cancel the beach trip now because of that.
Oh, she can suck my big toe then. I'll sunbathe on this bit of mud. The beach trip will be cancelled. Cancel the beach trip, it don't really bother me. I will come out here with my towel and I will lay down naked. Actually, just in case it does get to the stage where they do want to take these, I'm taking so I've still got more stuff.
Smoking is not just a breach of the Magaza's trust. Billy is only 17, so in Kenya, she's breaking the law.
Now, Billy, what has happened?
I had to have a cigarette and no one's stopping me from having a cigarette.
You're taking this whole thing like a joke. Because yesterday we discussed with you.
Yesterday you said you had no
You said you had no cigarettes?
You were cheating us.
Yeah, all right, I might have told a little white lie, but like, I don't know. I'm not going to give you my cigarettes.
I'm sorry, but if you're a minor in our country, you don't say what is to be done in the house. There are rules that need to be followed.
Do you not think cancelling the whole trip's a bit over the top?
Yesterday you cheated me that you don't have cigarettes, and you have the cigarettes now.
You can't just cancel the trip because
Yeah,
you're
I have
smoking.
cancelled that trip and I'm giving you punishment, and if you're not taking it, I know what to do later.
Next.
I think that's ridiculous.
Yes. I'm going to have a more worse punishment than that. Even put you in cells. I don't care about it.
No, I'm not going in any cells, I'm
No,
afraid.
you will.
No, I won't. I think that's
There's no
ridiculous,
fun
to be
there.
honest. That's just stupid.
There you go.
The law does allow 18-year-old Scott to smoke, but it's normal for Kenyan parents to call the police during family disputes.
I ain't having that. Getting friends put in cells. That's ridiculous.
We're not going to put you in a cell.
Well, he
It's
seems
not
to
the
think he's
police,
some
is
sort of
it?
big man. He won't put me in a cell. 'Cause I'm
Puts me in a cell.
knock him right
And
out.
I'm sure I'll live a little bit in the cell.
If he tries to put me in a cell, I'm packing my bags and leaving.
I was really shocked because I thought Billy was okay. She looked like she was adapting. But then she came out with the cigarettes and yeah. So now it's a whole different story.
They need to be taught that in this world you cannot be selfish because you have to think about what you do will affect other people. So they done something and they're going to pay for it badly.
Do you have anything you want to tell us now? Are you sorry for our smoking?
I'm not
Rather
sorry for
disobeying?
it. I'm not sorry for
Disobeying
it.
our rules?
I'm not apologising because I don't think I've done anything wrong, to be honest.
You did not smoke?
No, I
I've
did,
got
but...
smoke.
So you don't care about our rules?
No, I care,
That's
but...
the conclusion we are going to make.
Some of
Because
the
if you
rules-
say that you will still do what we are asking you not to do while you're here. So now, because of that, we definitely have to do something about that.
So we can't go to the beach because of a cigarette?
Yes.
Yeah, even
Oh my
Instead, we are
God.
going elsewhere.
Telling people you're
Elsewhere like where?
Yeah, we're going to visit Grandmom now. Scott is going to remain here while I go with you.
Just me?
Yeah.
I don't
I
want
need
to go.
to speak to you privately.
I don't want to go to Grandma's on my own. I'm not going on my own. No, I'm not going there on my own. I'm not going.
I'm going with you.
I'm not going somewhere I don't know. No, I'm not.
You see, again, you're using abusive language. You see? This is a very big problem here. A big one.
The Magaza children are no strangers to being punished at Grandma's. Valerie has some wise words of experience for Billy.
I don't even think I've seen them like this. In how many years? I don't know. I haven't seen them like this before. You've done something wrong.
needed to have a fag.
Yeah, I
And
know,
like,
but can't you control your urge in a way?
I don't know.
If you're stressed, take sweets, play something, run around, you know, like have lollipops, be hyper, scream.
I can't
But
just change. I can't just.
well, are you willing to do it?
I'm willing to do it.
Yeah.
And I will go. But if it gets too much, then
what will you do?
I'll walk off and I won't
where?
do it. I don't know, to wherever there is to walk off to.
There is nowhere to walk off to. Okay, there's a road, okay, but you can't walk off there. It's dangerous, you don't understand. This is Kenya.
Grandma's village is 30 miles from Mombasa. Without any modern amenities, she's raised 9 children here on her own.
Discipline is good because children obey their parents, respect the people, older people. Drinking and smoking, you don't allow them.
Okay. Here we are in Mazera's grandma's place.
In Kenya, the word of elders is law.
Sit down.
So what Grandma says, goes. She decides that Billy's punishment is to perform physical labour and stay in the village overnight.
Tomorrow morning?
Yes.
I really want to stay.
I know you don't want to stay. You have come here not because you want it.
I'm not staying. I'm just getting up. I've just got here and they're telling me I'm staying here. No, I'm not. I'm not staying here. I'm not staying.
There is nothing.
I haven't got anything against you. It's not. I've just got here. I haven't got any of my stuff. I don't feel comfortable just staying here.
We are not bad people here.
No, I know. I'm not saying you're bad.
You are not saying that. But I'm telling you, don't be worried.
At home, Billy always gets her own way. But despite the tears, Faith is determined not to back down.
See, for me, it is wrong for me to go back and start asking her, oh, we are sorry, why are you crying, you know, because in our culture, when you are instilling something, you have to make sure it is instilled. You don't go back again on your word.
After talking to Grandma, Billy agrees to stay in pound maize, the staple food of the village.
Good work. Almost done. See? It's changing.
She's a good girl.
Grandma was born in 1920 and still pounds maize every day. Her humble approach to life has touched Billy.
Not that way. Can't you see me to face yourself on this side? Yeah, there you go.
She's so nice. Makes me upset. Like, the fact that she's really nice and she talks about her life and how she's done it all on her own and stuff. It's hard work. Like, you think, like, they have to do that, like, what, every day? Not a lot really makes me cry, but when you see things like this, it probably makes you realise what we've got.
After 4 hours solid effort, Billy has earned Faith's forgiveness.
Let me tell you that I'm very proud of you. I am, because you took that initiative, you came and pounded the maize, which is a very hard task for you. You've never done it in your life. So I do understand why you can feel quite upset. It's tiring also. But just take it as part of life, growing up. It's an experience.
Yeah.
Yes. So don't think that these people don't like me or they hate me. No. We like you. Just like Valerie, the way I love my daughter is the way I love you now. Yeah.
Back in the city, and Scott is about to find out what his punishment will involve.
Lazy people. Mr. Scott, wake up. Today you'll follow me to work.
As part of his job, Dixon manages the city's rubbish collection department. He's arranged for Scott to spend the day on the bins with his operations manager, Mr. Sadiq.
I just wanted to brief Scott that this is Mr. Sadiq.
So you and I today are going to be rubbish men. Please?
Since dropping out of college, work-shy Scott has never held down a job. Dixon thinks it's about time he learned the value of hard work.
He's never done anything before. Just sitting idle, drinking, boozing. He's lazy. That's the only thing you put it. He's lazy.
Mr. Sadiq wants Scott to join a team of 8 men clearing up a busy market square.
I'm not touching that.
You'll get used to.
I'm not getting used to anything. I'm not going near that, I promise you. It stinks. Can't breathe. The whole street's just full of rubbish. I'm not going near any of this. It's disgusting. It's minging. I thought Southend was a shithole, but Southend's like Hilton compared to this place.
Almost half of all Kenyans are out of work. And with no welfare state, a job can be the difference between life and death.
He doesn't want to work, even if it means to earn a living. So we must actually try to take him away from that attitude. He must have an attitude change.
Appalled by Scott's behaviour, Mr. Sadiq marches him back to the pound to explain himself to Dixon.
The smell just made me really ill. I couldn't touch the rubbish. It just made me feel sick, to be honest. Unhygienic.
The way it looks, you just want to have an easy life. You sleep, you get money. How do you get money like that? Stealing?
No, I borrow from my family.
That's nonsense, really. Look at me, I'm coming to work. I'm not here to wait for my mama to give me money to buy my things. This is very simple, yeah? Scott, decide for yourself, decide for your life. This is it. What kind of boy is this? He's useless. I've never been to Britain, but I'm surprised, I'm shocked if this is how they are. I'm sorry for Britain.
Dixon could have given Scott's shift to one of the locals who come to the pound every day desperate for work. He wants Scott to realise what it would have meant to one of them.
The situation by now is very bad, you know, because we all people who don't have job and we have nowhere to look after our family. In fact, we have to come here only because there is no any other job outside this place. But now we have nothing to do.
So, Scott, you can understand now, he wants the job so that he could feed the family, he could look after the family. And here you are, refusing the job. Is that fair? Scott, is that fair, really?
No, it's not fair.
It's not fair.
I feel horrible. I've taken his job and now he's got no money to feed his family or whatever. So if they don't eat tonight, it's my fault. Makes you feel like absolute shit.
Their punishment's over, and the school have agreed to accept the teens back, despite Scott's facial hair.
I'd like you to construct a sentence using will and have.
I will have my dinner later.
I want a sentence that looks this way.
For Billy, it's a chance to hear about the lives of her classmates.
My dad he's a drunkard, but the way I see him behaving with my mom, I totally don't like it.
Yeah.
Because he gets drunk, beats up my mom. Then I say, if getting married is like this, better living single. And education helps you a lot. Like here in Kenya, without education, there's nowhere you can go. Nowhere at all. Life there at home with your mother, how is it?
Me and my mum argue a lot about money and getting drunk and things like that. But Yeah, we can get on sometimes, but there's not a man in the house. There's no dad, so if there was a man there, maybe it'd be a bit more strict. They really appreciate school and schoolwork and sort of getting on with things out here. A lot of my mates just have like ambitions to become a footballer's wife. It's not the same out here. They really like know what they want to be, sort of thing, and I don't know, they want to do it for good sort of reasons.
I want to improve the modern technology of the aeroplanes. I want to be the first person to make the fastest aeroplane ever seen in the world.
I would get a scholarship in a good university.
In English, pupils are being asked to read out speeches they've written about their ambitions in life.
Yes, Scott, tell us what you want to be after 10 years.
I don't really want to read it, if that's okay.
Go on, Scott.
After all his showing off on the first day, Scott's confidence appears to have deserted him.
No. I don't want my speech read out.
Why?
Because it's embarrassing.
No, read. We are waiting for you.
You'll have to wait all day.
He shakes as if he's going to faint, like something like that. Bailey is like the boy and Scott is like the girl.
He was shaking, he was sweating, he could only look down.
Scott's cocky front is crumbling as he struggles to be honest about his real feelings.
I answered the question. I don't want to read the speech out.
After school, Mr. McGarza decides to give Scott a second chance to prove himself at work. His own upbringing was in stark contrast to the average British teenager.
You know, we had a really hard life, really hard life. We are in a family of about 9. And my father died when we were very young. At your age, I was not doing everything for myself. Even getting some casual labor, I really worked hard for, because my mother could not afford it. We are proud of that. We're proud of that. And I say that because I know you can do it.
I respect him quite a lot, to be honest. He has done really well. Like, he's worked solidly for like his whole life, even when he was young. So, yeah, he deserves full respect, to be honest. I just want to prove that I can actually work without them just looking at me as if I'm some sort of failure.
Mr. Sadiq put Scott to work clearing piles of rubbish off the streets.
Been working for about 10 minutes. Knackered. I haven't done a full day's work for about a year. I haven't done half a day's work for about a year, so there's dust everywhere.
Oh, Mr. Scott is doing tremendously now. Today he has proved that he can perform, and he's doing it skillfully.
It's a woman's job.
Congratulations for that change of heart. Yeah? Always have a change of heart. Always think that you can do good, you can do perfect. Yeah? And that one will give you a drive to do any job on earth here.
After seeing the people here and that, and working and that, I feel like I really should get a job and work and earn my own living instead of sponging off people. Because, yeah, I think I'll get more of an achievement out of that, the fact that I can earn my own money rather than having to borrow and take from people.
One of you should pray today.
Who is praying?
I don't know really how to start it. I'll just try. Oh God, thank you for blessing us with this food today. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah, try. This is a try.
Okay. How was your day today?
It's Scott and Billy's last day at Coral High, and Principal Okemwa has entered them into the school poetry competition.
My family are very special to me. I love and care for my family. One day I hope to have my own family and be happy. Families should have love, happiness and respect. A family should trust one another and care for one another.
Scott's never read a poem out in public before, but with his confidence boosted, he has an opportunity to show he's matured.
I find it difficult to talk about emotions in front of people, especially when you're trying to portray like an arrogant sort of blokey image, and then you're reading out like emotional poems or just anything about yourself. I find it difficult.
Last but not least is Scott. Big up for him.
It's not very good, by the way. What my family means to me. I don't see much of my family, but they still mean the world to me. Sometimes I think I drive them crazy because I take their money because I'm lazy. I spend it on alcohol that makes me sick, and they all think that I'm a dick. Then we argue for a while, but in the end we always smile. And there's nothing for me that they wouldn't do, and I feel the same way about them too.
That's great, yeah. Oh, it was great. I think the two students did perfectly well. But the best of the best was Scott's, because there was all that we needed in a poem.
I think people have the wrong idea about me. I don't think I got a lot of sympathy as a kid or attention, so I crave it in a different way. Like, I make myself all arrogant and cocky and confident and draw the attention to me. I get stupid haircuts and piercings, and I like to be the person that the attention is drawn on. Like, I like to think I'm something special when maybe I'm not. I think if I want to be something special, I've got to try a lot harder.
I'm right, thank you. You all right?
Back home, Billy and Scott are eager to show off their achievements to the Magazas.
I've seen what you've done. This is very good, don't you think?
Yeah, we are so proud of you. We are really very happy.
I hope you guys are proud of yourselves too for achieving such.
Yeah, such a short time.
I want to go back to school and sort of like focus on my work, try and get my A levels so I can go to university.
That's good.
Thank you. They gave us like a plant to plant in the ground for like memory.
Really nice.
We have a tree in Africa dedicated to us. Yeah. We need to plant a Mugaza tree in England.
If only you could carry one.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
We'll send you pictures of it as it grows.
It was very hectic in the beginning, but now I feel very, very proud because they've achieved so much in just a week, and you can see how good they are. So now I know I have 4 kids, not only 2. Yes.
The time has come for the British teens to leave Kenya and return to their families back home.
Thank you for coming on.
Wow.
Miss you. Hopefully
Wish
see
you
you
all
again.
the best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're teary now.
You've seen how my kids are really gonna miss you. It's not going to be easy. Yeah, it's been a hard battle, and we fought and we won together. So please, let's keep in touch. Very, very proud of you. I just want to see achievements in you.
Thank you very much.
You're a great family.
Thank you.
You've learned what you've learned here. You've seen what you've seen here. Please, don't let us down.
Bye-bye, see you.
Always going to remember this week in Kenya. Always. And although I've argued with Mrs. Magaza a lot, I've realised that everything she was doing in the week was for my own good and to help me. It's made me realise like I can do things for myself and that I need to show a bit more respect at home.
This experience is completely different to what I thought it would be. I expected a holiday and to just give some random Kenyan parents a bit of attitude and then go and enjoy myself. But I've widened my perspective on my entire life. I've seen things in myself I don't like and I want to change them. So that's something for the future.
I hope Billy comes back from Kenya with a different attitude to life, basically, and realises that you just don't get anywhere if you don't try. You know, you've got to help yourself. You've got to get on with it. Hopefully, going on this trip, she would have learned something, you know? We'll see though, won't we?
Look at the colour of you.
Look at you. How come you're so brown?
I'm so happy to be home. Do you want a cup of tea?
Yes, please. How come you learned to make tea?
I learnt to do a lot in Africa. Here you go, Mum. There's your tea.
Thank you, my darling. I can't believe you made me a cup of tea.
It's all right. Anytime.
She went out the door as a child and she's come back as an adult with some manners and everything. It's great.
It's really made me realise out there that I've got to show you some more respect and be nice and try and get on with my schoolwork more and spend more time on my education and less on just going out partying and stuff. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try. I'm really sorry, Mum, for before.
Before Scott went away, I was worried about his behaviour. I hope this experience will change him to be a completely different person. Hello, sir.
All right, Mom.
Oh, miss you.
Got some certificates from school, Mum.
Oh. Well done.
I think it's only fair I apologise for being such a knob for the last few years and stop all my drinking and arguing and moaning and complaining and pouncing money. I am going to stop that now and really just try hard at looking for a job and doing well with my life.
I'm so pleased your attitude changed. Things are going to look better now for both of us.
Mum.
I feel so proud. I was lost him for like 2 years, but now I'm really pleased I have my son back.
"17-year-old Sevda Hussain thinks the world revolves around her.
I love being a centre of attention. I love it, and if I'm not centre of attention, I'll make myself centre of attention.
Everything surrounding Sev is got to be about Sev. You know, she'll be quite selfish like that.
Look at me mad tonight, boy. Oh my God.
Coming from the mean streets of East London, she's learned to stick up for herself.
She does like to put on the impression that she's kind of tough and hard, but then she is.
Had a fight with that shopkeeper. Yeah, so did I. He was an arsehole.
Everyone's got a guard up round here, everyone. I had a fight in Wood Green, had a fight in Finsbury Park, everywhere, man. I can't even remember half of them, to be honest.
So I'm gonna go raving tonight. Gonna look sexy.
With Sev, she talks the kind of gangster talk.
Everyone come at your house, yeah? Bang, bang, yeah?
It can be quite embarrassing if you just talk properly.
People say my attitude stinks. By the end of the day, I love my attitude. It's who I am.
Sevda's dropped out of school without a single GCSE.
School was shit. It was shit. Hate school.
You've got no education, no nothing behind you, nothing.
I can't bothered, Mum, to hear it again.
I can't bothered because
it just does my head in.
When Sevda was still a baby, her father left and went home to Turkey.
when it comes to my dad and things like that. Obviously, I got anger problems, innit? And it's just made me think, just lash out back at them. People lash out at you, lash out back at them.
Now, hard-working single mum Joan is worried she's going nowhere fast.
She just doesn't care. It's just really something shading over her. She just doesn't care. Just wants to do what she wants to do, and that's it.
In the heart of Sussex, 17-year-old Andrew Harwood is loving the dropout lifestyle.
At the moment in my life, not much is going on. Average day in my life. Wake up midday, after an hour or so, lying in bed, smoking a couple of drinks, head back to my girlfriend's house, start drinking, smoke, be up to like 5 in the morning. On average, that's a pretty good day.
He doesn't do anything in the house. Andrew wouldn't pick a thing from the floor. If you look at the state of his room now, it's a disaster.
Andrew, look at this.
All right.
Dirty underpants on his sofa. What the hell?
Andrew's parents were well off and he had a privileged upbringing.
He had had a lot of good opportunities in his life. He had had the chance to experience amazing things around the world.
I quite like the way I've been raised, to be honest. And I wouldn't want to spend my life on a council flat.
Andrew was a promising student, but he blew his education.
I can't even remember how many GCSEs I've got, like 3 or something. I basically wasted about 120 grand of my parents' money in private school.
With all the pain in my heart, I got to say that I feel disappointed. Highly disappointed.
But 4 years ago, when his parents separated, the privileges stopped.
I got sent to a normal state school, you know, stereotype chav, as it were. There were thousands of them in my old school.
Andrew still sees his dad, but his attitude towards his mum leaves a lot to be desired.
Well, things have deteriorated. Andrew has been sometimes horrible. It's really upsetting, you know? This is a reflection of how messy your life is, honey. You don't see it.
Yeah, it's my room. It's just a mess.
In the end, I don't want to turn out like her or dad, you know? They both have their good parts, but they're both incredibly flawed. Thank you, Mother.
Mum Claudia worries Andrew has given up on himself.
I'm just terrified. As a parent, I'm facing something that is frightening me. He's not going anywhere. Masses of potential wasted.
To try and get their teenagers to do something positive with their lives, both mums have agreed to send them to live with strict parents in another country.
Behave yourself.
Bye, Mother.
It would be rather nice to see him to actually realize his potential and to know that he can actually achieve so much more than he has.
Listen, say bye. And be good, don't let us down. All right? I'm just hoping that she has a bit more respect for everybody and everything and gets rid of the attitude and learn to appreciate me a bit more.
Hi.
I'm Sevda.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine.
Nice.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, I'm shitting myself.
The teens will be travelling 5,000 miles to San Antonio, Texas, to stay with the Frazie's, a deeply religious conservative family.
The role of God in our family life is central. We are very faith-based.
Randy is pastor at the local megachurch, while his wife Roseanne raises their children David and Austin. Eldest daughter Jennifer has left home but frequently visits.
Okay, dear God, thank you so much for our family. Thank you for tonight, the opportunity of getting together. Amen.
Amen.
The Frazie's like to set an example to other families in the community.
We're not just trying to be a family that's intact for the sake of our own family, but we have a broader community that's counting on us.
Hey, Mary. Hey, Steve.
One thing that's important that our kids do know is that we love them unconditionally.
The Frazie's operate a system of trust when it comes to their children's access to money and credit cards.
This is my gas money that I spent on the credit card.
So you used the credit card and you owed us money back?
Yep.
Okay, I appreciate you being honest about that, son.
Mm-hmm.
We have found that trust is a principle that really has worked for us as parents. When our children prove to be trustworthy, we give them more freedoms. When they prove to be untrustworthy, we take those freedoms and privileges away.
My parents are very understanding, and I want to be like them when I grow older, because understanding what a child is going through is the hardest thing for a parent.
In the house, Mum Roseanne is in charge.
Austin, before Jen finishes, would you go wash a little bit, please? I think that part of loving your children is not giving them everything they want, but by and large, the way we show that we love them is by setting guidelines and limits. If you finish the dishwasher, then we'll get dinner on the table quicker, okay? I appreciate it.
All of these rules and boundaries can produce a place of laughter, a place that's positive, that it doesn't always have to be, you know, hard.
After 8 hours, the teens finally arrive in Texas.
We're in Texas, you know.
It's pretty fucking stressful either way.
Snobs, that's what they're going to be like. But obviously, if they know what to do, then obviously I'm going to show them what's what in it. So good, so good.
Word. Known as the buckle of the Bible Belt, Texas is one of the most conservative states in America. 77% of the population are Christian and attend one of the 11,000 churches.
I feel like I'm in, like, surrounded by God. That's what I feel like. I feel like there's God everywhere.
I'd laugh if we get sent to one of those churches.
The tiniest little church here and the biggest cross. It's like driving to hell. Oh my God, are we here? No, we're not, are we?
There she goes.
They're coming.
Look.
They're there. Oh my God. Home sweet home. Joke.
Home sweet.
Oh my God, I don't want to get out of the car now. I'm gonna cry. Oh my God.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Welcome, guys.
How are you? I'm fine. I'm Roseanne. Hello.
And I'm Randy.
Hi, Randy.
And we're the mom and dad of the family.
Andrew, nice to meet you.
Andrew, nice to meet you. First of all, welcome to Texas. I want to introduce you to my kids. This is our oldest daughter, Jennifer.
I like your hair. Oh, thank you.
And we have David back here. He is our oldest son.
Hello, David.
David just graduated from Baylor University, magna cum laude. And then this is our youngest, Austin. He's just turned 18. For a matter of fact, he's doing an internship at the Southwest Research Institute, which is basically a space center. Wow. And we're glad to have you guys here. It's going to be a fun time together.
For the next 7 days, the teens will be staying in the Frazie's immaculate mansion.
We're going to show you around to the rest of the house. Obviously the kitchen where we hang out most of the time. We're going to get some great food. Walk-in closets here.
Oh my days.
Oh
shit.
Jacuzzi tubs and...
Oh my God, this is proper nice.
This is our outside living area right here. I think you're going to enjoy this.
Wow.
And we have a wonderful...
For the Frazie's, 30 years of righteous hard work has reaped its rewards.
These are books that I've written.
Wow.
And I've got more of them. I am a pastor, a minister of a mega church here in Texas.
Mega church.
So our church is 10,000 folks, and you're going to get a chance to experience that.
I can't do that. I'm not Christian.
Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to be Christian.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to pray or anything.
No. You don't have to do that. You just need to go.
Okay.
You each have your own room, and so I'm going to take you, Sevda, to your room back here.
As Texans, the Frazie's firmly believe in Southern hospitality.
You have your own room and your own walk-in closet and your own private bathroom.
Oh my God.
Put your makeup. This is, again, our only upstairs room, and I think you'll like it.
Oh my God.
And that's a 62-inch flat screen. We're not going to let you watch a lot of television.
Wow.
I walk in, it's literally like a 5-star hotel. Yeah? And then you got the dad, he looked at me like that, like, you think, she can be a problem. I can see it in his eyes, man.
They've all got, like, such big qualifications. Like, all of them are going to, like, really massive colleges and schools. They've all got, like, I don't know, it's just incredible. Like, you know, in England, the highest aspirations, like, you know, working at McDonald's or a Tesco's. Here, they're, like, being the top, like, going to the top of what you can get to.
Aren't you nervous at all?
I have anxiety. Of course I'm nervous.
Yeah, I've got anxiety as well. I think I've got anxiety anyway. I'm feeling really nervous.
The 5th commandment states, "Honor thy mother and thy father."
Hey, Andrew and Sevda, we're ready for you.
The Frazie's expect the teens to agree to follow their rules.
Now, because I'm a pastor of a large church, we have a unique position in the community, and so lots of families watch us. We've spent years building a reputation, and we'd like for you to help us maintain that. No swearing or bad language. And the reason is that we want our language to be uplifting. And so we'd really like for you to honor what we will do.
Of course, of course.
Okay? No drinking. Again, underage. You have to be 21 in Texas to be able to drink. And so we can't have you do that. No smoking inside or outside the house. In Texas, unless you're over the age of 18, it's illegal. If you're going to look at any of them as the biggest of all, this next one is really it. It's not just lying, it's trust. Trust is the ace for us. If you're trustworthy, in our home, you get more privileges. If you prove to be untrustworthy, then you'll see that other side of us where for your sake, we're buckling down, okay? So we have an opportunity, your first opportunity, to demonstrate trust to us. Trust. If there are things that you have in your possession that would sort of challenge or violate these rules, we're going to ask you in a moment to go get it and
surrender it.
And surrender it. Good. Okay, yeah.
You're dismissed. Come back. We'll be right here.
Oh no, a week.
Oh, I can't do it. I might. Oh, do you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna give a couple like this. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. Yeah, I disobey.
Fuck's sake, man, it's just dawning on me the enormity of the situation. No cigarettes, man, and I go through like a box a day easy. Considerably stricter than home, like considerably so. So, yeah.
Andrew, that's all you have?
I don't even have a box.
So you don't have anything else in your suitcases or your backpacks or your rooms?
But yeah, cigarettes.
One last smell.
Goodbye.
You see me, yeah, I'm just wonderful. Got my lighter right here, got my fags hidden somewhere. Ew, I'd never put him in the bin.
Pardon?
I'll never put them in the bin.
Look at that. See my silly little signs for my guests? Very good.
Nothing.
Seems clear in here.
Randy is due to speak in church and the family will be joining him. As a figurehead in the community, he wants to make sure the teens will give the best possible reflection on his family.
On Saturday night, I do a service. So you're going to get to go to work with me. Is that all right?
Mm-hmm.
The good behavior would be obviously the language thing, so really watch that.
Yeah, as long as I don't have to pray to Jesus or anything.
No.
Randy leaves 10 minutes early to make the preparations for the big Saturday service. In front of a congregation of 1,000, he expects the teens to be presentable and on time. Sevda decides it's time to get changed.
Sevda? Hello? It's about 5 minutes. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm just getting dressed.
Awesome. See you in a minute.
For Andrew, the prospect of attending church is uncomfortable.
I've got no problem with religion. It's the people who worship like those particular deities and religions. It's the people I have a problem with.
Sevda, how long do you think it will take, sweetie?
Oh my God.
There we go.
For image-conscious Sevda, making the right first impression is everything.
You're about to fall out of there. You might want to bring something to throw over your shoulders.
So what are you saying?
I really think that you probably need to rethink wearing that particular top.
If they don't want to look, they don't have to look. I'm not forcing them.
I think that men are created very differently than us, and I think they can't help but look. However, I do want you to know that everyone is accepted at our church, so you can wear that if you would like.
Yeah, of course. I'd love to wear this. I'm not complaining. You're the one who's got an issue with it.
Do you want to bring a shawl in case it gets cold?
Yeah.
Okay. If she knew how the gentleman would look at her, not just the young boys, but the older men, and how it would play out in their minds, she would not be happy with what they might be thinking. And that's a sad thing when sex and love are totally separated.
Bo.
The service has already been running for 10 minutes when the teens finally arrive.
Covering up the chest, covering up the chest. Thank you, stepdad.
It's all right.
Children, obey your parents in the Lord, for this is right.
A mega church is a church with 2,000 or more regular worshippers, and Randy's is one of the largest in the United States.
When you go in there, you'll find all different kinds of people in all different kinds of dress. You're not going to have to say anything. Let's go stand in the back for a minute. How's that?
It's not that. It's just I'm in a church.
You are.
Roseanne doesn't expect Sevda to pray, but she does expect her to behave herself.
I'm just going with. Everyone's welcome in the church.
Studies tell us that the greatest gift that you can give to your children is to demonstrate to your children love.
I feel like I'm in a movie or something.
I would ask, oh God, that you
Hear the music.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Let them understand, Heavenly Father,
why?
the situations that you have them in. May they know how to glorify you.
I used to go to church. I used to whisper in church.
With the service over, the congregation gather to greet Randy and be introduced to the teens.
Thank you for coming. Yes.
Thank you for having us.
I don't know. All right, have a good time.
You too. All right, welcome.
Howdy.
That's a Texas one. Glad to see you. Howdy.
Back home, Sevda is suspicious of strangers.
I want to go.
Check this brand.
I want to go. Did you go?
She's gone for a little bit. Okay, go.
Oh, dear, seriously, oh my gosh. Dear. You know what? I had those thoughts too before you got here. I kind of thought, what am I doing? Why are we introducing this drama into our lives, right? But you know what?
It's not, you really don't know how I'm feeling. You're going like you know, you don't know. You really don't. Hopefully I'm just come over from England, yeah, to stay with family I don't know, yeah, and like I've got to do all these things and that. It's like, it's a lot, you know, you don't understand that. And plus you've took my cigarettes away from me.
Let's talk about it when we get home, okay?
Yeah.
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like some time to myself as well with a cigarette. I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette.
Well, how
Sorry.
about if we talk about that when we get home?
Yeah, but there's no talking. I want a cigarette.
To avoid making a scene, Roseanne takes Sevda straight home. Back at the house, Sevda's desperate for a smoke, and Roseanne is on her guard.
There's a cigarette in there, I'm assuming. You're
No,
gonna have
I need to go
wait.
toilet.
Okay, we have a bathroom right over here. No, Sevda.
No, I need to toilet. Get off me, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing?
We have another bathroom.
Why are you touching me for?
We have another bathroom that you
Why are
can
you touching me
use.
for?
We have another
I'm going home, bro. I'm going home. What? I'm going home, bro. Are you stupid? Good fucking dog, man. I'm going home. Are you dumb? How about putting your hands on me? Are you stupid? Are you fucking stupid? Dickhead. Don't even film me, bruv. Seriously. No, why are you coming here for? Go away.
When you are ready
Piss
to
off.
talk like an
Piss
adult,
off. Go
until
the fuck
then,
away.
I will be looking through
Piss
your
off.
bathroom.
Go
in your
away.
room.
Why are you here for? Go. I don't like you. I'm not coming back in your house. That's that, innit? Bitch.
The Frazys decide to give Sevda time to reflect on her behaviour.
This is just a lot of her attitude and, you know, get my way. And so out of love, we can outlast her. So I'm not going to go out and get her. And it could be a really cold night out there. Well, we'll watch her.
Do you think I'm going back in that house? You must be crazy. I'm not going back in there. I'm not.
Concerned that Sevda's rocking the boat, Andrew has a word.
Your ass like you're so hard and shit. Get over it.
What are you talking about?
You're acting like some fucking prick.
Why are you taking their side for? You meant to be on my side.
Oh, I'm not taking their side.
Yeah, you are.
Face it, this is a fucking chance to set things right, and you've already screwed it up on the first day. You're gonna balls up your one chance to actually do something right.
3 hours later, Sevda has not returned to the house.
Bitch, man, she makes me sick. I'd just like to order 3 large pizzas. Do you have a special involving those 3? This is for delivery.
The Frazys refuse to let Sevda ruin the family evening.
Dad, what about you like a kid, you know? Like, we're getting pizza and you're having none and you're sitting on a naughty step. Skin.
See your pepperoni with pineapple.
Inside the house, the family atmosphere is winning Andrew over.
Excellent.
I'm not going to give up just because they're rules.
All right, awesome. Let's go.
Where's the cock there for? Go away, let me sleep.
The Frazys are giving Andrew a whole new view on family life.
Such a culture shock, basically. Like, you know, coming from England, you know, my parents are divorced and things like that, and most parents and people I know are divorced. Whereas, you know, I've come here and they're like the happiest family in the world. Like, I can't even act like a dick towards them. Like, I try, but I can't. They're just so nice.
Randy and Roseanne's strategy of leaving Sevda to stew has finally paid off.
I really don't want to walk back in this house, but you know it's got to be done. They're just so controlling and stubborn.
Hello. Santa, hi.
Sorry. For what, Santa? What do you think you did wrong? I lost my temper. You did. I accept your apology.
Let me, I want you to look me in the eye, okay? You lost trust. We care about you. We are going to walk with you, and we expect for you to make mistakes and start over again. That's called forgiveness.
The Frazys' calm and gentle approach seems to be having an effect on Sevda.
Have I knocked over the coffee? I don't know why I do that. Because I can be so considerate and nice to people, but then like my mum always says to me that you got this stinking attitude. If that was me outside back in London, I would have gone and got a bottle of vodka and just drunk my sorrows away. That's what I would have done. But today, actually, it was different. I had to go in, I had to talk to them because I wasn't going to give up. They wasn't going to give in, so it had to be done. It had to be done like that.
First of all, I think there's a small victory, to believe it or not, and the small victory is that we didn't give in and give her the cigarette. We think the cigarettes is a smaller issue than the role of authority in her life and basically overpowering people. So I thought it went well.
Good morning, Santa.
In the Frazee household, the day starts bright and early.
Good morning. Oh, good. It's after 7, and we have things planned today, so we've got to get up, bud. Okay.
At this time in the morning, Andrew would usually be getting in from a big night out.
Time I normally get up. Well, I don't get up in the morning, so.
The Frazees believe that in order to help yourself, you must first learn to help others. Today they have arranged for the teens to volunteer at a homeless shelter in San Antonio.
We're going to go to a place called Haven for Hope. And what I need you to do, though, because I'm not going to be there, is this is kind of a test of trust. What I need for you guys to do is to show up and to participate and to really make a contribution. Definitely, you're up for that?
Yeah.
I think it's going to benefit both of them to see that, oh my goodness, there is a way that people can be helped. It's so satisfying. Maybe the key to my life is not to be so focused on myself.
Although only a fifth the size of London, San Antonio has the same number of homeless people living on its streets. Haven for Hope is a $100 million state-of-the-art shelter. It's the only one of its kind in the United States.
Welcome to Prospect Courtyard.
The teens will be supervised by project leader Susan Jenkins, who oversees volunteers and new residents.
This is a facility where we bring people in that are traditionally sleep under the bridge, out in the parks and such, and be able to give them a shower and a meal and keep them safe. We do not discriminate. So what that means is that there are individuals who have just gotten out of jail, and there are some dangerous individuals. So you do have to be careful. That's why we advise people for their jewelry and such when you come into Prospect Courtyard to put that all away.
I'm a bit nervous now.
Good.
Can you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, do it, all right? We're going to talk about this tonight at dinner. All right, man, get some water.
How's it going today?
Very good.
Here, take everything off. It's metal. We'll go through my metal detector. You take your bandana off.
Yep.
The residents earn their place on campus by taking part in rehabilitation programs and working in the community.
We're going to take you in the kitchen, and they're going to get you all ready to serve.
It's lunchtime, and there are more than 800 people to feed.
I feel like a prick. Almost like you look like a prick.
Here you go, darling. Go on, I put loads of carrots for you guys. I don't really work behind the kitchen to take advantage of me. I'm giving them loads of carrots, giving you guys so much food.
While Sevda is in her element, Andrew is affronted by a lack of thanks for his hard work.
It's weird, like they're getting food and they don't care. Don't mean to sound like a pompous, stuck-up little dick, but it's so ungrateful.
You got your food yet? Once you get into it, don't you feel like you're helping and you can chillax a bit, you're being part of it?
Well, I'm doing it because I have to, that's it. It's just not my thing.
Thank you. You're welcome.
After 20 minutes, Andrew has given up.
They don't have anything in their eyes. There's no spark, there's no life. You can't see any hope. Everyone has that sort of spot. You can see it, that even a tiny glint in their eyes. They have nothing.
A lot of what you see is fear. Other people are not going to do anything about it. That's why we're here. We have to channel what you feel into giving people hope.
I don't know if I can do it. I come from an upper class background. I've been in private school all my life. Everyone I know, quite a lot of my friends, they make the wealthy people here seem like commoners, The amount of money I've been around, and yeah, I guess I've been fucking spoiled in that. My parents have given me a bit too much, but it just contrasts on such a fucking level that I just can't handle it,
With lunch service over, the Frazies arrived to pick up the teens.
Everyone I met, got along with them. It was not a problem at all.
All right.
Yeah, they're proper nice.
That's so good.
Yeah.
I love that. Andrew, how about you? You look like you're struggling a little bit.
Today, full stop, everything I've been a bit, I don't know, not been into it.
I think you tried your best.
I did it because I have to. Yeah. That's it. That's literally it. I'm doing it because I have to.
Oh, here it is. Okay, we're gonna get out some lunch.
Just spread it around, man. Spread it around.
The Frazies believe that education and character development are critical to a young person's upbringing. Both teens have been failing at school back home, so this afternoon, the Frazies want them to start a self-improvement program to try and get them back on track. They'll be going to the Boys and Girls Club of America in nearby Burney.
Anybody got any questions about the rules here?
The Burney Centre is run by Programme Director Diane Chase.
We have a lot of kids here that are either on probation or have been in trouble, hanging out side by side with kids that are getting good grades and kids that are doing the things that they should be doing, because it can do nothing but benefit them. Our focus all the way through is about personal responsibility, character development, basically learning how to be an adult and learning how to make positive life choices that will stick with you.
Where are we going? Is that school, bruv?
I want you to listen to me real carefully, okay? Both of you are smart, and you know you're smart. We believe in you. Do everything they ask you to do, and wow them, impress them, okay?
Hi, miss.
Hi, Diane Chase. Who are you, babe?
Pardon, what's your name?
Diane. It's okay. What's yours?
Sevda.
Say that again?
Sevda.
Sevda, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Andrew, nice to meet you.
Andrew, nice to meet you. The one rule that we have is we respect each other, and we don't put each other down, whether we're dressed differently or talk differently. We try to avoid swearing. Everybody want to grab a seat for me? Anywhere.
Sevda got no qualifications at school. In year 12, her mum was issued a parenting order for her low attendance. Soon after, Sevda stopped going altogether.
All right, so why don't we start with introductions?
For the first stage in the course, Miss Chase wants the teens to get to know one another.
All right, I'm Georgia. I'm 17, senior at Bernie High School. I like to ride horses and I want to be a doctor. So I'm a pretty good kid.
Listening to the ambitions and achievements of her new classmates is intimidating for Sevda.
I like to play sports. I'm on the basketball team. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Basketball's my life.
I'm a senior at Bernie Champion.
Keep talking.
Accustomed to dealing with difficult teenagers, Miss Chase goes looking for Sevda.
I just want to say that I feel a bit uncomfortable for these people. They're not really the kind of people I'd make friends with.
How do you know that?
Well, they're just not my kind of people.
Well, I'm asking you to give them a chance the way that they're giving you a chance. Don't judge them. Give them the opportunity that they're giving you, okay? That's all I'm asking.
But they're all together. They're all just all together, and I'm just here.
Give them a chance, okay? It's not going to hurt. Come.
I literally had a joint like that long in my hand.
Andrew had a fortune spent on his education, but he left school with only 3 GCSEs.
School was something that didn't go particularly well for me. You know, my parents spent a lot of money on school, made a lot of effort, and kind of threw it back in their face. I've messed everything up, so yeah, to be perfectly blunt and honest. Yeah, I've failed everything.
During break time, students are encouraged to socialise outside the classroom.
It was Sefa that was the quiet one. I wanted to hear more out of her, but Andrew, he was really talkative. He was open and spoke what was on his mind, and I liked that. He was really cool.
She seems cool. It's just I wish she would like open up to us, because I mean, I think she'd be cool to like talk to and hang out with.
Sevda stays inside and tries to avoid the crowd, but new classmate Carlton makes an approach.
You like art?
Yeah, I just do it when I'm nervous and I'm like in a lesson. I like to draw.
So you like art. You're very stylish. You have a lot going for you. You like to party? A lot. So do I. You wanna know where I just got back from? I just got done 5 months in jail.
Really?
Yeah. My mom's an alcoholic. My dad, I don't know where he is. I've been to every school in this town because of moving. I've been through rough times.
I just hate all of this.
You don't want to do this?
I just don't like school. Just don't do school.
I say go for it.
Despite Carlton's best efforts, the pressure of fitting in proves too much.
Oh my God, I'm not staying here, boy. Oh.
Whilst Andrew settles in, Sevda sits out the rest of the afternoon. Back home, Roseanne wants to find out what's troubling her.
When it comes to doing things, I can never follow through. You don't follow through? Never. Never?
Do you not like that?
I hate it because so I couldn't do school.
Because you would give up? I know you could do school. See, in order to get to be an executive and do some of the things that you dream about doing, you kind of have to prove yourself on paper, unfortunately.
I've failed so many times in school and all that, so I'm kind of used to it now. That's why I'm here. I really want to try.
You do. It makes us feel bad when we fail about ourselves.
but it doesn't change who we are. And we've got to love inside who we are and say, you know what? I can't do that, but I can do this. Yeah. You have so many things you can do. You are Sebda. You are funny. You are smart. You're clever. And that's who you are. And that's not up for grabs.
In the Frazee household, the family get together every day to bond over an evening meal. Randy has been keeping a close eye on the teens' progress so far.
What I'm learning about them is a little bit about where they're from, and they're from polar opposites. They arrived at my house, I thought they were the same, and they're very, very different. We have 2 sauces. Do you know both? With Andrew, I was really surprised today he didn't make a little bit more progress. There's something about looking homelessness in the face, and I'm not sure why. It really angers him. It really unnerves him. For Sevda, you know, I'm learning that she is a part of a particular community. It's a community that you relate to and identify with the people in that community. You're tight with them, but once you go outside of that, you have to be guarded because you can't trust them.
It's the 3rd day in Texas, and the teens are being sent back to the Boys and Girls Club.
I know, Sevda, this is a challenge for you, okay? But I'm going to ask you to kind of, lose all the attitude and just go through the fire of this experience, and we'll be here 2 hours later to hear your success story, how you conquered this, not only for you, but for everybody who needs to know that they can get through a difficult situation. Can you give it a try for me?
Yeah.
You promise? All right, just dig down deep, girl, okay? All right, we'll be back to pick you up in a little bit.
You shut up, ass.
The day begins with a team-building exercise.
All right, so is everybody ready to roll? Basically, the simple explanation is you're going to the park to play games.
The class head to the park. But when the games begin, Sevda doesn't want to play.
I don't want to go over there. I'm not going over there. I just feel like, what am I sitting here with these people for?
You want to come back and help me set up the room for the kids? All the art stuff? Okay.
Sensing Sevda's lack of confidence, Miss Chase decides to get her to focus on the positive memories she has from school.
Think of something that a teacher said that stuck with you.
Yeah, I got along with my old teachers in secondary school. They all loved me, and I feel like I've let my teachers down as well.
You do know you can go back and talk to them.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to go back to my secondary school.
But your teachers are right. The message you need to carry from them is that you've got potential.
I'm just naturally paranoid. Like, I'm just paranoid all the time.
The rest of the class have completed the trust-building games successfully, and Miss Chase sets her homework.
Okay, so the last phase of the project that we're working on is a challenge for you guys to map out where you are now and then where you see yourself going. And then I'll ask each one of you guys to present it in whatever way you're comfortable with.
Miss Chase hopes her course will help Sevda address some of her insecurities.
What she does is that she projects the things that make her feel uncomfortable and the things that make her nervous and her self-esteem issues onto other people, rather than take the chance that somehow she'll be vulnerable. And that's what she doesn't want to be.
Problems began when her father left the family home.
Well, she hasn't really got a relationship with her dad. She never did have. You know, he left her.
Obviously, I've had opportunities to be in contact with him, but I just don't want to get hurt again and again and again.
I mean, I told her why we split up and, you know, what it was like while I was with him, and she said, oh, would you ever go back with him? I said, never.
I've never had a father figure in my life, you know? So, boy, I always think if he was in my life, how would my life be? How would I be as a person, you know? Always think that.
Time away from home has given Sevda the chance to reflect on how her father's absence has affected her.
It makes me angry that my dad hasn't tried with me because it affects my relationships with people
that I can't trust people because I think they're gonna walk out just like my dad did, like my parent. What if I just open up a bit and stop being so tight and just like closed? I need to stop that. I'm not gonna let the fact that I didn't have a dad in my life hold me back.
The Frazies often do charity outreach work. Tonight they are taking the teens to a soup kitchen in San Antonio. Randy has been concerned about Andrew's attitude since his outburst at the homeless shelter.
Down deep, buddy. It's your story.
Say something nice to them, God bless you, something, just, you know, wish them a great day, something, okay?
All right, sure, thank you very much. There you go, dude. German.
I'd love to do this for a job. I seriously would. It's so. I feel so good. I really do.
I don't fucking think I can do this. It's the most depressing thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, man, I can't do this. It's so depressing.
Sensing Andrew's distress, Randy intervenes.
Andrew, I want to introduce you to Melvin.
Good to meet you.
I just got
the UK, man. Well, good to meet you.
The gloves? I don't have germs or nothing. I got the cooties.
I wanted you to meet Melvin. I just got. I want you to tell him a little bit about your story.
When I was where you come from, it's the same way. Homeless people, really?
Yeah, you take it
Hey,
for
let me
granted.
get $1. Man, get a job, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm in Manhattan, Brooklyn, New York, working in nightclubs. Oh, excuse me, man, you got $1? Oh, man, what you gonna buy $1? What do you need $1? You gonna get drunk?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And you just look down at people, you know what I'm saying? But when you hit that level that they're on, there's no more looking down. It's like, wow, you know what? I got a whole newfound respect for all these individuals, you know what I'm saying? And it's for real.
Definitely, man.
That's coming from straight from the heart. I never thought I'd be in a situation that I am right now. You know?
No, I understand you completely. It's good to meet you, man.
Chatting with Melvin has given Andrew a whole lot to think about.
Just makes me realise how much of a little fucking prick I've been. I've wasted everything. I've wasted so much money. The money I wasted on the school could have bought these people a fucking house.
If anything, this is the reason why you came here. You know what? That's what I love about you, man. You know? Is you love people. You know?
How could this happen?
Yeah. Hopeless, almost like, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Shit happened, man.
Can you gut it up and head back?
Yeah, sure, if you give it.
Yeah.
Feeling drained, but with new resolve, Andrew returns to serving.
How you doing, Andrew?
Very good. There you go, man. All right. Your parents? Yeah, I'm glad I came down. It hasn't been a highlight, but it has at the same time. You know, it's strange how it's sort of planned out, but I figure I'm always going to keep a sort of memory of what, has been going on here. It's sort of stop me being so prejudiced and stop being such a just dick about it. It's changed my mind completely, you know.
As a storm hits Texas, the teens head back to the Boys and Girls Club for the last time. Their assignment has been to create an art project that shows their life's journey.
This is kind of the relaxing period of my life where I'm gonna retire. This means I'm finished and safe because I have the shield of wisdom, and I'm hoping to go make my life story happen. Thank you.
Simply being amongst new classmates has been a struggle for Sevda all week. Now she must present her life story to them.
So this is it's a big thing for me right now. Like you may think it's just a small group of you. It's a really big thing for me. Okay, basically,
I might seem intimidating, but deep down, I am a nice, soft person. So far, I've learned to be patient, hold my anger, stay cool. Things are easier to get through when you just keep the peace. I've learnt not to say, I don't feel comfortable, why is everyone staring, and I can't do it, because it's pointless in the end. I feel proud because I find that I can do it.
All right, there you go.
I needed to open up about my life and stuff, just so I could actually change.
First step, actually managing to finish something.
And get a certificate.
Yeah.
I ain't got a certificate for like 3 years.
Same, man.
A certificate, you know.
Definitely the first step on a new road, you know?
Yeah. Give me a hug. Mum and Dad's here.
Mom and Dad's here.
Get my t-shirt, get my t-shirt, get my t-shirt. Hi.
No more school. You get it? I'm sorry to beat your hair.
Take you away from me now.
She told us all about her life and her ambitions, and I was really proud of her.
Way to go, Septa.
Good job. What about our Andrew?
Randy thinks Andrew will benefit from some quality father and son time.
Hey, Bo.
He wants to give him a real Texan experience and is taking him to a friend's shooting ranch.
To have a little time to just have fun and laugh and lose yourself in hanging out together. You really do learn a lot and bond a lot, and I think it takes bonding to have hard conversations.
I hit
Got it. You hit it. You hit it.
Yeah! The queen and country. Paul!
You did it again. You did it again. Yeah, it beats video games, right?
Yeah, this beats video games any day.
I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm back.
Should we do one last shell each?
All right, we'll do one more.
Oh, yeah!
Got it?
Both got him.
That was
good. That was good, man.
Before they leave the ranch, Randy wants to find out what Andrew's learnt about himself during his stay in Texas.
I've heard you say several times, I've squandered my opportunities. Almost a sense of, I've really failed up to this point.
Yeah, I realise I've been failing like my parents, and I mean they themselves have said it's always their fault. They haven't failed me at all, and I've been failing not only myself but them. They've given me everything, and I've given them nothing. I've literally seen them like, you know, on their knees, crying in tears, begging for me to change. I've just walked off, been like, fuck off, you're just being over the top.
Yeah.
My dad's getting old, and I want to be able to make something of myself. One, so he can, because I've never quite seen my dad actually, you know, truly be proud. I want to be able to pay him back.
I think one piece of advice I might give you is that it's all about the opportunity to be forgiven and starting fresh again. And I can promise you that's, no matter what you think about your dad in all these years, from the perspective of a dad, I can tell you he's waiting for his son to come home.
Usually I'm fairly good with words, but I don't really have much to say other than just thank you.
You're welcome, man.
That was awesome, man. Yeah.
The time has come for the teens to leave Texas and return to their own families.
We will miss you guys. It's been an honor to have you in our home, and we want you to live life to the fullest with everything you have in you, okay? All right. I think it began with enormous apprehension. It ended with a tremendous amount of hope and a sense of accomplishment, I think, for all parties involved. And we have found at the end of the week, the number one thing we can say is we fell in love with 2 kids from England.
Bye, Dad.
Bye. Bye, daughter.
They're a wonderful family. Lovely, lovely people. They've got so much love in their heart.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'm going to help Mum around the house more.
I'm gonna respect my mum more. I'm most looking forward to going to college just to get things back working.
Love you guys.
I love you too. The Frazee family must be the nicest people I've ever met. In fact, they are, you know. Bye!
Bye!
I'm hoping that Mum is going to be surprised. I can show her that I have changed and that I can make life a lot easier for her, you know.
I just hope that he actually come back with a sense of achieving something. But I want to see him motivated and excited about things. Because after all, I think one of the purposes of this was to help him with his self-esteem.
Oh, to be home. Now that I'm back, I'm definitely gonna be more helpful, you know, like, it's not actually that much of a problem. I was just whining and bitching about it because I just couldn't be bothered.
This is so wonderful. I see a change. I see another Andrew. I cannot tell you how happy I feel.
I do owe Randy and his family, like, everything now, you know, just like I owe you and Dad.
You needed this, and oh God, I'm so grateful. You don't know how much you love me. I just cannot describe how happy I feel to see him like this and humble. And I really hope it is the making of Andrew. I really, really hope so.
I just really hope she's come back and learnt to open her eyes a bit, drop this barrier, give people a chance, get rid of this chip on her shoulder and this bad attitude, knuckle down and just sort out her education.
Grace, come back. Hey, Mom. I had a thing with saying, I don't feel comfortable, I don't like it, I don't feel comfortable. Like, when I went to school, I was like, I don't feel comfortable. But in the end, I just thought, you know what? Like, if I can do this, I can really do anything. And it really challenged me. I'm sorry for my attitude. I need to stop being so self-centred. Because it's just holding me back, man. You get me?
I believe she's got the capability to do anything she wants to do. Just really hope now that this is going to prove that she can do it, because I know she can do it.
I've left my London attitude in Texas and I brought my Texas attitude back with me.
I'm really proud of you, and I really...
Oh, I missed you.
Really proud of you.
Julia, can you go get my bag, please? Downstairs. Yes, I know. Jesus Christ.
16-year-old Nadia Trabulski is a spoiled diva.
I'd say I'm probably a bit of a bitch. If I don't like you, then I don't like you.
Oh, gosh, yeah, she's got a mouth on her.
It's on you.
Nadia's attendance at college was so bad she was asked not to return.
I hate my teachers, and they hate me too. So I'm not going to be allowed to go back next year. Bunch of bitches.
She isn't silly, this is the annoying thing. I mean, she's passed all her college exams. This is what is so annoying.
She doesn't have a job, but Nadia still has very expensive tastes.
I'm working my way to get a Louis Vuitton suitcase, actually, from my dad, but I don't know if that one will work out.
She doesn't do cheap. It's got to be expensive, it's got to have a label. Nadia wants all the finer things in life. She wants the fancy cars and the big houses, but she doesn't realise that she's never going to get it if she doesn't get out there and work for it.
I just want to be rich. Money's like my friend.
Single mum Gillian split up from her husband and returned to England from the Lebanon when Nadia was 8. Since then, Nadia has played on her father's guilt.
If I don't get it for her, then she'll just ring up her dad and he'll give her money and then she'll get it. So she's spoiled, basically.
I was like, Dad, I want a Range Rover.
I worry about Nadia's future. I worry immensely.
Emily! Woo!
Because the way she's carrying on at the moment, I just don't know where she's going to end up.
I don't really give a shit.
60 miles away, another teenager is causing problems for his family. Dope-smoking 16-year-old Aaron Shave is a loose cannon.
You only live life once. You enjoy it as much as you can, really. If it means getting into trouble, it means getting into trouble.
But single mother Anna bears the brunt of his behaviour.
We know that you've got a bad attitude.
No, I don't.
Sometimes you have done.
So.
He's moody, he's lazy.
My mum thinks my attitude stinks.
Aaron's problems with authority began while he was in school.
Teachers, I didn't get on with at my school, but that was because, one, I was a little shit. I've called quite a few teachers.
In his secondary school, I don't think he's done even 2 pieces of homework for the whole of his secondary education. They said he could be a B student, but he could not be bothered. And it was frustrating for the teachers, almost to the fact they'd give up on him. He thinks it's more fun just to be like a loser.
Aaron recently began a mechanics course at college, but his mum is fearful that history will repeat itself and he'll soon be thrown out.
He might like the teacher what he's got now, but if they get a new one who doesn't gel with Aaron, Aaron will be rude to that person and then he will walk out.
Aaron's parents separated when he was 2.
I spent 1 week at my mum's house, 1 week at my dad's house.
And things took a turn for the worse when he was 14. His entire family was affected by the premature death of his grandmother.
He does really miss his nan. My mum educated Aaron. She looked after him so I could go to work. You know, she's been a big part of Aaron's life.
It always happens to the nice people kind of thing.
To try and get them to start thinking about their futures, both families are sending their wayward teens to live with new parents in India.
Have a really nice time.
What was that? See you later.
Yeah? No, really. Just enjoy yourself, yeah?
Take care.
All right. I love you.
Love you too.
See you later. Bye, darling. Bye. I would like Aaron to come back and just be a little bit calmer, a little less aggressive, maybe stop smoking, maybe have more family respect.
Do you want help getting it out? Do you want help?
I said yes.
Oh.
There you go.
Right, let me shut the door.
Have a lovely time.
All day. Behave yourself. I will.
Do try to take on board what they tell you and listen.
Right, bye.
Be careful, look after yourself. Bye. I feel quite nervous, really. I feel quite nervous for her. She's going away. I just hope she behaves herself. Although I'll be surprised if she does.
Oh my God. I'm so scared. Hi.
Right.
Hello. What's your name?
What's yours?
Nadia. I'm a bellend.
Yeah.
That's nice.
No, it was my nickname for a while.
I'm a bellend. Did you get it made?
Yeah, I got made up Camden.
Cool.
The British teens are flying 5,000 miles away to the Indian city of Bangalore. Home to over 13,000 millionaires, this bustling city is a technological powerhouse, helping to push India toward being an economic superpower. One family who embody its ingrained work ethic are the Nanjandeyas. Single mother Nalini owns her own business which teaches cultural awareness in industry. She's also a dedicated charity worker. Her daughter, 18-year-old Niska, is one of 3 children and studying at university. And grandmother Lalita is the head of the household.
Sorry. No, it's okay, stand there. My mother was very, very strict. For example, education was considered uppermost. We had to perform well.
Today, Nalini insists that daughter Niska studies twice as hard.
She will do whatever it takes to get me educated. So I'm expected to get good grades at every level, and if I get average levels, she yells at me.
Why have you written it like this? No, this is not good. Go back and check the other one.
15 years ago, Nalini's husband passed away, so it was down to her to ensure that all 3 of her children achieved their full potential.
Nihar is my eldest son. He has done his engineering here. He's now working in London with Bank of America. The second son, he did an MBA in finance, and now he is also in London. I'm Nalini Akka. I'm from the Rotary Club of Bangalore.
Coming from a wealthy family, Nalini likes to give back to her community.
Healthy living.
And her commitment to charity is well respected.
Put your table straight, please. Put it straight. No, no, no. Put this into that. No mess allowed, okay? If you're doing nothing, you must start clearing up the mess. Some job, okay? What I say goes. It has to be respected. Because I have a reason for everything I say. This is so that all of us can live together in harmony.
After a 12-hour flight, the British teens have arrived in Bangalore. It's India's third biggest city.
They all like drive crazy.
Chill your beans, they all still to their horns, ain't they? This is a weird country. It really is.
No, I wouldn't be able to live here.
No.
It's too different from like what my life is actually like.
Yeah.
I was like just walking down the shop and like being able to go to Top Shop. Obviously they're not going to have that here.
Yeah. It's just like a cow walking in the street.
It's like so dirty, like look at all the rubbish. We don't have to live on this street, do we?
What can we do now?
We do.
What can we do?
Oh my god.
The Nanjandeyas live in the middle-class area of Jayanagar.
This is going to be a fun week.
Oh god. It looks alright though.
Hello. Hi, I'm Nalini.
I'm Nadia.
Welcome to the Nanjandara household.
I'm Aaron.
Hi, Aaron. I'm Nalini. This is my mother, Lalita.
I'm Aaron.
This is my daughter, Nishka. Welcome. Can I help you with something?
No,
It's fine.
For the next 7 days, Aaron and Nadia must abide by this family's rules and values.
Let me show you around the house. This, Nadia, is going to be the room you will share with Nishka.
Okay.
So, I hope it's all right sharing a room with her.
Yeah, it's fine.
This is Aaron's room.
Alright.
Okay. If there's anything you need, water for you, everything is there.
Okay. Thank you.
Is it that one? I'm going to put it in.
Yeah,
the one.
that's your cupboard.
You go to like university or college?
Yeah, I'm in university.
What are you studying there?
I'm doing a bachelor's in business management.
Oh, okay.
It's nice. It's a lot of fun. Like uni life and college life is good fun.
I know it sounds really horrible, but I didn't think she'd be like smart and that she'd be at university and doing what she's doing. Just because like when we was driving around, like the way it looked and people like walking around the street barefoot, I wouldn't expect her to be like at university and like she's really smart and like doing really well.
They're not what I expected. They are it's completely the opposite. I thought they'll be, very like completely wild and crazy in their appearance and stuff, but they are very calm and docile.
Oh, it could be an act. Absolutely. This could be an act. This could be the calm before the storm. Could be.
Joined by 2 members of her extended family, Nalini is eager to let the British teens know how her household runs.
Rules of the house. In this house, we concentrate on ambition and education and then discipline. Everyone must have ambition. Without ambition, we're not going to achieve anything. You will be attending school for 3 days. You will have to attend. Homework will have to be done. And I expect a very good report from school. Respect to elders. We have lots of elders sitting here. My mother here is 83-year-old. And while she has been keeping quiet, she is actually the head of this house. No smoking, no alcohol, no drugs. Now, I hope none of you are smokers. You are?
Aaron is.
Aaron is?
Mm-hmm.
What else do you do, Aaron?
I smoke weed and I drink.
You smoke weed and you drink, okay? We will not be allowing you to do that in this house. And it's not part of the culture here, so you might want to give it up.
I hope you're not carrying anything with you. Are you?
I don't have any weed or any alcohol or anything. I have my fags, but my fags are staying with me. I'm sorry, I'm sticking with that. No, I'm sticking with my fags on me.
Okay, but I expect that you do not smoke it.
Okay.
Sure? dressing, Nadia. What you're wearing right now is inappropriate in homes and in the marketplaces and things like that. It's inappropriate because people around us are going to get a little shocked.
So I can't wear like vest tops or shorts?
If you are dressed like this now, you'll have eyes ogling at you. And that makes one feel very uncomfortable. Aaron is fine. You are absolutely fine.
Except I do not understand what that means. What is a bell end?
It says I'm a bell end. Do you know what it means?
Not really.
No, we don't.
Back in like London, people find it funny. Yeah.
Okay. I expect your best behavior out of the house because outside behavior has got to be impeccable, right? Now, do you have any questions?
No.
You may leave the table now. I admire Aaron's honesty that he smokes and he does weed, and I hope he appreciates that he cannot do that in our house.
I think Aaron might act up a bit, but I think he's quite sweet actually. But I don't know. I think maybe him.
I think both of them may have some thoughts about the rules, and they may not appreciate many of them.
Can I go home now?
What's the problem?
They think I'm actually gonna not smoke. It's not happening.
I'm fashion conscious, so I don't really appreciate it when she's like telling me that I should wear different clothes. It's like me, I dress myself, I shouldn't have to like change for them.
Whilst the teens change out of their flight clothes, it's a chance for Nadia and Niska to get to know each other a little better.
I'm not really like the good child, I'd say. I could go out till like 6 in the morning, come home when I want.
You don't tell your parents where you are?
No, my mum like knows where I go. Like if I ask her, she'll be like, "Where are you going?" And then she's like, "Are you coming home tonight?" I'll be like, "Yeah, well I'll let you know." It depends.
That's really good. I would not try that with my mom. She'd be like, "Yeah, right. You come home and you're not going out ever." Like I would be grounded, like housebound.
Unfortunately, it's not long before temptation becomes too much for Aaron.
I'm proper craving.
Smoking. You can't do shush here. Seriously, you can't.
Shush.
Dude, you can't smoke here. It's like, what, weed? Wait, what are you smoking? A rule is a rule.
This is me. It's like changing what I do.
But you do know my mum trusted you, that she's trusted you.
I know.
And you've broken her trust. You go and tell my mum herself that you did this.
It needed to be done.
So just tell her.
Inside, Niska has made it clear that he needs to fess up, or she'll spill the beans.
What's happening?
I caved in.
Oh, why? Where did you cave in?
I had a fag.
I'm a little upset that you've let me down, especially when you so seriously said that I won't do this. I would really request you to give me the cigarettes if you can. That way it'll help you not to smoke. You're going to hang on to it.
Rather than getting into a row, Nalini's strategy is to patiently sit it out.
A rule is a rule, Aaron. So I'd really appreciate it further if you gave me the cigarettes.
No.
Come on, Aaron, be a sport.
Right, you're actually doing my head in now. Put the stupid pouch on the bloody table. It's tobacco, yeah? Don't start smirking at me. You're actually pathetic. Do you know how stupid you are? We've been sat here for like, what, half an hour? And because of some stupid tobacco, you won't put it on the table and hand it over. Do you know how pathetic you are? You're so pathetic.
Alright, so.
And you know you are, because you wouldn't be sat there going
Alright, so.
and laughing and everything.
Cool.
You're an idiot.
So.
Come on, Aaron.
How about if I just like lock it in my suitcase and I'll like leave a little bit hanging out the zip after it's locked so you can still see it's in there?
And you won't touch it ever?
No.
As long as you're here, that is.
No.
Right? Sure? Nadia, would you like to go with Anishka?
Aaron's new sisters are sent to police him.
I didn't think it was going to be like this. I didn't think one could be so stubborn. We cannot do without rules in this house. There'd be utter chaos. And these are just some rules. There are so many more rules, you know?
I just feel like I want to go home.
Like, your mum gave me the rule that I need to, like, cover up more. So I was like, okay, fair enough, and I did. And then he has to sit there like an idiot, and it's, like, really annoyed me. And I really don't like him either.
I just think the rest of this week's just going to be shit, to be fair.
It's day 2 of the British teens' stay in India and the first day of Indian school.
Good morning, Nadia. What? Get up, get up, get up. We're going to get moving. I'm going to bring your school uniform, Nadia. We're going to school this morning. You'll love your uniform. It's a nice, smart skirt and a top.
I have to wear a uniform.
Aaron. Good morning. Gonna wake up. We're going to school this morning.
Both Aaron and Nadia have underachieved at their schools back home. Nalini is determined to get their education back on track.
Remember that, you know, basically everything depends on your education. Your future depends on how much you study, what education you get, what kind of degrees you get in the future. So please take your education very seriously.
What time does it finish?
Nalini and the teens are heading here. Bangalore's National Public School. Voted the 5th best school in India, it's fee-paying and has a reputation for discipline and excellent exam results.
We are very, very strict, okay? Getting a very good grade is very, very important because it's like a passport. If you need to move forward in your life, in terms of your education as well as your career, you need to have good grades.
Back in the UK, Nadia and Aaron both have a history of confronting their teachers, low attendance and poor attitude. Before lessons start, Principal Chandran wants to inform the British teens of the school's expectations.
This is Aaron and this is Nadia.
We expect you to concentrate because the foundation for your future lies in the studies that happens now.
The first lesson of the day is English.
Good morning, class. Please come.
But before they get underway, the teens are invited to talk about their lifestyles back at home.
I have a lot more freedom than what most people in this country do. I drink, I smoke, I do drugs.
You said that you do drugs. Have you stopped or are you continuing?
Not whilst I'm here, I'm not. But when I get home, I'm going to have a really nice big joint.
How well did you do in school?
I didn't do too great at school. I got 2 A stars in science, 3 C's in business, and then I failed everything else.
My mum sent me here because I'm quite rude, I don't go to college. Sometimes I come home at like 6 in the morning and me and my mum don't like get on really well, so that's why she sent me here.
What's the worst thing you've done to upset your parents?
It's probably just like being rude to them. I don't like have probably that much respect for them. I argue with them a lot.
So what is your ambition in life?
I don't really have one at the moment. I just want to be like rich because I love money.
Now, I'll give a little bit of homework for Wednesday and I expect everyone to do it. Now the homework is my ambition in life and how do I go about getting that. That's it for the class for now. Thank you, class.
This is a pain in the arse, isn't it? I really want to out of here.
Out in the playground, Aaron relishes the chance to continue boasting to his new classmates.
I sometimes don't, I just don't usually go home. Like, my mum asks me if I'm coming home, and it's like, maybe I'll let you know later, and then I sometimes like forget to ring her to tell her that I'm staying out.
Yeah, you have a curfew time.
What's your curfew then?
Oh, mine is 7.
7. Before it gets dark. How old are you then?
Huh?
I'm 18.
17.
Oh. Wow. I only have a curfew because my mum's a bit of a bitch.
The The next lesson is maths, one of Aaron's least favourite subjects.
This is the new function I'm giving you. I want you all to write down what is f of 1, f of minus 3. Yes, sir. Nothing is written. Come here, Aaron.
No.
No? Then I expect you to meet at 3 o'clock today. Before you go, please come and meet. All right?
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. It's not happening.
You will.
Back in the UK, Aaron's resistance to authority meant that he was constantly thrown out of school. But in India, he decides to jump before he's pushed.
Like Aaron's behavior was a little bit of shocking to me, no doubt about it. I just left him because I can tackle it a little later. After the class hours, I'll go talk to Ms. Chandran, but it's quite a shocking. It was the first time that's happening to us in our school.
At break time, Aaron's still trying to shock the students with tales about his drug taking.
You do weed or what? Coke?
Yeah, I do weed. See what that.
Awesome. But you know, you should like learn the fact that, you know, later on, I don't know, I think I sound really lame and like a parent, but I'm saying you might think, oh my God, I'm so high right now and this is my life. But later on, your body is gonna just totally die. Like it's gonna be woof, all down the drain.
I stopped weed for 10 months once. I did stop for 10 months.
Ooh, whoa.
Then I started again.
Despicable.
Neither Nadia nor the Indian students are impressed with Aaron's bravado.
Then, but here we find it so weird that they're into drugs and they're smoking, and so we were asking them like, why do you do it? Like, what is the point? And they were just like, everyone does it there. Everyone. I think that's really stupid because he doesn't realize that now. I mean, okay, fag, do your thing, but don't make it your life.
Aaron's constant bragging has escalated into an argument with Nadia.
Aaron's just being rude. I don't want to talk to him. And there's all these girls standing around. He's trying to show off and be an idiot as usual. And I said something, but he was like, no, you moody bitch or whatever. But I asked him nicely to leave me alone. And he thinks he can talk to anyone like a piece of shit.
Aaron's disrespectful attitude has got Nadia angry.
Who do you think you are? Take your headphones out and listen to me. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? What's the point of calling me a bitch? I asked you to leave me alone and you call me a bitch.
You're the one that hit me
I
first.
told you
and
to
now
leave me alone. Don't put your hands in my face.
I'm not putting my hands
You just went like that. You're putting your hands in your face.
You're chatting shit.
You're so pathetic. You actually need to grow up. You're so immature. Listen to me. Fuck off. You're so immature. How are you going to get a job when you can't even... You might be at college. You have no respect for anyone. How are you going to get a job?
Hello, Mrs. Nanjandaya.
Principal Chandran never stands for bad behaviour.
The boy has been a little insolent in class and now he just walked out. He's near the gates, okay, but he refuses to come inside.
Nalini has been forced to drop everything to come and collect the teens.
What's going on, Aaron? What happened?
She's... Oh, I'm not very interested.
Okay, what happened exactly? I want to know. I want to know what happened. Oh, God, that's not fair. That's not correct. No, that's not correct. Can't have a fag here at all. And you're in the school premises. What's wrong with you?
When faced with abusive language, Nalini's culture demands reason rather than raising your voice.
No, I haven't had a lot of
Okay, don't think about it. Talk like an adult. Come on, you're in college, then behave like a college kid. Not like a child. Come on. Come on. Tell me what it is. No, don't do this. Come on, take it off.
Why are you going to snatch something off?
It off. Yeah. No, don't try that language on me. It's not going to work. Come on, what happened? What happened, Aaron? We're going to have a big scene on the road. And it's not a nice thing to walk around the city like this. You understand? Aaron, you can't make a scene on the road.
In India, it's completely unacceptable to cause such a scene in public.
He called me a bitch. You called me a bitch. You told me to
Did you? I think that's
I'm not
really
sure
bad.
if I first probably was me.
So that's your answer. Okay, now listen. All right, stop it, both of you. Stop it now. I think this is ridiculous. Everything escalates. I mean, there's such a big issue is taking place over nothing. I mean, we're made a laughing stock like we're some kind of fools. These things don't happen in this country. Correct? So have we benefited by this? No. So I suggest we now go home and take it from there.
At home, the teens have to face the wrath of Uncle Pradeep.
Now, this is a terrible situation where the students, they go back and they'll talk, how much ridicule will take place on this now?
Over a non-issue, you use such foul language. And I think that is not acceptable. We don't speak like that out here. Have you noticed anyone screaming in this building? Shouting loudly, calling people names? We never do that.
You have to understand public behavior is very, very important, Aaron. Whatever happens, you've got to, self-control has to be exercised. Most important. You've got to be friends, yeah? You've got to be, I'm going to say, why should you be bitter towards each other for some small thing like this?
He walks away. Come here, Aaron, come back.
I don't know what's going through Aaron's head right now. I think he just needs to get over the situation and grow up. Like, we don't have to get along, but when we're out, just, like, be civil to each other.
He's a child, actually, and he is emotional, and something is bothering him. I can't put my finger on it yet.
At dinner time, the family want to get to the bottom of Aaron's problem with anger.
My mum knows that I've always had a short temper, especially when to do with school and stuff like that.
So what have you done when you were angry?
Punched walls and that kind of thing.
Oh, terrible thing to do, Aaron, I don't know.
I used to get wound up about the tiniest things, which...
You just said it, silly things. That's your solution right there.
Nalini's family are not letting Nadia off the hook either.
Why did your mom think you should come here?
Because I'm spoiled. I'm like giving everything I want. I don't really help out around the house, and I stay out till like quite late, so I might come home at like 6 in the morning, sometimes 5.
Are you happy with that? Are you satisfied with that? I mean, how much can you go out all the time? You know, you're young.
Or party or club.
Youth is on your side, but how much can you do that?
Think of yourself 10 years later. Where will you be? What will you be doing?
I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know where I will be in 10 years' time.
In the case of Nadia, it's all just landing on her lap, which should not happen. So she never has found the need to do things for herself.
I'm like lazy. I need something or someone to like push me in the right direction.
I think goals have to be given to them, and they need to achieve those goals.
One of the Nanjandeya's family mottos is service before self. They firmly believe in giving back to society. Realising the British teens are utterly selfish back home, Nalini wants to teach them a lesson.
All of the last week I've heard only about self, me, my problems, I think, I all the time. So this time I want you to experience what other people less fortunate than you are going through, and to understand how fortunate you both are, you know? If I have any bad behavior, any fighting, any argument, okay? I'm going to be really displeased, because remember, you're going to people who are less fortunate, and they're going to be horrified if you behave like that, okay?
Today, Nalini is taking the teens to volunteer at one of her charities, the local blind school. There are 15 million visually impaired people in India. The Sri Ramala School educates 250 young people aged between 4 and 20.
This is going to be very strange for you, but it doesn't matter. It's a learning experience, it's a cultural experience, so things you may not be used to, you may be expected to do, okay? So please go along and do it with the spirit of learning, experiencing what things are in a new culture, all right?
Yeah.
The teens' first job is to help prepare lunch for the blind students. Back home, Nadia wouldn't even dream of helping her mum in the kitchen.
Please make it nicely, that you roll, no?
Taking orders from the Indian dinner ladies is proving difficult. Not sure that Nadia can take the heat of the kitchen, another dinner lady steps in to help her out.
No, you did. good enough, it's alright. I'm not good enough for your cucumber cutting.
The next job is to clean the school's dairy cows.
Oh, that's bloody disgusting.
The school relies on volunteers to keep it going. Mrs. Bakhter is determined that the teens complete all the tasks ahead of them.
She wants us to clean the cow. I'm not cleaning it. I'm not cleaning it. She just touched his bum. Can you rub it? I don't want to rub it.
Like that.
Oh, it's done another shit. How much these things go toilet, man?
After the others have been cleaned,
Okay.
the cows are ready for milking.
Oh my God. That looks like, oh, I'm scared to touch it.
Don't talk, don't make sound. Simply touch. Now pull it. Pull it.
It's lunchtime, but before they can eat themselves, Nadia and Aaron must serve the children.
I just feel really sorry for him. Like, when I was walking around, I started to get a bit upset. I don't even know why. I just feel really sorry for them.
After lunch, Nadia and Aaron are introduced to two of the students.
Where will you go when you finish here? Will you go back to live with your family?
I like to be a teacher, computer teacher, and music also.
I want to work in computer.
Do you do a lot for your parents? Would you say they're proud of you?
My father and mother also very happy. We do help for them.
Bringing the water and cleaning the house.
I found it quite shocking when he said that he wanted to work for like a computer company when he's older, because it's not exactly going to be an easy job for someone that's blind. Like, it's going to be difficult for him, and he'll probably struggle not doing it. But it's good that he still has high ambitions, even though he is blind.
It makes me feel really selfish. I'd say that they go around helping their mum and they can't even see, and then there's me that just like goes out, thinks to myself. They're like really thoughtful, I think, and it makes me look like a shit human being, to be honest. That's how I feel.
The blind school seems to have had an impact on Nadia, and she's settling well into family life. Nalini has decided to take Nadia shopping so she can bond with the selfish 16-year-old.
Do you buy a lot of all this?
My dad buys it for me.
Oh, isn't that nice? Yeah.
This stuff's really nice. I like this one.
She wants to share some of her own life experiences.
It's a really nice place.
I don't know if I told you this or Nishka told you this.
Yeah, Nishka said.
Nishka
told me, yeah.
That her father died about, it's now 17 years. Nishka was 1 year old. My husband was always the main breadwinner. So I had to sit down and think that, look, what do I have? What are my options? What can I do? I can't work out of the house. So my only option was to set up a business. I realized one thing in all this, that it is so important for us to be independent from the very beginning. We cannot wait for a tragedy to strike us and then pick up our socks. Women should be independent and to make sure that you have your own money. See, I've never asked anyone for money. I've never have. You shouldn't have to depend on working on your dad to get you things, or your mother, or whatever. Supposing your dad says, sorry, I've had enough. You don't want to face such a day, right? You want to do your own thing. You like buying clothes. You should be able to afford it yourself.
I do need to be independent. I can't rely on everyone, especially my dad, because he's not always going to be there to like give me money for everything I need and everything I want. And it's inspiring as well, because if she can do it and I don't have like responsibilities like children, then I should be able to do it too. Nalini is a really special woman, and I sort of see her like my second mum now.
Nadia's mother is a single mother, and I understand that there is not too much of a relationship between the two of them at the moment. I don't think she really gets to see her mother too much or do much for her mother.
I don't really get on with my mum. I don't really like her getting in the way because I'm sort of like a daddy's girl. I just get on better with Dad, so obviously I'm going to like him more.
Your dad spoils you so much. He doesn't realise that he makes it so difficult for me, and it makes you resent me even more. Do you think I enjoy the way we carry on at each other? I don't. I hate it.
Later that day, Nalini decides it's time for Nadia to hear from home.
Here's a letter from your mother.
Oh, she sent me a letter. Dear Nadia, I am hoping this week will help you realise some points about yourself. You cannot rely on your father for money. This has to stop. You have to be responsible for your own sake. I think you're aware of how your behaviour hurts me. The fact remains your attitude towards me is foul. There is a side that is extremely... Can I stop for a minute? There is a side that is extremely loving and protective, especially of Julia. I just wish this side of you showed more often. I expect you to take on board everything from this week that makes you realise there is more to life than shopping, spending and staying out until all hours. Julia, Emily and Rosie send their love, and as do I. I do miss you and we'll see you soon. Lots of love and hugs, Mum. I don't mean to make my mum's life a misery. I think I just don't think about her and I'm just thinking of myself. So I just turn around and say stuff and I don't think like how it hurts her or that she's trying really hard to be like a good parent.
The teens have been in India for nearly a week. Tomorrow they return to school to present their homework.
Yeah, has it been really long since you've done homework?
Yeah, like a year.
The assignment is to deliver a speech about their ambitions in life. Aaron has begun to reflect on his behaviour back home.
I've always known that like I need more focus and stuff like that. I've always known that, but I've just never pushed myself at college and like work for what I really want and stuff like that. My mum's really worried that I'm going to end up like not liking my course and dropping out and just like flunking college like I needed school.
Nalini has always taken a direct interest in her kids' homework.
You should read it and understand it and make your own judgment and assessment of it.
She believes it's a parent's duty to inspire learning.
I think your homework was on ambition and...
the English one?
Yeah,
I didn't end up finishing the English one, did I?
Yeah, so let's do it now, shall we?
Okay, then.
Now she wants to help Aaron map out his dream of running a garage.
Well, we obviously fix cars like what any normal garage does. We would customise their car to what they want.
Okay.
Say it was like a pickup style, like truck kind of thing. Just have like some wham, like some really big subwoofer speaker in the back of it, like bass speaker.
So we had
like sound systems.
Wow. See, actually quite easy, isn't it? Yeah.
It doesn't seem easy because you've got to get through each stage, but yeah.
No, but planning it out was easy, wasn't it?
Was easy, yeah.
Come on, now we only have to follow out the plan.
The way that Nalini was going on about some like huge garage for like doing like all this crazy stuff, it was all a bit much for me to like understand at first because I thought it would be like best if we just start somewhere small, but she wasn't having it.
The problem with him is, you know, while he realizes he's got potential, today when we did the business plan, I had to prod him a bit, but he actually came up with some brilliant ideas. And you're going to do that next year, right?
I do worry quite a lot about failing because like I've not exactly passed much in my life at the moment.
The teens are preparing for their final visit to Indian school. The entire class is expected to publicly present their private ambitions in front of their friends.
My ambition was always to be like Steve Irwin, the animal naturalist who devoted his life in transferring these endangered reptiles and wild animals to proper localities in the most human and non-tranquilizing way.
Nadia takes centre stage.
My ambition, I would say, is to own my own fashion boutique on like the London High Street. I'd also like to go and do a degree in business so I could find out the background, obviously finance, all the different things I need to learn for it. Like thinking about it now and seeing how hard that all of you work and study, I do need to like proper education to be able to get a job.
Now Aaron must step up to the mark.
My ambitions in life is to have like a good relationship, a nice house, nice car. I can only achieve this with my dream, and my dream is to have my own fleet of car garages worldwide that specialises in customising cars. And then here's what I need, it's like knowledge, money and experience. And the knowledge I'll get from college, which is the first thing on the list. Then I'll go to university, and then like, obviously I'll graduate from there. And then I'll obviously have to learn to drive.
I think you have given us a good idea of how to go about it. Very systematically you have drawn that.
The presentations have gone well. Her brief spell back in education has encouraged Nadia to reflect on her future.
When I first came here, I was like, oh, I don't want to go to college, I don't want to do anything, I'm just going to like find something, go off by myself. But obviously, I can't do that. No one's going to get along, no one's going to be able to take their career or anything further if they don't have grades or like a degree in something.
Even Aaron has realised he needs to make the most of his potential.
I'm smart, but I'm just lazy, and I need to like stop being so lazy and like just work hard.
Before the students break up for the holidays, the teens are enjoying hanging out with their new friends for the last time.
So wait. Clap. Clap. That one. Do that. So shake it. So do clap. Clap. That. Yeah! Hello, I missed you.
Nice to do. How was school?
I had fun, I thought it was good.
Really? You like Indian school?
Yeah.
After Aaron's performance at school, Pradeep wants to give him a treat that might encourage him further. He's taking him to see a private collection of vintage cars owned by a millionaire friend.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we have some few latest cars. Apart from that, we have the more of...
Good.
Really good.
Let's...
Really good. Proper old Mercedes.
You want to go inside and have a look inside? Go inside. Go inside. Get the feel of it.
Oh, mate. Wow. How could you... so big.
Which is your favourite car?
That car right there.
Mustang. Oh, Mustang.
Oh,
this is the left-hand drive.
Oh. I'll do anything to like own one of these cars. Do not understand.
So that becomes your ambition to own one of these cars. And then when you fulfill your ambition, you have to call me and I'm going to ride with you on that, okay?
Okay.
One day, you and me.
Oh, this car here, my nan used to have a red one of...
Oh.
And like my nan died like years ago now, so it reminds me of like my nan when I see one.
When did your nanny die?
It was about 4 years ago now.
Okay. Was it because of old age or...?
She died of cancer.
Okay. I'm sure she's there watching you now. And she's watching you and thinking that this guy is going to make me proud. Contour. Relax. She's loving looking you down below from there, looking at you. Contour. Take care. Come. But I can see you still feel much for her. But at that time, how did you cope? You know what we'll do? We're going to get you a beetle also here. And that'll be the girl, then you can tell Nanny on top, see, I got your beetle for you. Huh? So we got a Mustang on the line, and we got a beetle to do. So you got a lot of work to do, chum.
I've now seen 2 cars that I really like and that I would love to have. But like, if I had a choice between the 2, I'm sorry Mustang, but I would have to choose that for my nan.
When he saw the beetle there, suddenly he's gone back down memory lane. When the 2 parents fall apart, then the nanny comes into the picture and takes care of the child and gives them all the love and affection, and he would have got that from her. He's feeling so much so. That's what I said, he's a very emotional guy, and straight away connects beetle and nanny, and love, affection, all those things came back to him.
4 years ago, I lost my mum to cancer. We didn't put my mum in the hospice, we looked after her. She was only 63.
My nan used to take me on her bike to school, pick me up after school sometimes.
It was her first grandchild. She saw him being born.
The night it happened, I didn't really show much emotion.
I don't think he really cried. Well, he didn't show me that he cried because he knew how upset I was.
I had to stay quite strong for my mum after it happened.
He doesn't talk to me about it, but I think he does really miss his nan.
I've actually got a picture of her in my suitcase. Can I show you now?
Yeah? Yes, please.
That's a picture of my nan in the locket.
Oh, she looks so lovely.
Like, after my nan passed away, like, I think everything sort of got worse for me. Like, my behaviour changed at school, and I don't know. I think just everything changed the way I am. Like, I should have really tried helping out my mum and try to make her life easier, but instead I just made it more difficult for her without even meaning to. I don't think I'd ever go over my nan's death. It's one of those things you just don't go over.
You know, Aaron, death is something that we all have to deal with. Now, when my husband died, exactly like you, I couldn't grieve. You can't sit and grieve when you've got 3 children to look after, you know. I had to start life afresh. I had to come back to India. I had to start looking for a job to pay the bills. So, you know, life goes on. There's no point in clinging on to things. Yeah, it was, you know, you really got to look at the beautiful memories you have.
I think the family are really nice. They're all there for each other. It's something that I wish that I did more often with my family.
The Brit teens are enjoying their last night with the Nanjundayas, a slap-up meal in Bangalore's finest hotel.
What do you think is really something that you're going to take home with you, or is going to keep something you're going to remember this Bangalore?
I need to realise that I'm really lucky for what I have and stop spending my dad's money, because I already have enough in life, I don't need any more.
Fantastic. You give me a shake on that.
Aaron and I have got closer. I mean, we have this maybe a actual sibling relationship, and it's quite fun, you know.
Since I've been living here, I've liked the way that you all stick together as a family, and the way that you just all work together and do stuff together.
All the best.
Okay, all the best to you, Aaron.
Cheers.
You've been very
great having you guys here.
Good to have you.
It's time for the British teens to leave the Nanjundayas and return to their own families back home.
Okay, Nadia.
I'm gonna miss you.
It was lovely having you, and you're a lovely guy. You are so sweet, so considerate. Just keep that up, okay? With your mom.
All the best, chum.
Yeah, take care. I really am going to miss the Indian family, because it's I've only just got to know, proper know them kind of thing. There's still more to know about them, and we're leaving already. And they weren't as bad as what I thought they was going to be. I thought they were really strict, but they was actually really nice.
And since I've been here and seen how Nishka and Melanie are together, it's made me really like miss my mum, so I just want to give her a big hug and tell her how much I love her.
I hope she comes back having lost the attitude that she's got, the superior attitude.
Hello, Mummy Kin.
Hello, Nadia. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, fine. Did you have a nice time?
It was actually really good.
How was it? You
Yeah.
enjoyed it?
And I say, like, out of everything that, like, they taught me and the way they are to each other is that I need to respect you more. And if we have, like, a problem, then I should, like, sit down and talk to you about it instead of getting angry. And I also learned that I need to stop sponging off Dad and, like, I need to work for stuff. Plus, I want to go back to college anyway because I'm bored of being at home and being nowhere, and I really don't want to end up in Tesco stacking shelves, as you lot always keep telling me that I'm going to end up doing. Oh, come here, Mother. I missed you, though, lots, and I love you lots.
I love you too. I am really, really pleased that she says that she's going to go back to college and that she's realised the importance of it and that she can do it for herself.
Hello.
Hello.
Hiya.
You alright? I've realised now that I need to treat you with some more respect than what I used to.
Yeah.
And I think Nan would be like quite proud that I actually went to India and I did do it. I did it all.
I'm going to talk to Aaron about his nan again and explain to him about grieving and showing a bit of closure, really.
"16-year-old Dina Darwish is an embarrassment to her mother.
Sometimes when she goes out, she goes over the top. The makeup, the high boots, the short skirts. In a word, I'd say she looks like a slag.
I go out and I wear what I want, and it can be quite, like, revealing.
As a young British Muslim, you're expected to be quite respectful to your elders, but you're also supposed to have respect for yourself, respect for your religion.
Well, I can say that I'm not the best of Muslims.
Dina has a part-time job, but her meagre wages don't come close to funding her extravagant tastes.
I love my fur jackets, and for winter, it will be pretty useful. If I don't have the money, I'll go after my mum for the money. It's a Burberry skirt. Do you have to say I do like it?
Dina's very materialistic. She seems to think that whatever she wants, she'll get.
How much is it?
$365.
I think because I'm an only child, I expect more, and so therefore I want more, because then I think, well, she's got no one else, so it's just kind of me.
I can't afford it.
Can I ask my mum for it?
Dina funds her high-rolling lifestyle with high-tech deception.
I've taken my mum's money without knowing because she does online banking and she tells me all of her passwords and everything. I have to kind of do little by little, seeing if she won't notice.
Mum Camilla is desperate for something to change.
She was a very, very loving girl, had a lot of respect for everybody, had a lot of respect for herself. She suddenly lost all that and she seems to have lost everything at the moment.
You're not eating with us?
No, obviously not.
Well, I expect you to eat a dinner with us. Michael's prepared.
You can tonight. Well, yeah, but I never do, and also I'm watching a film anyway.
16-year-old Alex Miles has completely opted out of family life.
I have definitely given up on bothering with relationship with my mum and my stepdad.
It'd be better if you sat down and had a meal with us,
Yeah,
because
all right,
Michael's made an effort to do it.
Yeah, thanks for food then.
Sorry.
Alex passed 7 GCSEs, but his education is taking a back seat.
My favourite thing at the moment is probably going to a few house parties, hanging around with friends, drinking and stuff like that. I don't really feel I need a family looking out for me or anything. Got my friends there for me, so I'm not really worried.
I wake up in the middle of the night worrying about where he is, what he's doing, drinking, alcohol, sex, drugs. You can tick every box.
Stepdad Mike arrived on the scene when Alex was 4.
Smoking in your room is out of order.
Yeah.
Don't smoke in your room.
I don't. I smoke in the garden, don't I?
You're lying, Alex.
If I have to lie, then I'll happily lie if it gets me out of trouble. Like, I'm not worried. Like, I'll happily call myself a liar. I'm not worried what other people think about me at all.
Mum Jane is bearing the brunt of Alex's selfish attitude, and their relationship is at breaking point.
You're only 16, Charlotte's only 16.
Yeah?
You shouldn't be having sex.
I'm not having sex. I told you now I'm not having sex in this house. With my mum, we just get in constant arguments and we disagree about everything. She doesn't understand me or why I'm doing what I am, and I can't explain it.
Sometimes I question whether I actually do love him because of the pressure and the stress. Sometimes I feel like I just want to stay at work and not come home.
Alex, you think you could bring your dishes down so I'll put the dishwasher on?
Well, obviously, if you want to put the dishwasher on, then you're the one who's going to be taking the shit down.
I think he's drifting into all the things that we know won't be right for him, and I want him to get a grip.
In a desperate attempt to transform their lives,
Take care and don't be obnoxious.
these long-suffering families are entrusting their teenagers to new parents on the other side of the world.
Make sure you take care of yourself and look after yourself. Have a nice time. Look, don't be too rude to the family.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'll give you a hug.
Fine.
All right.
See you in a bit.
Have a nice
Right,
time.
enjoy yourself then, Alex.
All right.
Yeah,
Take care and be well behaved.
All right, cool.
I'm Dina. Nice to meet you. Chicago together.
Oh, I miss her already. I really do. I really do miss her.
I'm not sure I'll miss him, that much for the week, but I'm just hoping he'll get a good experience from it.
The teens' 4,000-mile journey will end here, Chicago, the biggest city of the American Midwest, and home to the Davis family. They believe that parents must have absolute authority over their children.
We teach our children whether adults do something you like or not, because they are adults, you respect them with your actions.
Dad, Dwayne, and his wife, Vanessa, have 2 daughters, 14-year-old Latrice and 16-year-old Lanessa.
When we give a directive, it should be done. We don't count to 1, 2, 3. We don't keep saying, haven't I told you or didn't I tell you? You get one time to do what you're asked to do. All right, let's pray.
Dwayne is the pastor at the local church, and their Christian beliefs form the backbone of their parenting.
We're the kind of parents that offer rules and relationship. Group hug. Okay, wait a minute, spinning group hug.
That's ridiculous.
To give kids just strictly rules, that motivates them to rebel. If you give them just relationship, that makes them spoiled and they're ruined.
After a 9-hour flight, the teens touch down in Chicago.
It looks like a really Pleasantville place. Everything's going to be perfect.
We've got some really nice jobs and just expect everything with everyone.
Yeah, high expectations.
Well, honey, this is it.
Yep, it's going to be exciting. Looking forward to it.
Okay, maybe they do look a bit too happy.
They seem way too nice. Oh, they seem like they're going to be really angry people, nice, and then as soon as you piss them off, that's it. I'm Dina.
Dina, I'm Mr. Dwayne Davis. This is my wife, Vanessa.
Hi, nice to meet you.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Good. You're who?
Alex.
Alex, Dwayne Davis.
Nice to meet you.
Vanessa Davis. Nice to meet you.
We've been really looking forward to meeting you guys. I'm sure.
So yeah.
Good. Well, you all want to go on in?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
For the next 7 days, the teens will live by the same rules as the Davis children.
Welcome to our home. I want you to meet our daughters, your sisters for the week.
I'm Vanessa. Hello, I'm Latrice.
I'll come in and get settled. Girls, you want to take their coats?
The Davises have worked hard to own their comfortable 4-bedroom house.
Dina?
Dina, yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I say it right. Okay, this is gonna be where you go to sleep at.
Oh, it's a really nice room.
Alex, this is gonna be your room in here.
All right, looks nice.
When I first saw them, like, just standing outside, they just looked so, like, happy, perfect couple. And the fact that they said they'd been married for 25 years was kind of like, oh, OK, then. That's quite a long time. Whereas you're just, like, used to being in England, everyone's constantly getting divorced.
I reckon they're going to be overly strict, get really angry about almost everything I do. The area looks nice, so I'm looking forward to actually being kicked out so I can have a little stroll around.
Dina and Alex, if you guys can come down.
Mr. and Mrs. Davis believe that in their house, parents are the ultimate authority.
Let me show you what the rules are.
A whole list.
A list. All right, first of all, smoking in and around our house or out with the family is not permitted. We don't allow our family to smoke. We don't allow our relatives when they come over to smoke. We're a smoke-free zone, all right? No forms of drug and alcohol would be allowed in our home. Profanity, as far as language, is not allowed. Dress, clothing is not allowed in our home or outside that exposes breasts, butts, boxers, or that which is too tightly revealing parts of the body which should be properly displayed.
All my clothes are, like, really fitted, though. So
Okay.
That's a really hard one.
I'm gonna let Vanessa be the one that, when it comes to that, she'll probably talk to you about it if it's to this or to that. But then as far as boxers, having your pants below your butt, I would have to ask you if you could not do that, okay?
Okay. As far as relating to others, no fighting, no slamming doors, no talking back and yelling and screaming and stumping out of the room, walking away in the middle of a conversation. Absolutely no lying with the intent to deceive. It's going to result in immediate punishment as well as stealing.
So now at this point, we're gonna let you go ahead and get unpacked and get settled. So, again, welcome to our home.
While I'm here, I can't imagine me having much freedom at all because he seems to, like, want to control everything and everyone in the house and just won't, like, let anyone do what they want to do.
I think the rules are a bit too much to take on. I don't mind boundaries and, like, certain things what to do. When there's, like, a massive list of things I can't do or that shouldn't be done in general, it's just too much.
His rules, man, they're so stupid. He's telling me how to dress and not to smoke and stuff.
Alex, can I come in?
Dwayne and Vanessa want to ensure that their teens have brought nothing with them that would invite temptation.
I just wanted to make sure that we get off to a good start with you honoring the rules. I don't know if you're a smoker or not. I don't know if you're a drug user or not. I don't know if you drink alcohol. So I'm gonna have to go through your stuff just to make sure that none of that stuff is actually
sure.
there.
Feel free to.
I'm going to have to check through your things to make sure you don't have anything that violates our rules.
I don't
Cool,
mind.
right? Okay.
Okay. What's with the lighter? What do you use lighter for?
Light.
Truthfully.
Lighting a fag or something.
Oh, really? Did you bring any with you?
What fags?
Yeah.
No.
So you didn't bring any cigarettes with you, right?
No.
And you're telling me the truth.
Why would it matter?
Because we established the boundaries that you're supposed to tell the truth and not lie with the intent to deceive, and you're not supposed to have cigarettes.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. You give me the cigarettes, and whenever you want one, I will say, okay, here you go, you can have it.
Yeah.
How about that? That's cool? Okay, let me have them.
I would have actually hid them on me, so I just have to get them.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. I'll Oh, so you have to roll them.
Yeah.
You have to. Where's the papers? Okay, Alex, first of all, I want to say thank you so much for being honest. You just bumped up some points. The second thing, though, is your pants. You need to pull your pants up on you and tighten your belt. When you pull them up, you still got them down. So what do you think so far?
I look like a bit of a
Oh, and by the way, as far as the cigarettes and stuff are concerned, tread lightly with the rules because this will be your punishment. Yes. Well, thanks, man.
Got to keep me in order now.
You say what?
Keep me in order now.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Lord, thank you once again for another meal we're about to receive. May it be used for the nourishment of our bodies. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen.
The Davises eat together every day. They believe that talking at mealtimes enables parents and teens to maintain a close relationship.
When was the last time that you sat down with your family like this and ate a dinner?
It was a very long time ago, though.
It's been that long?
But it's like, they want me to stay down there, but if the food's ready, I'll just go take it and go upstairs. Like, we don't really discuss it or anything.
And why do you do that?
If we have a conversation more than 10 minutes, it ends into an argument. So
Now, it's we, you, your mom,
and my stepdad.
your stepdad.
Yeah.
So it just always turns a corner and...
Yeah.
Wow. So you just don't bother.
Yeah.
You might change your mind by the end of the week.
Yeah, I probably will. Like, give it a month or so, I don't know.
In America, the fashion for low-slung trousers is based in gang and prison culture. Alex's sense of style is clearly in breach of the Davises' rules.
Alex, got something I need to share with you, and I don't know how you're going to take this. We specifically spelled out exposing breasts, butts, or boxers. And I think I've mentioned it to you probably 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Understanding that you pulled them up, they were up, but every time I see you, they're down.
I'm just not happy with you telling me how to dress.
Really?
Yeah, I think I should be able to dress how I like, not how you would like me to.
Okay, well, that's fine. I got one question. Are you going to do what I ask you to do, or are you not going to do it?
I'm not going to do it.
Okay, well, then the punishment is this. You won't be able to smoke any more cigarettes until I see that you're able to pull your pants up.
I don't think that should be your choice either.
Well, the decision has been made.
I just don't see why it should concern you.
Well, it concerns me because I don't want to see your butt around my house. That's the bottom line. You will not get them back until I could see at least a day of you adhering to my standard.
Yeah, whatever then.
Yeah, whatever then, what does that mean? You're going to do it or you're not going to do it?
Oh, no, I'll decide later.
You'll decide later? Oh, okay, well, you just decide you'll smoke later. That's the way it works.
I just think I'm old enough to make my own choices.
Certain choices are not yours to make when you're living and dependent upon somebody else.
Well, I'll think about it then.
All right. Well, can we shake on you going to think about it?
Yeah, okay.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. All right.
See you in a bit.
Okay. He is selfish. He wants to write his own ticket and do his own thing. He doesn't want any rules or anybody telling him what to do. He's very arrogant. And we don't have that kind of behavior in our home.
What was all that shouting about?
He's trying to tell me what I can wear and what I can't. It's just stupid, like.
I could just hear you shouting from downstairs, and I was trying to listen, work.
No, I wasn't really shouting. It's just kind of pissed me off. I was trying to tell me what to do already, like. I might just stroll around naked and piss me off.
Is that where you hid all your back? Can't believe you did that.
It's gonna get all dry and horrible.
Hey.
Right.
What you got there?
Rolling up.
Rolling up what?
I stole a tiny bit of baccy from earlier.
Really? Got any more in there? In here?
Nah.
Let me check. Come here.
You actually serious?
I'm dead serious. When we sat and talked about the rules, those were the rules. I'm just going to tell you right off the bat now, I'm pretty disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Is this what your mom goes through?
No.
No?
She's obviously not going to take my baccy and try and flush it down the toilet.
You probably wouldn't let her.
Well, no, obviously not.
You lied to me. You didn't feel bad about that?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
So you think lying is good? As long as you don't get caught?
Well, yeah.
What kind of value system is that? You call yourself grown at 16. When you have to stoop to lying, you reduce yourself to a child. So now you got 2 days without a cigarette. Get out. Get out.
Whatever then.
You know, one of these days I would like for you to translate to me what do you mean by whatever. When trust goes out the window, your respect level, in my eyes, goes down with it. And so for him to lie to me like that, straight to my face, okay, that hurt. And he's got to do a lot now to regain that trust.
All right.
What's happened now?
Flushed a heap in my backy.
So do you think you're going to start pulling up your trousers now, or not?
I don't know, like, I don't actually, like, care. It's just, like, I don't like him getting his own way. Because he, like, seems to think that he can get whatever he wants. He's, like, being a
Fair enough.
Morning. Time to rise and shine. All right, you gotta get up. Morning. It's about that time for us to start getting up and getting ready.
I know I just got to try and go along with this and do what they want so then I can be able to smoke again.
Alex, here's your chores. The bathroom upstairs, that's going to be your responsibility.
Dinner, your chores for today is going to be you're gonna sweep the entire tile floor. Then you're gonna mop the kitchen area. Just think of it this way, many hands makes the load lighter.
Let's say that together.
Many
hands makes the load lighter.
Mr. and Mrs. Davis believe that to run an orderly home, everyone must contribute. They want Dina and Alex to learn a lesson in being active members of the family.
Oh, this is vile. If Mum asked me to clean the toilet, I'd probably just tell her to off.
This is like what the cleaner does. I mean, too much fun for words.
What's up with your pants, man? Ah! There you go.
That was a bit painful there.
For Mr. Davis, once a rule is set, it has to be enforced.
You need to get that skirt changed right away so we can get moving.
Can't I just stay in? There you go. There you go. It's longer now.
Dina, what did I just say?
Yeah, but I've already done.
So let's go do it, Dina.
else.
Let's go do it. Go,
Yeah, but
go
I've
change.
already done everything else.
No.
Any hint of disobedience always results in immediate action.
You don't change, and for the rest of the day until this time tomorrow, you don't eat.
No, I'm still gonna eat.
How are you gonna eat? We're not gonna let you eat. You brought some food with you?
No, but you can't make me starve.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. You wanna try me? I can give an edict in this house right now that Dina will not eat until tomorrow.
Well, that's just a bit stupid.
Okay, well, it's stupid that you don't do what I tell you to do.
Yeah, but it's only clothes. Who cares?
Okay, oh, it's only food. Who cares?
No, but that's different.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because
you want to eat. You want something from me, right?
Yeah.
Right? And I want something from you.
Yeah, but I've already done stuff for you. I've already cleaned
You
the
haven't done what
floors.
I'm just telling you now is to change that skirt and let's go. That was the past. This is the present. We're moving toward the future. You've done that. That's over with. Now I'm asking you to change that skirt and let's get going.
For God's sake, okay.
So you can eat the rest of the day and tomorrow morning.
Okay, I will change.
Okay, and you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes. It shouldn't take that long.
Okay, I'm going to change.
Okay, we'll be waiting. Excuse me, Dina.
Yes.
What did you just do?
Close the door.
No, you didn't close it. What did you just do?
I just closed it.
You just didn't close it. Closing it is like this. What did you do?
I closed it a bit harder.
And that's called what?
Slamming doors.
And isn't that one of our rules?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Alex. 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 Hey, man, we're about to make another move. So if you can get back up and straighten things up here and we'll get moving, okay?
Why is there a sock here?
Mr. Davis has secured Alex and Dina positions at the local grocery store.
Hey, guys.
He knows from experience that holding down a job helps teenagers become independent adults.
Right now, we are about to go to a place that has hired you guys. I'll go there and introduce you, to the individuals. You got a question?
Smoke at work, do you think, maybe?
No, absolutely no smoking.
Crisco's has been run by the same family for 3 generations. The store prides itself on its reputation for good service and family values.
Excuse me, Rob, how you doing?
Hi, Dwayne. Nice to see you.
Rob Prisco is the manager.
This is Rob Prisco. Nice to meet you.
And this is Dina.
Dina, nice to meet you. Understand you want to do groceries for a couple of days now, huh?
Yeah.
We'll get you something to wear, and we'll see how it goes.
I think they're going to do well. I think we've done enough reinforcement to them and put enough fear of God in them that they're going to at least try to be respectful.
I'm supposed to be like facing everything to the front and pulling it to the front, and I was doing that. I was just looking at the drinks.
Stacking shelves is a typical first job for many American teens.
Sorry, I'm getting really confused with all this now.
Working alongside Dina is 20-year-old Kyle. He's been working since he was 16 to help pay for his education.
Do you have a job on top of going to school?
I have like a part-time job, so like, but that's like a job like I do it when I want to. If I don't, I go off to my mum and I'll ask her.
That stopped working for me when I was about 8 or 10 years old.
No, it still works for me. It's called charming them, or I go to my grandparents.
It's not just Dina's attitude to work that's completely foreign.
If I can't get the money, then I take it off my mum.
I could never steal from my mother.
I don't see it as stealing because I live with my mum. I don't know. She knows me, so yeah. So I'm not taking anything that's not mine. I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Change the subject.
Well, in a recession like this, I think it's bad that someone would be that selfish to steal from someone they love when they're going through hard times and they're busting themselves to make a living just to support them. That's not good.
Alex, your trousers are down.
So far, the teens' time in Chicago isn't having the desired effect.
Well, my plan at the moment is to kind of like earn his trust again, be really nice, and then as soon as he gives me the back, he refused to give it back.
This is cold, this is freezing. I don't cycle because the people drive me everywhere.
I never apologise to anyone. I don't like to apologise. When I like say sorry, then people are just going to think I'm like giving in and more vulnerable, and I don't want anyone to think that.
But the Davises still have time to impose their character.
Oh, my legs are tired.
Dwayne's church is located in Chicago's west side, a predominantly African-American area of the inner city. The church's mission is to provide moral guidance for its teenage members. Today, the British teens have been invited to a weekly discussion group by youth leaders Collis and Kevin.
All right. First of all, tell your new best friends what their names are.
I'm Dina.
Alex.
Dana and Alex. Okay, so what are your thoughts in terms of respect? Are you respecting your parents? You know, the whole thing like that. The floor is yours.
I fight my mum. I shout my mum. I don't like to listen to my mum.
So how is that going to help you in the future?
I'm listening to her, but I don't want to know it now. I only want to do it so I can stay happy.
So your happiness is based on you being selfish and disrespectful and arrogant?
No, because I didn't ask to be like my mom's child, so she has to put up with anything I give her because she put me into this world. So really anything I do, she has to accept it.
Okay. What do you guys think of that?
I feel like if you want to be an adult, then you should be treated like an adult and start doing your own things to fend for yourself.
When you live in a house with your mama owns you. And if you disrespect your mama, I think it's time for you to get out.
Silence.
No comment.
Okay. Alex, do you have a comment?
I don't get along with my mum very well, so I don't chat to her much, and I don't know, I try to avoid her.
To avoid the disrespect, you just keep your space.
Yeah.
Alex, throughout life, you're going to encounter people that you don't like, that you don't agree with. And if your only resort is running away from the issues, you're going to be running for the rest of your life. So you're going to have to face it. You may not like or necessarily agree, Alex, with what they're saying. You're just going to have to suck it up, man.
I think they've taught the kids here to have to put up with everything that their parents throw at them. But they were told to suck it up and just do whatever your parents say. I couldn't do that at all.
It's just like, well, we're the kids, we can't really help what we do, we're just learning when we're growing up. And so they should just deal with the problems because they should expect that when you have a child, you're going to get issues with that child.
She made a statement in the class that, hey, I need to live out all of my rebelliousness. I need to live out my disrespect because I'm a child. I don't know what planet she's from, but that's just not how you operate in a structured society.
Dear God, thank you for allowing us to sleep well last night and for waking us up for another day.
At home in Bristol, Alex avoids spending time with his own family.
Amen.
In the God-fearing Davis household, he has no option but to join in.
Your eggs are done and pancakes, and so we'll sit down and eat. And
I was wondering after breakfast, you know, like, have you thought about whether I can smoke or not, or like, you know, what's going on there?
I have to say no. Not today.
What, not at all today?
Not at all today.
But I put loads of effort in, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. But that was what we established the other day when you broke the rule, when you lied to me, when you had extra.
What if I just had one, though?
No means none. As we say, you can choose to sin, but you have no control over the consequences. And this is just one of the consequences of your violation. All right.
Dwayne's uncompromising attitude to parenting stems from his own tough upbringing.
What has shaped my parenting goes all the way back to when I was a kid. In the neighborhood that I grew up, there was lots of crime, delinquency, lots of drugs. It was an impoverished area simply because, you know, blacks at the time, you know, didn't have, you know, really nice jobs to support their families. And being one of the children of a single mom, I grew up on welfare. So raising children of my own, I want to give them what I never had.
Would you like me to take it to your car?
Halfway through their time in Chicago, the teens are getting used to the daily grind.
You got paid $89.13.
At the end of their shift, Alex experiences a whole new sensation, his first ever paycheck.
I might keep this, you know, and email it to my mum and be like,
Can I just say,
I earned money.
You should frame it because you've never worked a day in your life.
To give them a sense of how privileged they are back home, Dwayne has decided to take the teens to the area he grew up in. West Garfield Park is one of the poorest areas in Chicago.
We have made it to my old stomping grounds, as we call it, the neighborhood where I grew up as a teenager.
In the 1970s, it was a tough but functioning working-class neighborhood. Today, nearly half of its residents are long-term unemployed.
Well, look who's here. What's up, man? Hey, man. That's Boo, right?
How y'all doing? Yeah.
I know it's kind of surprising seeing me back here, huh?
Yeah, he used to live right here about 20 years ago.
Yeah, about 30 years ago. Yep, 4818 West Superior. That's my old house.
All right, I'm glad to see you.
All
Nice
right.
to meet y'all.
You too,
You be
man.
good,
Take
man.
care.
All right.
We're coming up to my old house. We stayed on the second level. It was me, my mom, and my other 6 siblings.
Oh my God, 6.
6 in a 3-bedroom home. Right here used to be my best friend's home, and we did all kinds of things. I took my first puff of a cigarette. I was 12 years old. That's when I started smoking. And then at 13, my friend introduced me to alcohol, and we started drinking and partying and just having fun at 13.
What were you like when you were 16 then?
By the time I was 16, I was hooked on marijuana. I was smoking a pack and a half a day. I was drinking alcohol, having lots of sex with different individuals, being very rebellious against my mother's rules. I was just having fun, and I didn't care about anybody but me.
Like you just met one of your old friends.
Mm-hmm.
Is that nice to come back to it?
You know, actually, Alex, no.
No?
Because that guy I remember as being young, handsome, smart, sharp. Years later, I come and just to see somebody that I once played with
who's made decisions in life that got him looking like that, being like that. It's like he's gone nowhere. And there's a lot of my friends that are like that, and I'm grateful that I made some of the right decisions to put me where I am, you know, that I can be an example to you guys because I made the right choices. And a lot of my friends have either died from drugs, been shot and maimed, in jail, and all the people. I mean, I got vivid memories of just running around with these people, and it hurts. I'm gonna take you down here and let you see some other things here.
Today it seems like I've seen the other side to drugs, like what it's like does to people in the long term rather than the short term. Dwayne's old friend, especially like when we walk past him, seeing that's kind of like upsetting. I felt really bad for him because I know if I came back to it and I saw my friend like that, that would be probably the worst thing.
What's going to make you so different in 30 days' time?
Honestly, don't know.
Growing up, Dwayne hardly knew his father. Today, he does all he can to be a constant presence in his daughters' lives.
Every so often, I'd grab Lanessa or Latrice individually. I'd take them out on a daddy-daughter date. So I wanted to kind of get away with you this evening. I think you'll enjoy it.
Tonight is the weekly choir practice.
Praise the Lord with me. Again. Praise the Lord with me.
Back home, Dina's dad left when she was 2.
Mom, going out, okay? No, where are you going?
I grew up without having a dad. I was always just raised by my mum, and I never saw it differently. Like, it never bothered me that I didn't have a dad. I didn't really care too much.
Me and her father split up just after she was born, and when she was 10, he died. So she's never actually had that kind of interaction.
Dina, I've said no, and I mean no.
I always wondered what it would still be like to have a dad and whether I would be any different. But I've always just had my mum, and so I can kind of control my mum a little bit because there's only one person to focus on.
I wrote a song for my daughters called Daddy's Little Girl. I can't remember. Little girl, you look so pretty in your pink. Little girl, you're the cutest your daddy thinks. Little girl, as you grow throughout the years, you always will be daddy's little girl.
It's so sweet.
Oh, thank you.
I always wonder what it's like to have a dad. And then when it's put in front of me, I'm kind of like, yeah, that is quite nice. I kind of feel like I'm missing out on something important.
Mm-hmm. The greatest person in the world to any little girl is their daddy. Daddy is the first Prince Charming, and Dad is there to pour love into her heart. If it's not there, then it creates a big hole in her heart.
Yeah. If you don't have that love that you get from your dad, then you do try and fill it with anything. And I've tried that so many. Like, when I go out and I will go out and buy loads of stuff, I don't do it just because I enjoy doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I do it because it blocks out me thinking about something I'm missing out on. And I never realised what I was missing out on.
Yeah, I'm drinking that though. Shut up.
Living with the Davises, Alex is enjoying being involved with family life.
You're gonna do the middle door as well.
Dwayne's put some effort into making a good relationship with me, And because I've recognised how nice he's been to me, I find it hard to say no. Like, if he's like, oh, can you help out a little bit since you've been living here? But like, yeah, sure.
Back home, Alex's difficult relationship with his mum causes multiple arguments. She's made contact with him, hoping that things can improve.
Dear Alex, I hope this letter finds you well and you are enjoying your time in America. I love you with all of my heart, but as I have said, I don't always like you. Your attitude to me and sometimes Mike leaves us feeling used and getting nothing back. You cannot even say hello or goodbye when you enter or leave our house. What the she's trying to blame me for everything. You have become very self-centered. Oh, really? Only doing what you want to do. I feel that I am losing you and I really want my son back. The son who was happy, fun, loving and caring. I will always love you and hope that you will be able to love me back and show me some respect. Lots of love, Mum. Right, that's a load of shit.
So you got a chance to hear from Mum, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I was expecting a nice letter saying, oh, I missed you and everything. It turned out to be a letter blaming me for everything.
Are you for real? Wow. How does that make you feel?
It's just like made me completely change my mind. I don't even want to be friends with her right now. This letter's just kind of like ruined my experience.
Really? Let me ask you this. You're hurt, right? You were hurt when you came here. She is hurt. So that's what you're feeling through her letter, not a dislike of you, but the hurt that has come through the relationship on both sides.
Yeah.
So within her words is sprinkled a lot of her deepest heart, and you can give her another chance by understanding, Alex, it's not all you. It's Mom as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
We can pick this back up later if you want to, you know, and I know that's just gonna ruin the rest of your evening.
Yeah.
In the Davis house, playing by the rules means you get treated like an adult.
We're going to leave you guys here to be responsible, to do what you need to do by way of hanging together. And
I'm glad you can trust us to leave us alone then, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly. And that's why we're doing this. We want you guys to feel like, you know, you're part of the family now. We can leave and you guys will be responsible with your behavior. Okay.
I'm gonna give him my purse.
Okay. Alex and Dina, as an addition to our family, has gained some credibility in our eyes where we feel that we can step away for a few hours, allow them to let their hair down and be comfortable without having our adult parenting hovering over them. So we're going to give them an opportunity to be trusted while we're away. Mm-hmm. It's a good test because the other kids will tell on them.
Yes,
In Bristol, Alex deals with his family problems by simply doing his own thing.
Alex, what do you do in your life?
If it was a Friday, I'd drink in the morning.
With no parents to keep an eye on him, he reverts to his bad old ways.
Anyway, I'm gonna go outside, so...
Why are you going outside?
Because I managed to scab that fag off that guy.
I'm like begging you, don't. If he finds out, you're gonna get in trouble. Right.
I'll find out.
Let me go downstairs. I'm going downstairs to see this one. How do you do? Where are you going to put that cigarette out?
Oh, I'll walk over there. Mm.
Bye. Have a nice night out there.
Yeah,
Bye.
you too.
Bye. Well, I just think it's kind of stupid that he went out. Because my dad probably, I know him, he probably would have gave him one when he came back and be like, oh, I could trust you while we're gone. But he decided to just take his last one, I guess. And be stupid.
I'm happy now, so I'm not worried. Like, I'm not sure if I should be smoking here, because I'm not sure if that's disrespectful to him or not, so I'm going to walk over there, but...
Alex?
Yeah?
You can either tell Dwayne yourself when he gets home we'll let you in, or we'll let you in and
we'll tell him.
And they'll tell him.
Why do you want to tell him so much?
Because he's going to find out anyway, so would you rather
Right,
he
he's
just
gonna
found
find
out?
When I get in trouble, he'll be like, well, why didn't you just tell me? It's the fact that you lied. That's what he gets mad about. It's your life.
Yeah, so it is my life. People shouldn't get involved.
Because that always makes a person feel better. We'll come back in.
We're home. Hey!
Just to say, before you do say anything...
What?
Huh?
Say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Just jump right into it, huh? Who's eating again?
Me.
I just figured I'd tell you because you prefer honesty. I did have the chance to smoke and I did take it, so I just wanted to know what you thought about that, you know?
You say you had a chance to smoke?
Yeah, and I took it.
Where'd you get the cigarettes from?
Just outside of the job place, there was a guy walking by and I asked if I could have one.
You better be lying.
I'm not lying, seriously, I'm being honest with you.
Where are the rest of the cigarettes?
He gave me one.
And so you just walked out the house and you went to smoke a cigarette. Just totally in defiance of what was established.
I don't think you can tell me not to smoke and I'll just do it. I'm not gonna do everything you say. You've got to realise that.
Okay.
I'm happy to abide by most of your rules, just not that one.
Okay, fine. Come here. Let's go for a little walk. Come on. Since you want to abide by my rules, you stay out there until you decide you're going to abide by them. I'll give you a few hours to think about it. Go smoke, do whatever you want to do on your own time and on your own terms. I hope the temperature drops about another 20 degrees. Alex thinks that this is just about smoking, but it's more than that. He went against one of the rules, and we established that, and we were growing in the trust, and he decided to violate that, so that makes me angry.
Nah, him, man. He's just too pathetic. It's cold.
Alex's defiance is defeated by the freezing temperatures. He returns to the house looking for an instant reconciliation.
You traded everything for that little one moment. You've got to think about things like that because that little one decision can have serious consequences. And that's what lessons like this are intended to teach you. You can choose the decision, but you have no choice over the consequences. Come on in. Well, have a good night. I'll see you early in the morning.
Yes, in the morning.
All right.
With his own family, Alex's constant rule breaking has turned him into an outsider.
I've kind of gotten used to not being a part of my family, not sharing things with them, and not being like friends with my family. It's been like this for about 3 years. Like, we've never really got on since then, really.
Well, I think he just feels that we're so horrible and we're such awful parents that he doesn't want to live with us, really, doesn't he?
It does kind of make me feel a bit lonely, but then, like, how I see it is I've got my friends there for me, so I'm not really worried. I don't really feel I need a family looking out for me or anything.
Hi, Jane. My name is Vanessa Davis.
Oh, hi, Vanessa. Thank you for ringing. It's really kind of you.
The Davises believe that understanding Alex's relationship with his mum could be the key to helping him.
I'm trying very hard to guide him in the right route, but sometimes I'm not being very successful because it makes me angry and cross. I love him dearly, I really do. And I keep questioning myself of where I've gone wrong, really. I think that's how I feel at the moment.
But what about the relationship part? I mean, do you guys just talk about things that don't involve issues? Or
I think
you guys?
we used to, but as Alex has got older, he's not wanting to do the family things with us. But it's actually getting him to do that type of thing because he actually isn't interested in us at the moment. He's more interested in his friends and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I think possibly we have ground our relationship down so that the only contact I have with Alex is around perhaps issues that we're having.
I'm going to speak with Alex about last night.
The Davises know that if things are to improve at home, Alex needs to understand the cost of his rebellious attitude.
So far, what are some of the things you learned about consequences?
Obviously, like you said, I couldn't smoke, and I did. So now I just can't smoke anymore.
So from a consequence standpoint, do you see that if you don't manage yourself, how it affects everything and everyone around you?
Yeah.
I want you to also think about, the things that you're learning through me here, through being in our home. See in what way you can transfer that information into your own relationship with your mom at home so that at least from your end, you can make things better. Because relationships is a two-way street. It's her responsibility and your responsibility to make it work. And you can't control her, but you can control you. You follow that?
Yeah.
What do you feel in my home that you don't feel in your home?
Well, I just feel welcome. If I come to my house, I just get like, I don't know, they look at me weirdly, they argue with me, I just don't feel like I'm wanted there at all. But when I come here, we get along quite well, so I feel quite welcome and like, you know.
Yeah. Is it important for you to feel wanted at home? Honestly?
I don't know. I just stopped caring about these kind of things. Like.
Not your stop caring mind, I mean your desired mind, what you really desire. I mean, you're at the point where it's like, you know what, I hear what you're saying, Mr. Davis, I don't care, I don't want that no more, but deep down inside, if you could have it, what would you like?
I'd like a better relationship with my mum.
What would that look like?
Maybe we could just like try being friends or something like that.
Okay, you want to be friends with her?
Yeah.
Go back to some happier times?
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I hope and pray, man, that that is exactly what you get, but that you would get more, that you would actually be able to at least accommodate her on several things and then explain to her where your heart really is without having to take it to drama land. Let's make it back to the house here, because
the Davises' tough love approach to family relationships has forced Alex to confront his attitude to his own parents.
It's helped me like kind of understand a bit more about why my mum is how she is, and like maybe I am the one in the wrong here. I reckon I'm gonna try and like make the first step towards like me and my mum's relationship getting better. I'll try and be more grown up about it and maybe like see what happens if I don't retaliate to the argument. Maybe I should be a bit more sympathetic towards her.
After being away from home for nearly a week, Dina receives a letter from her mum.
Dear Dee Dee, I miss you very much, and the fact that I have absolutely no contact with you is very hard. You know how much I love you, and if you doubt it anyway, I mean, I really love you. As you get older, you have to learn that life is not about taking and taking, it is about learning to give and receive. And I know you're growing up, but please slow down. Life is a blessing, and you shouldn't wish it away too quickly. You're just 16, a beautiful young woman, but you have your whole life ahead of you. Enjoy being young for now. The beauty of my life was finding a treasure like you. I sincerely want that back. I love you very much, Mum. I'm feeling really sad right now. Because I think I never realised how much I actually love her properly, and I never really see it. But not having her here now has made me see that I really do miss her, and that I do need her. I think as soon as I see her, I just want to tell her that I love her, and I'm sorry for everything I've done, and I just want to be a better person to her, and show her each day that I really do love her.
Alex and Dina's time with the Davis family has come to an end.
Dwayne?
Dina wants to show Dwayne that she's learned some genuine lessons.
Hey, what's up?
I just wanted to come and say to you, sorry about the other day when I slammed the door in your face, and sorry that it's taken this long for me to apologise.
Thank you so much for that, and I accept it 100%. Come on, let's go.
Jesus, won't you come back to us?
Before you guys go, I got a little surprise for you. I just want to induct you all into the Davises Hall of Fame of Family. Son, you take care, man. Okay. I love you. Always will, okay? Daughter, Dina, gonna miss you.
Dwayne and Vanessa's family meant a hell of a lot to me, and I felt like I had a fresh start.
I've learned that I need to stop being selfish. I need to realise that I can't just have everything for myself. Dwayne taught me a lot about that. I can't just have it all.
Really missed her. Having no contact's been the hardest part. It's never happened before.
I know that my behaviour was getting really bad. I just didn't want to listen to you. Did what I want, said what I want. I think I need to say sorry to you for everything. everything that I do. I'm sorry for like all of my bad behaviour, all of my mouthing off to you, like my temper, I'm sorry for that. And I think I'm just sorry mostly that I don't tell you anything anymore.
I'm a little bit apprehensive about seeing him. However, I'm looking forward to seeing him because I just love him to pieces. Hello. Yeah, did you have a nice time?
Yeah, it was all right.
Come on. You made me a cup.
Pardon? Yeah, sure.
So you thought it was a good experience?
Yeah, it was really nice.
You enjoyed it?
Mm.
Good. Well, we've
I didn't
missed
wanna
you here.
leave.
Oh, we've missed you here.
I actually got a job while I was there.
Let's have a look. Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah, so
And
I've
it
got loads of
actually
dollars now.
earned that money.
Yeah.
How fantastic is that, Alex?
I never thought having a good family was important at all, but seeing how their family was, it made me really miss it. And that's what made me think I want to make another chance.
I think that you've just shown how really nice and how grown up you can be. You make me very proud, Alexander. Thank you.
I need some more booze. Where's my booze?
All over the country, out-of-control teenage behaviour has turned homes into battlegrounds.
You stayed out the night before last, you went out last night, bloody drinking.
Give me the bottle.
She's just wild, she's a wild child.
And parents don't know where to turn.
We've tried absolutely everything with Bex. Grounding, punishing, you name it, we've done it.
I like me wit's end with her.
This year, 16 families took drastic action and sent their wayward children to live with strict parents in different countries around the world.
In my house, you're going to do as I tell you to do.
Please let me make it very clear.
My children won't defy me.
When I punish really hard.
In the US, you have to do what an adult says.
Tonight, teens look back at their experiences to see if strict parenting abroad has changed the relationship they have with their own parents.
It's just the same.
Before I went to India, my relationship with my mum was like non-existent almost. Now I'm back. She's just a person I tell everything to.
Like this, we are just like proper tight now. I talk to her about everything, don't argue with her anymore. I respect her more. I tell her I love her every night, man. I think she's proper boss.
I'm just mixing me vodka and me Fanta orange.
Single mum Hannah Thorpe was putting her own fun before her daughter's future.
I just love getting drunk because you can make a show out of yourself and not really care about it.
Hannah would often leave baby Tanisha with her mother while she went out on the town.
My attitude to life is live today like there's no tomorrow. I don't think it's selfish that I leave the baby for 2 nights a week. Yeah, but that's what people do on Fridays.
Yeah, I don't want you getting off your face like that, Annie. You were falling down the stairs and everything, you couldn't stand up straight. She can't live like that. She's got a baby. I just hope this experience will learn her something.
Well, bye.
James Gowing couldn't bear to spend any time with his own mother.
I come here so often to escape from my mum because me and my mum have a difficult relationship. Like, we don't really get along with each other.
I think James is wasting his time at the moment, just concentrating on friends and going out drinking, and he smokes weed and that.
I've been smoking it since I was about 12 years old. It's quite a big part of my life, really. I smoke weed every single day.
James needs to realise that he has got potential, but I need him to make these changes. Sorry.
James and Hannah's parents were at their wits' end when they agreed to send their children to America to experience strict parenting firsthand.
Gonna miss him loads, but I'm proud of him for doing this.
Just a bit sad, just so she learns something while she's out there.
James and Hannah were sent to Utah, deep in America's Midwest, for 8 days of clean living and rigid rules courtesy of the Peck family.
Drinking, drugs, and sex, they're selfish behaviours that destroy lives.
When it comes to enforcing rules, Mum Nicolene takes no prisoners.
Discipline is really important in our home.
For children's lives, it is very good to have morals and standards and rules in the home.
The Pecks believe every child is capable of greatness.
They've got to make a difference in this world, a difference for good. That's why we parent the way that we parent, because we are warriors for good.
Yours is, mine's the strong gravity. It was like that, literally that much vodka and about that much coke.
There they are. Oh my God. I sort of had like a vision of them, and like they sort of like met the vision that I had of them when I first seen them. I'll give you the hug.
Hi, I'm Nicolene. I can give you a hug.
Definitely.
Hi.
I'm Spencer.
Hi.
Nice to have you here. I'm James.
James, good to meet you. I'm Nicolene. Good to meet you.
We didn't really give a good first impression. I strolled up there with a fag in our hand, some vodka in our hand, a little bit pissed.
Can I actually smell what you're drinking to make sure it's not like alcohol or something? Oh, whoa, I can smell it from here.
She took it off us and poured it out, and then I was thinking, oh, I'm not gonna like you. You just wasted my alcohol. She just drank it in the car.
You ready to go in?
Yeah.
When she did that, I thought, oh, she's going to be a proper bitch all through the week. So I thought, oh, my days, I'm in for a tough week. And I was, like, quite worried.
As Mormons, the Pecks are firm believers in modest dress.
We will not wear clothing that shows our shoulders, stomachs, backs, or thighs.
Hannah was not.
Oh, God, this is wrecking my head. This is wrecking my head. I don't understand why you can't show your shoulders. God gave us shoulders for a reason. I'm not wearing that. No way, Jose.
Hey, it would be cute.
No, are you having a laugh?
But Nicolene stood firm, even when Hannah wanted it her way.
Look at the state of me. I look like a hippie. To me, that was like probably like the most time I've ever been like the most covered up and all that. She's like, no, you can't go out in that.
At home, Hannah would always win a row by shouting the loudest, but throwing tantrums had no effect on Nicolene.
You make me feel like you're ashamed to take me as myself, to see your family like it's some special thing. That's why I'm pissed off with you. And I used to call her everything, your slag and everything. She'd sit there so calm.
Which is why it's probably not wise for us to go then.
Sam, let's go then. I'm going out in a bit, girl. Oh, suck my fat, you I did like start learning like how to control my anger a bit better and all that.
The next day, it was James's turn to kick off. He didn't want to take part in Nicolene's homeschooling.
I don't want to learn about maths and English. I don't want to learn science.
I understand that you're acting like you know what my plan is for the day, which I think you don't.
I've already been through school, so I didn't see the point in having to sit there with a bunch of kids and learning kiddie stuff when I already know it. I'm sick of being treated like a little kid when I'm not a little kid. Idiot.
Okay. Colin.
Are they running away, Mom? Mama, are they running away?
I think they've about gone nuts.
You just wanted to cause a bit of chaos and just have a bit of fun.
Later on in the week, Nicolene tried again to get James involved in home education.
It was very difficult for me to like cope in certain situations. We started doing these little games and that. I just got really, really stressed out and I just gave up on it. Stress me out! I need some space from everyone, yeah. I need some space from that woman because she'll really do my head in.
James was asked to join some team-building exercises run by Nicolene's sister, Janelle.
Can't be asked anyway, I'm walking. Can't be bothered. I can let the team down, I don't care.
I just want to talk to you for a minute.
No, because you're not going to understand, there's no point in talking. It was very difficult to talk about my feelings with Janelle because I don't open up to anyone. I'm not going to open up to her.
When things get really hard at home, what do? Do you give up?
Yes.
Where does it get you?
I'm a failure. I give up on everything, so...
You're not a failure.
You don't know me, so how can you say that or not? I hate feeling it things because it just makes me feel shit about myself. I'm disappointed in myself.
But just like her sister, Janelle refused to give up on a child in need.
Would you be willing to continue on with the race? Because your team said, we can't go on because James isn't here. Should we go get him? And so they care about you. They want you to succeed. They want you to be a part of their success.
Yeah?
All right, let's go. Just right back here.
So what are you all doing?
Somehow we're supposed to try to get everyone on this.
It's ridiculous.
People stand on the bottom so they stay in place.
At the end of the day, everyone was rewarded with a bracelet to remind them of their achievements.
What does this rope mean to you?
To never give up and to keep on trying no matter how stressful it is, to just keep on going. I learned that like I can overcome hard obstacles, like no matter what gets in my way, even if it pisses me off that much, I can still come back stronger and get the work done in the end of it, you know what I mean? No matter if I go off on one, I can still do it. I've got to start having faith in myself.
Hannah had been away from daughter Tanisha for nearly a week when a letter arrived from her mum.
Hannah babe, half the time you have my heart broken with your behaviour. Your drinking and smoking really scares me. It's way out of hand. I hope you learn to be a better person and respect the people around you. That just made me realise like a daughter shouldn't be treating a mum like that. Like she gave me life and I was just taking advantage of it and just treating her like shit. Oh, this Tanisha. You can't wait to go home now. See my little girl. And she deserves a better mum than I've been to her.
The Pecks took advantage of Hannah's upset, asking their kids to sing and help the teens focus on their futures.
That was so sad. I just burst out crying. I was started thinking of her and my mum and the nasty things I've done to my mum and that. And like, I just burst out crying. I didn't want to cry, but I couldn't keep it in. It just started coming. And I just couldn't stop then. It made me realise how nasty I've been to my family.
Yeah, how I act towards my mum.
Yeah. And I need to tell her that I love her so much. And that I miss her. And I'm going to be good for her. That from now on, I'm not going to be nasty to her no more. Because she doesn't deserve it. That was the big turning point for me. I thought I have got to change because I can't keep going on like this.
James's parents divorced when he was just 7. He rarely sees his father. As the week unfolded, James began to form a special bond with Spencer.
Spencer is such a sound, genuine guy.
Here's your horn, go ahead and press that. There's your horn.
He took me out on a driving lesson, went out of his way to take me out for a driving lesson and to teach me something what my own dad should have really taught me.
You ready?
There you go. He just helped me get so much more confidence. He helped me, taught me in the right way.
Just slowly on the brake, don't hit it real hard.
And after a while, I just banged the radio on. I was just driving through America like, yeah.
Let's try to park.
He's the one person who helped me improve my confidence here. I've got so much respect for the guy.
Pick a spot, park in that spot. Just make sure you're in between the two lines.
I was like, I did good, you know. I did well good. I was just like so proud of myself that I did so good on it. I was just like, yeah. I did wicked.
I don't want to say goodbye to you. Oh, it was horrible. Saying goodbye to the family, knowing like they're so far away and like I could like hardly ever see them again. I loved them all at the end of it. I just didn't want to go.
Thank you, Spencer. Thank you for the driving lesson and everything. You're like a father.
Don't kill anybody,
okay? In my eyes, I'd gone through a big journey. I accomplished so many different things. I went through so many different emotions. I just didn't want it to end. I didn't want to leave the family, really. I just thought that was all wicked.
See you later. You love you, drive safe.
3 months on, and Hannah's experience with the Pecks has made her face up to her responsibilities.
If I could speak to Nicoline and Spencer now, I'd just say thanks for helping me change my life for the better. Yay! Love hands. I'll have an effect on Tanisha's life because Like, I was like a wild child, and I haven't all settled down because I really didn't want her to turn out like me. Yay! I want to get a career so I can give her what she needs and what she wants, and just give her the best life that I can give her.
In Leicester, James feels like a new man since returning home.
The biggest thing I learned about myself, I'm never going to give up my dream. No matter what gets in my way, no matter who tries to get in my way, I'm still going to get there.
There's a lot of happy times there.
I remember sitting up on me and my mum were like, it's been like this, we are just like proper tight now. I talk to her about everything, don't argue with her anymore. I just do things when she tells me to do them. I respect her more. I tell her I love her every night, man. I think she's proper boss.
I am being considerate. They're not coming here, are they? So there's not a problem. No, they're not coming here, so there's not a problem.
Debbie McQueen's relationship with her parents had hit rock bottom.
We're always at loggerheads. She just will not accept the responsibility of being an adult, or of even being a human being at the moment.
Her constant drinking and refusal to ever apologise had turned their home into a battleground.
I hate being told what to do. It really grates on us. Oh my God!
I'm tired. I'm tired of the constant walking on eggshells.
And what have you done all afternoon? You haven't done what I've asked you to do. I know what you've done. You've laid on the sofa, you've watched TV all afternoon.
17-year-old Daniel Drinkwater was taking his parents completely for granted.
Daniel is selfish, stubborn, lazy, dirty, grubby, filthy. Every day, I'd say we end up having some kind of argument, for want of a better word.
He never lifted a finger at home and refused to pay attention to anything he didn't enjoy.
We argue about my schoolwork a lot because I don't do it or I don't go.
To his parents' dismay, Daniel only cared about his band.
He thinks he's a rock star. Yes, it's good that he's got music in his life, but he's got to learn about other things in life as well. He's got to know that he's got to do well at school and that he may not become a famous rock star.
So what happened when Debbie and Daniel were sent to Beirut to live with the strictly Muslim Hajar family? Mum Aman's approach to parenting is extremely hands-on.
I think respect is everything in the world. When I punish really hard.
She demands absolute commitment to education.
You have to better your handwriting. Studying is very important. If they got no grades in school, they will be punished.
And the Hajar children are under no illusion as to who rules the roost.
Being rude to your parents is actually not good at all because they raised you.
We have some rules. We have to obey them, and if we don't, we get punished.
The nerves kicked in immediately for Debbie and Daniel as they took in the sights of a city ravaged by years of war.
There was the army absolutely everywhere, and they all had the big guns. So I was like, oh my God, I'm going to say the wrong thing and be shot.
Meeting a woman wearing the hijab was another first.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Nice
Debbie?
to meet you. I'm Debbie, yeah.
I'm Iman Hajar.
I seen a man totally covered up, really intimidated us, to be honest. In Carlisle, I've seen maybe 2 people covered up, but I mean, they get like stared at in the street. It is not normal.
The Brits' experience got underway with a rude awakening. In time for prayers and school.
Tired.
As in any Muslim home, alcohol was strictly forbidden in the Hajar household.
You look dead scared. It's all right. Don't worry, you won't get into trouble.
A rule that Debbie had no problem ignoring.
I took the vodka to school because it seemed the safest place to do it, like the place that we were least likely to get caught. If we get a bottle of Coke, drink some, tip that in, maybe eat one, and no one's going to question it. What is it? Vodka. The last day of term at our school, you start drinking at like 8:30 in the morning and you're wasted by lunchtime when you finish. And then I thought, we'll do one of them, we'll show them how the Brits do it.
Sneaking the booze into school was Debbie's first step on the road to change.
It is gorgeous.
You know,
it's
David,
like corn, actually.
It is, isn't it?
Darlene and Debbie, I just need
Yes.
to see you in my office for about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Is that
she
all
was
right?
cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Getting caught kick-started an intense relationship with a man.
I seen a man and I thought, bollocks and shit. That's exactly what went through my head.
Alcohol are not allowed in my house.
We're not in your house though.
This was in my house.
And as well, we'll kind of like get rid of it while we
This was in
can.
my house, in my girl's bedroom. This is very, for me, a very great violation of the rule. You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't look me in the eye.
Back home, Debbie wasn't the only one in trouble for her drinking.
She helped Debbie to break these rules, and she must be punished the same.
I just felt awful, and she got a phone taken off her, and she wasn't allowed on the internet or anything. She wasn't allowed to make up, and I was like, oh, it's the last thing I need, because like me and her were proper friends as well.
I just didn't want to tell her because you said you're not going to get me in trouble.
Yeah, I didn't even think that she'd do that. I feel really bad now. Oh, it's okay.
Seeing Janan upset just made Debbie feel even more sorry for herself.
She said it was all right, but it was kind of, it's fine. But you know, she said it's fine to be nice, but it wasn't.
For Daniel, it wasn't until a man sent him to volunteer at a children's home that he started to put his selfish attitude into perspective.
I wasn't sure what I'd be doing there, like helping out the kids or anything. And I thought I might quite enjoy it, like, 'cause I'm quite good with kids.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The home looks after abused and abandoned children from 1 year old all the way up to 18.
Here with the little ones sleep. Ages 3 to 7, 8, they sleep here.
Okay.
I would like to tell you about some of the stories of the children. The saddest one, of course, is the story of a little girl. Her mom was trying to sell her for body parts.
Amongst many shocking stories of survival, there was one child in particular that caught Daniel's attention.
Assam is a 1-year-old Sudanese who came, and he is part of our family now.
He wanted to sweep up for me, so he was going for the brush. It was hard to believe that anyone could abandon a child like of that size, and he was so cute. Homophobe was like so hard hitting for me because I've got like everything I could ever want, and they've got nothing, and they all seem so happy there.
Inspired by the children he'd met, Daniel wanted to help in whatever way he could. For the first time in years, he'd decided to do something for someone else.
Do you not have any tools to fix any of these? Or?
No, I think we'll fix it, I think.
I just like came across them when I was supposed to be tidying up, and like been obviously knowing my stuff around bikes, I knew I could fix like a few of them.
Daniel was learning that not only was he capable of hard work, but that it could even be fulfilling.
It was really good once I did fix one, and one of the guys said, "You're a great man for doing this." I was like, and he could speak hardly any English, and he managed to say that. I was like, that was the best part. Like, that really made me feel good about myself.
Thanks.
It's okay.
Toward the end of their trip, the teens were invited to a traditional Lebanese wedding, but Debbie was still sulking about the vodka and wasn't in the mood.
At the point of the Lebanese wedding, I couldn't give a stuff about anything anymore.
You are absolutely wrong.
Yes, I am.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I swear.
Debbie couldn't have been more offensive if she tried.
You've been swearing at me.
Yes, I am. I honestly didn't mean for her to hear it. I was just trying to get the last word. I was like, as well, she took it so much more offensively than I would take it.
You have to suffer a lot with me.
But after losing her temper again, Debbie began to question her self-indulgent behaviour.
Made me feel like hot at the time, and then I thought, hasn't really solved much, has it? I still feel shit. Now I've got one less person backing us up, you know. Kind of isolated myself by doing that.
Debbie was called to a family meeting to discuss her foul behaviour.
I actually thought I was just going to get kicked out, to be honest. That's honestly what I thought. I was like, well, I won't be allowed back in the house.
The rude way that you're talking to Iman is unacceptable. He told you to apologize to Iman.
After the family meeting, I totally broke down. I just felt absolutely awful. Like, I've even got a lump in my throat thinking about it. I honestly thought, oh my God, what sort of evil thing am I that I can do that to a family in a few days?
Debbie had the chance to address her greatest problem, her refusal to ever back down or apologise.
I didn't want things to be bad, and I thought I shouldn't waste the little time I've got left just feeling sorry for myself and being stubborn like always. And I thought, it's the one thing at home that I don't do. Let's see what happens. You know, I've got nothing to lose. Iman, I'd just like to say about yesterday. I don't deal well with criticism, but I should have expressed myself in a more appropriate manner than swearing at you, so I do apologise.
Thank you for your apology.
Yeah, I don't want to be on bad terms. The only thing to gain from it was Iman's friendship again. And yeah, it showed us that by saying sorry, you're not losing. It's just if you're in the wrong, then you should apologise. Yeah,
Shall we?
I am sorry.
It's okay.
I really didn't mean to upset you.
So I think it's time for you to leave. Oh my God, tears.
I never thought I'd get as attached to the family as I did. But by the end of the week, I could have spent a year there, and I'm sure we'd all still be having a laugh and getting on.
They've had a big impact on my life. I'll never forget them. Debbie was really heartbroken about it, crying and stuff. My main thought was, I get to go home. So.
So how has life been for Debbie since returning to her own family?
Yeah, that's Mahmood, Iman. The world's strictest parents was the most amazing experience I've had. It was fantastic. Doesn't he look so much like Cousin Stuart though?
Yeah. One thing that Debbie did say when she came back was that she'd realised it was okay to say sorry and not feel as though you've lost the argument. And I think that was an important lesson.
They did teach me that I'm not as bad a person as I thought I was. I am bothered. I do want to be close to my family.
Since going to Lebanon, Daniel has completely transformed his attitude.
Spending time in Lebanon has made me think about my selfish, egotistical way.
After putting his feelings about the experience on paper, he wanted to share it with his parents.
Spending time at the Home of Hope made me realise why bothering really does make a difference. If no one bothered, these battered, abused and abandoned kids would have nothing. The children at the centre would do anything for parents like I have. I do nothing for my parents. I suppose rock and roll sounds cliché, but I would be nothing without the support of my parents.
Oh, why don't you ever tell us things like that?
It's better to put it down into words.
Yeah, that's lovely.
This experience has definitely altered my life. Now, because I know how lucky I am to have my education and all that kind of thing. I really want to work hard and to get my degree and then get into a really good job. It's made me respect myself a lot more and respect others.
17-year-old Peter Wrigley expected life to be handed to him on a silver platter.
That is all vodka, boy.
Ideal world. Absolutely minted. Loads of fit girls, loads of drink. Perfect, mate.
Peter, get up now and pick up this stuff and hang up your suit.
But despite his privileged upbringing, he was throwing it all away.
This morning I've received a letter from Peter's school that's expressing their concern that he's not currently on course to achieve his target grades.
At the beginning of year 10, I was feeling 10 A stars. And then, during the 2 years, it went down to, straight U's.
I can't imagine how much money has gone on that boy's education and his whole life.
Down in Sussex, Jocelyn Harris spent most of her time smoking marijuana.
You do smoke cannabis, we all know that. We're not all stupid now, are we?
After being kicked out of college, she'd spent an entire year doing nothing.
I hate people telling me what to do all the time. I could never handle the teachers at school because they just think that they can order you around.
If you don't get an education, how are you going to fund all that? How are you going... Well, how are you...
Fund what?
Well, your life in the future when you leave home.
Peter and Jocelyn went to live with the Uni Krishnas, a modern Indian family in search of excellence.
We came from normal middle-class family background. We aspire to do good in life.
Dad Uni is CEO of a company employing 5,000 people. He believes that everyone should make the most of every opportunity they have.
Education is very important in our house. It's possibly the most important thing. If you don't focus on your education now, you'll end up in a slum.
To show the Brits just how privileged they were, Uni started by sending them off to witness the genuine hardship of India's poorest communities.
When they told me I was going to be working for the charity, like picking up rubbish, I was like, that's never going to happen. I'm not going to do any of this work. I don't do charity.
You see these guys like with nothing, you'll feel it's like sort of, you may feel ashamed of yourself for not doing anything.
It's not so much I hate the charity, it's that I hate doing stuff for free.
Peter was assigned to litter collection, while Jocelyn was asked to work with some of the poorest kids.
I was a bit nervous because I know what I'm like when I see stuff that's really horrible. I get all emotional.
Put 2 ponytails. Me how to make this like this.
Oh, ponytails. Well, it's just that I'm wasting my life sitting in a car smoking weed, and then I get to India and there were these little kids in these little houses, and I was just like, what am I doing? Like, I felt really good after I'd helped them. I mean, like, I didn't do a huge amount, you know, I brushed a few people's hairs, and I just felt so bad. They don't have chances like we all do. The kids made me cry.
On the other side of the community, getting up close and personal with poverty wasn't having the intended effect on Peter.
Just pick up a bag. Here, we have to pick up.
They're all going on at me like, oh, you've got to do it, you've got to do it. And that just made me even more angry. I was like, well, I don't have to do anything.
Bend down and pick up. No.
And it's not that much dirty.
There was no persuading Peter to get his hands dirty.
I realised that they're sort of like, don't have anything, but I don't care.
I will hold. You have to bend down.
See you later. Nah, I can't bother. He tried to stop me walking out, and I was like, seriously, get out of the way, and he wouldn't let me go, so I just grabbed him and threw him on the other side.
Irritated.
So, no, get out of my way, seriously.
Wait.
Get out of my way. Whoa. It was pretty funny, to be honest.
He acted like a bloody fool. He's just gone and walked off, man. He's supposed to be doing the social work, yeah? I mean, I'm doing it. What's gonna happen to the family honor and stuff, man?
I was so surprised at Pete's reaction. He was really pretty disgusting at the slums.
Peter's shock outburst got the week off to a bad start. The Uni Krishnas hoped that joining Siddharth at the school would encourage both the teens to achieve their potential. But before they'd even left the house, Jocelyn chose to rebel against the school's compulsory uniform.
It's disgusting. When they showed me that dress, Jesus Christ. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Get it away from me.
School attention. We should now sing the national anthem.
The assembly we had, they all like lined up and like it was like stand at attention, stand at ease, and I was standing there like this, like, what are you chatting about? I'm not going to stand at attention for some bloke in a cloak.
We have a lot of school rules, we expect discipline, and we definitely expect you to be in proper uniform. So I'd like to see Jocelyn after assembly, please. You will stand expelled from the school if you do not follow our rules.
I'm not going to.
I beg your pardon?
I'm not going to.
She absolutely refuses to get into uniform. I will not tolerate that. Send her home, please. That's okay. Let her go home.
I felt a bit bad because, like, I got on quite well with the mum. I'm too opinionated, really. I can't just back down.
With Jocelyn excluded, Peter was left to get on with the day. but he still revelled in his bad boy behaviour.
What's the worst thing you've ever done to your parents?
Probably the worst thing was I went out to a party one night and I got like really drunk, and when I got home I got in one of my mum's cars, so I drove it and I crashed it, so I got arrested and had to spend the night in a police cell because I was like drunk and that.
Oh my God, you know how bad that is?
I was just like, Jesus Christ, they're being so sort of like moral and absolutely slating me, and I was just like, Jesus.
Back at the apartment, Jocelyn arrived to some words of encouragement from home.
My letter with my mum was horrible. It made me cry a lot. We hope that you are having time to think while you're away and to reflect on the choices you have made in your life over the last few years. Since you started secondary school, you seem to have adopted a persona that rejects the authority. I'm hopeful that you'll come back and finish your sixth form courses, and I hope you'll go on to pursue a career that makes use of your talents and that makes you happy. We'll always be here for you and love you very much, Mum. I've always thought that I was, you know, the disappointment in the family, and she made me feel like I wasn't such a disappointment, like, at all. She said that she was, like, proud of me and stuff, you know, envies all the qualities I have that she wished she did and all this, and it was such a sweet letter, and it really got me going.
Determined not to let herself or her family down, Jocelyn put her pride aside, conformed to the dress code, and for the first time in 2 years set foot in a classroom.
The first day I went back and went to lessons, and it was all right. You know, it was all friendly and it was fine. I got on fine.
The word parliament.
P-A-R-L-I-A-M-E-N-T.
Excellent. Antique, Varun.
They were all so much better than us. The English isn't even their first language, and they were getting top marks. Really opened my eyes to, like, the fact there's more to life than mucking around and having a laugh, and, you know, that actually working for something that you achieve actually, like, feels bloody good.
Knowing that Peter had so far learnt little from his immersion in Indian culture, Uni suspected his last chance to reach him was to talk cold, hard cash.
The meeting in Ernie's office about sort of life and that was quality.
Show you a company, how it operates, and from that you'll come to know how you can get a good career.
I actually realised that he was the top bloke out there in the whole company. Like, he was in charge of everyone, obviously, apart from, like, the board or whatever. But he was the CEO. Found out how much he was earning, and I was like, rolling in it.
If you are really serious about becoming something like this, average salary for a European CEO is $500,000 US per year. Plus bonus. Yeah, bonus can be anything. If you do great, you'll get a $1 million bonus.
It sort of showed me, like, what I need to do to get where I want to go. That was one of, like, the most eye-opening parts of being out in India.
When the time came to say goodbye, both Peter and Jocelyn had newfound respect for their Indian hosts.
Bye, thank you. I know I was only with them for, like, 10 days, but it felt like I'd known them forever. They made me want to work for stuff a little bit more than I have been. They made me want to, like, be part of my family more as well.
All the best, do well, okay?
Thank
do
you.
well, do well, okay?
Yeah, all the best.
It was a good trip overall. I was glad I went on it.
But back in England, has their Indian experience created any lasting change?
Right, you make Mummy a cup of tea, I'll go and sit in the lounge.
I think there's been a little bit of change, but not as much as, say, my mother would think.
Thank you, darling, that's lovely.
Sorry.
We have noticed remarkable changes in Peter's behaviour.
I'm going to do some more revision.
Good boy.
I've been working harder at school and, like, I've been revising a lot.
3 days solid of voluntary revision for his first exam, which is unheard of.
Getting to India has definitely helped me focus on what I want from life and where I'm going to go.
Before I went to India, my relationship with my mum was, like, non-existent almost. Now I'm back, like, she's the first person I tell anything to now.
Well, she seems happier. And Jocelyn, when she's happy, is a much more easy person to deal with.
I'm back at college, I'm at work, I don't smoke as much weed anymore, and I'm happy. I have a smile on my face. And for a reason, not because I've been smoking the weed.
Hannah Moorhead was struggling to cope with a family tragedy.
My mum died 4 years ago. She spent half her time down the pub. I barely ever saw her. She got a liver infection and she died through that.
It's awful for any child to lose a parent at any age. She'd already suffered the heartbreak of divorce and then she suffered the heartbreak of bereavement.
I need some more booze. Where's my booze?
Ever since she died, I've become more of an outgoing, sociable person because I want to get my mind off it.
Lee Sturge did whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted.
Your mother know you're on that? No. Well, you're quite happy as well take your mobility scooter out, won't he, you know? No respect for the fact that if he breaks it, that's your only form of getting about.
I tell myself that I should have more respect for my parents. I should listen to them when they say no. But then when it comes to the point where they do say no, I flip.
Lee, keep the noise down, please!
He is selfish.
He is,
because he does know what he's doing. In other words, he's saying, I don't really care about you.
Hannah and Lee's home from home would be in Botswana, where they'd live with the Salelo family.
The behavior that we see at home is the very same behavior that we would like our children to practice outside home.
The Salelos believe that children must demonstrate respect for elders at all times.
If you break the rules of this household, you get punished.
A fact that Lee struggled with from the off.
When my parents come, you're going to wash their hands.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
You've got to wash my parents' hands.
I was shocked. They're adults, I think they can wash their own hands.
Hello, Adumela.
I did it, and I didn't really like it. It was the first day there. I just went along with the rules. But in my head, I was going, you...
Hannah also found the Salelo family values hard to handle.
I'm going to search your bag.
You're going to search my bag?
Yes.
That is a total invasion of privacy.
This is my house.
I know.
And in my house, you're going to do as I tell you to do.
Who, in their right mind, would look through somebody's belongings while they're unpacking it in an unfamiliar place?
It's not there.
Not there. It was ridiculous. I felt so invaded.
The Salelos were a tight-knit family. Over time, their warmth persuaded the teens to get stuck into Botswanan life.
They wanted me to understand what it's like to be an African and what it's like to have to see what you have to do to actually feed the family and feed the village.
You're gonna kill it.
I'm not gonna kill it. I just physically can't do it.
They wanted me to hold a knife and slit the throat, but I weren't having any of that.
But throughout his time in Africa, being made to do things he found difficult was character building for Lee.
Hey, he's dead.
I realised the rules weren't there to hurt anyone. They weren't there to upset anyone. They were there to help.
I don't want to touch any more of it than I already have.
The biggest thing I learned when I was over in Africa was the fact that respect the parents more. I had to respect my parents a lot more because they treated their parents like kings and queens.
Hannah struggled with her confidence throughout her stay, but over time, Mrs. Salelo was able to offer her the benefit of her life's experience.
I guess you're very close to your mom.
We weren't actually that close. We didn't really speak. Like, she left home, and I hardly got to see her. And when I did, she was drinking or something, and I just got so fed up with it, and like...
Fed up with the drinking or her?
Both. I just wanted to see her and not drunk her.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, like, she took me to festivals, and she was so much fun when she had a drink in her and stuff.
Does it talking about your mother's death evoke some painful feelings? That's why you don't want to talk about it?
Yeah, painful feelings. I don't like thinking about upsetting things that's happened in the past.
It's upsetting. Life has to go on. And I would like to believe that even our loved ones who have died would want us to live a happy life.
Speaking about my problems was pretty damn hard, because I don't. She was just so supportive for it all, and I was able to speak to her and she was able to speak to me, and I had quite a good relationship through her because of that conversation, I think.
Just Lellos, they were just amazing, and they were really lovely people, and they touched me like in my heart, and they will always be there.
Thank you all so much. It was just a really great experience, and I don't regret a thing about it. I'm much happier because, like, I've moved out now and I speak to my family a lot more now.
She seemed to enjoy our company and spent time talking to us.
I do kind of think about maybe I should get a real job, get a real education, which I would have never thought about before.
Botswana has left a lasting impression on Lee.
So I learned how to do all the washing up in Africa.
Clever boy.
Going to Botswana was a life-changing and unforgettable experience.
I'll say we worked pretty well as a team, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. Something there has changed in
Seems to have
him.
matured, doesn't he? I don't know. Seems to have got older in his head.
It's more considerate.
My relationship with my parents is so much stronger now, and it's changed, and it's for the best. It's changed for the best.
We haven't had one argument since he's been back. Not one.
The dogs just don't care, is that?
I've seen his dad hug him now and kiss him and actually say he loves him, which, you know, to me that's really nice because he's never done it before.
It was definitely an eye-opener and a slap round the face to get my life into order.
Did you wake up in the right mood this morning?
No, I haven't woken
Yes,
up
you
in
have.
the mood at all. No,
Yes,
I
you
haven't.
have.
You are the one that's turned around and said you're bloody tired. Why are you tired? Because you stayed out the night before last. You went out last night bloody drinking. That is why you're tired.
Bye now.
Bex Keene's out-of-control behaviour was tearing her family apart.
My mum thinks I'm a druggie. My dad thinks I'm a waster, thinks I'm going to get pregnant.
What do you mean abuse my body?
The drugs and the drink, Bex.
You don't even know?
No, of course you don't even know.
We've tried absolutely everything with Bex. All different kinds of grounding, punishing, you name it, we've done it.
I just don't like him. They're horrible.
What?
Are you home tonight?
I don't know.
She's completely and utterly lost. She is an alien.
In Bolton, Chesden Mills always looked out for number one.
I can't wear a murderer either. But I can just do anything I want.
Chesden's mum, Sylvia, has heart disease, but that didn't stop him from treating her like his personal servant.
Put it on spin.
3 years ago, I had a heart attack. I couldn't get stressed, so I let things go. He thinks he can do as he pleases, and you don't have to help out or do anything. Very lazy.
Careful you don't ruin that shirt.
The Brits were sent 4,000 miles away to Atlanta, Georgia, right in the heart of America's Bible Belt. Here they would spend 8 days living as children of the deeply religious Kimbrough family.
We don't believe in smoking, we don't believe in drinking, we don't believe in using profanity, and just things of that nature that so many people in society think are no big deal. They are a big deal to us.
Once the teens got inside, it really dawned on them just what they'd let themselves in for.
This is the room with angels. So when you walked in the door, there was an angel assigned to you.
Oh, God, Bible bashers. Totally.
I thought, they're nuts, they're actually nuts. I knew from then on that we're going to have it all week about the God thing.
I'm not joking. I think I did actually have a Bible in the toilet, and I was like, no.
Every civilized society, there are rules for which we are to conduct ourselves. So that's what this meeting is all about.
We're going to give you the home rules contract for the Kimbrough family.
I thought they're taking a piss. When they put the rules in front of us, I was like, no way.
Profanity is used by people with limited vocabularies. The Kimbrough family is highly intelligent and only uses language that illustrates our intelligence. Would you please move the clipboard because I want to be able to see your facial expressions. Thanks.
That 4-page contract, it's like, this isn't contract, this is a novel. I just can't believe that people actually live like this. It's so different from our life.
The rules were ridiculous though, proper ridiculous.
It was just a matter of minutes between Ches and Bex signing up to the Kimbrough's contract and deciding to break it.
Sneaking a fag on balcony, I thought it was proper genius, me, like. They're actually really shocked, like they think we're really naughty and stuff.
And then we smoked it all through the fag and then they've come in the bedroom.
Why do we smell smoke?
Gross.
Did you step out on the balcony? Please tell me you wasn't smoking in my home.
Fucking. I was like, no, I've just opened my suitcase, so my clothes are dirty, they smell of smoke.
You did not just open your bag and the smell of smoke came out. That is a lie. So admit that it was a lie.
It was a lie.
Were you smoking in here?
Not on the balcony.
There is no smoking inside the house. There is no smoking outside the house. There is no smoking in America, as far as you're concerned.
And we give them like an empty packet and was like, that's the last of them. And they did. I think they actually did believe us.
The Kimbrough's total commitment to enforcing their rules became a recurrent problem for the teens.
The whispering that they're doing is kind of driving me insane. Like I feel like they're plotting.
We kept on thinking up ideas of like where we can go for a fag and stuff.
Do you need to go now? Wait, go. So then Ches has got up and he's walked and then you hear Wanda like, Bex and Ches, where are you going?
Ches, where are you going?
So we run out the fire exit, pissing down the rain, we run straight into the woods. Me and Ches are running, he's got the Bible over his head because of his hair. All this God shit.
Can't believe I'm stood in the forest in the rain, trying to have a fag with a Bible on my head. It's ridiculous.
Oh my God, it was awful just there and thinking, this is it now for a week. Got to run away for a fag and you knew you was going to get punished. So you know it's literally going to be church, school and house, that was it. And no freedom, just literally nothing.
Bex and Ches were required to attend one of Atlanta's top private schools for the duration of their stay.
You all are going to be joining a biology lab today?
College dropout Bex was to learn some unexpected lessons.
So the piggy went to the market.
And they're dissecting these baby pigs, and the baby pigs are like this big, and they've got their little noses, and they're putting pins in their arms and dissecting them, and I was like, no. Yeah,
to begin with, Bex reacted in her usual way, running away whenever the pressure was on.
You can't go in the boys' bathroom. Anthony! You know exactly why did you walk out of class?
Because it was too much for me.
But she hadn't come up against anyone like Sister Patrice before.
Can you let go of my arm, please? Let go of my arm.
Young lady, let me make something absolutely clear to you. You are in our environment.
Yeah.
That means you must submit to the rules.
When I first met Sister Patrice and she pinched my arm, I had it in for her straight away. I was like, me and you are not going to get on.
Why are you determined to hurt yourself?
I'm not determined to hurt myself.
Yes, you are.
I just need a fag.
No, sweetheart, you're killing yourself.
This is killing me.
I know it's hurting your feelings, but that's different. You're 17 years old. You know how you're living? You're living like a person that's been out of life for quite some time.
I explained to her how different it was and how stressed out and that fact that I needed it, and she didn't say a word to Wanda.
Do you realize that if a student smokes here, they are kicked out of school automatically? They don't have a second chance. So if you are given mercy, you've got to show your family mercy. Whether you agree or not is not important. You're still a child by law.
I don't think you and me, someone is generally as nice as her. She was just, well, she knew me and Chase for 2 days and she stuck by us. Like she believed in us.
In the school's supportive environment, Chesden began to thrive and did the Kimbroughs proud.
I love the school because it was really good. Like, you actually learned something, and like the teachers didn't really shout at us. Everyone was just really nice.
You gave it a chance, and that's all we asked this morning, is that you give it a chance, and you did, and that's really, really great. I am so proud of you.
Thank you for
so
that.
proud of you.
That night, Bex did her homework for the first time in years.
And I just thought, right, at least I can put my thoughts into paper and have some time for myself. And it just come out.
She opened up to Wanda in a poem about being invisible.
I put on a mask. The fake Bex, but the true Bex is still here. I'm just hiding. Devil Bex came about 4 years ago, and she hasn't gone away. I'm scared that the true Bex is not only gone invisible, but is going to disappear forever. I didn't expect that. Wow. I don't even think you realize what you wrote. And that is so very hopeful to me. That's brilliant.
And it was nice to get the reaction like that off her, because no one's been proud of me like that for ages. I don't know, it just made you feel proud of yourself and a bit of belief, like, if I can make them happy and they don't know me, I can make my mum and dad happy at home.
Chaz and Bex spent 8 days with the Kimbros, but they learned lessons they hope will last a lifetime.
I'm going to go home, and I think things are just going to be a lot better with my mum. I think I've learnt to be a lot more respectful.
I cried my eyes out when we left. I really did not want to go home. They're just like, oh, they're just so lovely.
So what effect has going to Atlanta had on Chesden?
I can actually iron, it just takes me like half an hour. The experience has changed me a lot because I'm nicer to my mum and I've got a better relationship with my mum now. I did realise from doing that, you know, she does need my help more and it's not fair on her.
How old are you, Bailey?
Right, yeah. It's a two-man job.
He seems more concerned now about my health, and he helps out quite a lot more.
At least because I've been helping out more, she's feeling better and just getting along a lot better, so everyone's happy.
For Bex, life has been very different since her return to England.
The main thing I did learn was to have respect.
She started reading me this poem. I didn't think she was capable of anything like that, and it proved that she was digging deep with her inner self.
I thought, crikey, you've really you've learnt so much in a week, you've moved on, you're focused.
It was the most best thing I could have ever done in the whole of my life.